1 minute late, boycott the stream. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down a bit. My clock's running slow, early, whatever. Vamp's late because he's borrowing Ian's chair. I am, dude. I have multiple office chairs. We'll throw one in the corner. That's a good idea. Hold on. Let's see if we can. Hold on. The magical Ian Geary chair. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Is that in frame? It's not as in frame as I'd like. If we go mic placement there, we can just have the second chair. Okay. Always miscellaneous office chairs in the back rooms. Yeah, true. That's good. I like that. That works, right? That works. Wait a minute. Thank you, Justin, for the $7. We are choking Ian in round 3. He's definitely gonna like it. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. It's like Ian's here with us. Should I like bring it closer and kind of angle it? Hold on. Ian somehow got me rooting for a Dagestani. Yeah. I mean, out of all the champions, outside of Makhachev's last performance, he hasn't had a bad title fight. You know? Like Oliveira, Volk 1, Poirier. Volk 2, Poirier. Moicano, we got to finish, you know? How did Joey choose between a vegan feminist Kaka and a Dagestani? I have no idea, dude. I think he did end up picking Ian Gary. I don't know. You have to sit in the corner chair during the main event? No, dude. Maybe. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Islam by 49-48 boring decision. I think it'll be like a decent fight. But wonder what it would cost for a cardboard cutout of Ian. Cardboard cutouts are surprisingly affordable, okay? Is there time to print out a picture of Ian to place in the chair? Probably not. I should have done that, dude. I should have taped it up. I'm just... All my good ideas, they've all just flooded in right now. Oh, my hair's been a mess. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Good enough. Ian might just be the most effective heel in all of mixed martial arts. If you have a functioning brain, you have to find him dislikable. Yeah, it's kind of how it goes. If you have a printer, there's time. Yeah, I guess. I don't know where my tape is, though. Where's my tape? Also, I would be leaving stream for like 5 minutes. I can't do that. No, Vamp. Jose Ochoa isn't being a champ. Stop giving me hope. Jose Ochoa isn't even on the card, okay? Paladin with the 21 big ones. Thank you, sir. I think Ian by decision. He's not a bully who got the belt by draining all his fluids. He's a naturally bigger guy, and I think Makhachev will not be able to bully him. That's what JDM said as well. So we'll see. Appreciate the 21 big ones, though, dude. Thank you so much. I think if Ian's going to win, it's going to be by decision. I think Makhachev by decision or Ian by decision. I don't think either of them get finishes. The magical Ian Gary head kick, I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Who do you think Wonderboy's fighting in his retirement fight? He said he wants to go out in front of everyone at MSG. Probably exactly what they'll try to do for him. I don't know. They could do Wonderboy Masvidal too, if they're not doing Masvidal Leon Edwards. Burns isn't around anymore. Magny? No. I'm trying to think of like elderly Muslim Salikov. JDM isn't good though, as we saw with him fighting Prates. He got outstruck by the best striker and outgrappled by the best grappler though. That's our twin king to you and me. Okay. Wonderboy would be interesting. There was a point in time where they could have booked that. And I think Ian might have called out Wonder Boy in like 2022 or something, but your anime body pillow? No. T Wood's also fraudulent. There's a lot of fraudulent guys. You could argue Leon is a little bit fraudulent as well. Wonder Boy moves up to 205 for the Bobby Knuckles rematch. Most underrated channel on MMA YouTube. Thank you, Eddie Spaghetti. Appreciate it. Means a lot. Coming from the great Eddie Spaghetti. 5883. Tyron Woodley Prime was a menace, dude. He was putting people to sleep. Dude, he only fought Southpaws, though. Tyron Woodley, weirdly enough, had a game built around beating Southpaws, and he only ever fought Southpaws. It's just some weird timing, man. Wonderboy bought a Supra. He's a real one. True. Real N-words buy Supras. That's what they say in the business. I don't know, man. Matt Serra's right there. Yeah. Fucking Dave Monet is there. Nico Montano, if we want to go crazy. There's so many worse champs than JDM. At least JDM put, like, a decent beating on Bilal. Is there a law that says only 10% of viewers can hit the like button? No, they're just waiting for something funny to happen to hit it first. But still one of the greatest welterweights ever? Yeah. Tyron objectively is on, like, a good run, but to put Tyron, like, some people after Usman lost to Leon, they're like, Tyron wouldn't do that, and they were trying to put Tyron back above Usman, but under GSP or whatever, and I'm like, shut up. Matt Serra beat GSP, though. Exactly. It's an excellent win. Card's not starting for another 20 minutes, so just in case anybody's looking for a time check. Then he immediately got owned. That is true. The Ian Gary chair. It's like he's in the room with us. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. $20 minutes? Was there a delay? No, there's not enough fights on the card. There's only like 3 early prelims. Why are you picking Islam? Because he's fucking Islam Makhachev, dude. I'm tired. I don't know why I picked JDM against him. In hindsight, that was horrific. I understand the Ian Gary game plan. I understand that he can pick at range, and it's going to be really hard for Makhachev to take him down without getting striking going first. But I don't feel it in my heart, you know? Probably it was because GSP was overconfident, and that is his mistake, but I attribute it much less to a display of Matt Serra's rather skill, more just being in the right place at the right time. Yeah, it was a little bit GSP overconfident, plus, I mean, nobody's going to be perfect. You're going to get hit with shots, so. Vamp, where does chocolate milk rank in the beverage pound for pound tier list? It's got to be top 5. I think it's like 3. Maybe 2. Hold on. Iced tea number 1. First round pick iced tea. And then Orange Crush is up there. Chocolate milk is up there. Lemonade's got to be a contender. Strawberry milk. Hold on. Cherry Pepsi. Well, where's Cherry Pepsi go? Vamp, I already read that. I think chocolate milk's got to be like 2 or 3. Thoughts on Ian's son calling him Ian, not Dad? I think it's a little weird. I think it's a little bit strange that he calls him Ian. And then people in the comments were like, yeah, I mean, Ian's son just calls him Ian because that's what he hears his mom call him. And it's like, I don't know. Cherry Limeade. Ooh, Cherry Limeade. That's a good pull. I don't know if I was ever calling my father by his real name. Not when I was 3 or 5. Because, like, usually, when my mom or my dad would talk about each other to me, they would call him that name, you know? I did hear his son call him Daddy a couple times, though. Okay, so the Ian was like an outlier. Okay. I actually think Barboza has a chance. Esteban's fairly overrated. I would tend to agree. I think it's getting dragged out to like a late finish. How long until the fights start? 19 minutes. The biggest lock is Orolbai. I would tend to agree, yeah. What up, Vamp? Let's go, baby. Another fight night. Okay, card. It could be worse. It could be far worse. Chocolate milk's a food group. Not fair. True. Cherry limeade is an excellent pull. Some kids just do that. Least Weirdy and Gary think hibiscus tea is amazing. True, hibiscus tea. Not really the biggest tea guy, but man, sometimes. Earl Grey hits different, dude. To be fair, his son could have just been reading off his name on the poster. Oh, so you're telling me the kid can read? Okay, good to know. Could be worse. Could be illiterate. It's possible. Hmm. Just treat this as a fight night and be happy you got two Fido fights. Title fights, Koi. Okay, let's calm down. He can read, he's not from Houston, true. Be honest, guys, Vamp strikes me as a room temperature vodka straight kind of guy. Holy! Off to the store for some energy drinks? Sick, dude, sick. What are you, like a Monster guy, Red Bull guy? Where are you leaning, Artem? Because me personally, White Monster is my go-to if I'm... But I'm not really a big energy drink guy. I'll have like maybe one White Monster every 2 months, you know? Was JDM telling us it was his son? Maybe. I want Jillian to win, but Turn's sloppy aggression could catch Jillian off guard. Jillian can't strike. She just can't strike. Is being illiterate the best base for MMA? Isn't it? It is. Isn't Pereira also illiterate? I don't know if he can read, but he can talk. We're going to KO Islam Makhachev? We are going to KO Islam Makhachev. Interesting. Very interesting. I am a White Monster guy, but there's a sugar-free mother that is quite good. Mother? Monster? Yeah, baby. Sugar-free Monster. Yeah. That's fair, yeah. Yeah. What's up, Big N? What's up, dude? Weird. Could Umar read? Umar could read. Umar was reading like Pride and Prejudice, and Habib told him to stop. Jillian gave Lemos too many obvious submission attempts. I think Turn finishes her. Yeah, but I got to pick Jillian Robertson. So, what are you gonna do? Good evening. Barely managed to wake up for this slop. Yeah, but it's Orolbai up first. Orolbai. Nah, mother. Maybe it's a New Zealand brand. Could be New Zealand, Australia. I don't know. Yeah, I've never heard of Mother before. And Habib was crashing out at him. True, yeah. I'm excited they have to go to 331. Yeah, 331 was looking way better than 330. Whenever I stay up past 1230 rather, I start having very sad thoughts of JDM. True, me too. What's up, Vamp? Go Birds. Go Birds. Fly Eagles fly, dude. Is Vamp White Monster LARPer a mythical YouTuber? I only have one one every 2 months. I'm not a LARPer. It's just if I'm gonna have an energy drink, that's what I'm gonna do. You sound like Mayor Quimby. I've heard that before from The Simpsons when you do your mocking impersonation voice. Oh well, yeah, well, what are you gonna do? That one? Which one? He told him to stop. I don't know. I don't know what my mocking voice is. Who's the most illiterate man in the UFC, Vamp? Don't say Corey, please. He wrote a comic book. Who's more illiterate than Sandhagen if Sandhagen's writing books? Come on. I picked Jillian and Ian Risky AF. I think one of them's going to win. I think that's like a fair bet. No one cares about Oralby since that Curtis fight. Really, the hype is being held by the IG LARPers and their retarded Oralby gifts. Come on, man. They asked Oralby to like stop the clock at 5 seconds, and he stopped it at like 1.5. Turner versus Fernandez as a feature fight's inexcusable. Yeah. This isn't even like Jalen Turner top 15, like when he fought Dan Hooker or whatever. Like, you can do Dan Hooker, Jalen Turner, and you can be like, this is a feature fight, and I believe you, but Cal Fernandez just does not inspire confidence. He's a Mark Diakese victim. We all know Matt Hughes wrote a book, too. I think that was mostly a ghostwriter and him throwing ideas at him, but I'm not sure. Don't gamblers place a high priority on youth and reach when making a pick? Yes, probably. Has Oralby KO'd the only Philly guy yet? No, I think Dustin Stoltzfus might be from Philadelphia. Hold on. Or at least Pennsylvania. Greater Pennsylvania. Cedric Dumas, I think, is the most literate man in the UFC. I mean, have you seen the Instagram stories? Do you get chills every time I type in here? A little bit, because it's either like something kind of smart or it's like spooky. It's like, oh no. Oh no. It's one of those situations. Oralby doesn't understand the concept of time that isn't fair. Last time Oralby was thawed, they didn't even have fucking sundials. True. Yuri can speak 3 languages and he has a bachelor's degree. He legitimately might be the most illiterate. He's not illiterate, okay? He's just just a little bit weird. But in fairness, I think that's just kind of the Eastern European deal. Okay, yeah, that was funny AF. He's genuinely a retarded caveman and they tried telling us, dude, he's a lawyer. Yeah, I don't trust people with degrees from foreign lands as much as, you'd expect. Like, I get it, you were a doctor in the Middle East, but, like, what are the standards for being a doctor over there? That's my question. Bro, you're gay? No. 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 Dustin is Amish / Mennonite. He has an Amish last name. We lock it in. Abdul Malik. Shit, he is, isn't he, Stoltzfus? Yeah. I thought he was German. Well, there are some German Mennonites. I mean, Ian and Bo Nickel can read minds. That's pretty illiterate. True! Did we hear about Ian talking about, like... What was he talking about? Because Bo Nickel's like, I can understand what people are doing and get thinking before they say it. And Ian was like, what did he say? I think I might have sent that to Tony the other day. But Ian was like, I understand what he's going to do before he does it. I'm forcing outcomes. And I'm like, whoa, buddy. All right, since we don't really give a fuck about the rest of the card, Gary Makhachev, thoughts? I think Gary's a top 15 fighter in the company, but he doesn't have specific tools to pull it off. I think his specific tools are all defensive, and then on the feet, Ian Gary should hypothetically just pick apart Makhachev. And Makhachev doesn't usually get wrestling going if he doesn't have a little bit of striking success, but he'll have a little bit of striking success. But Ian's takedown defense in the cage is really good, and Ian's trip/throw defense is very good. Bo can see the future, that is true. You were right. He is a PTO rage baiter. The only way Oralby is defending me is on a horse. Okay. Defeating me? First Amish MMA fighter ever. What? Eastern Europeans are more literate than you retards in America. I'm not in America. Sorry to burst your bubble. Most of us know English and have decent grammar on top of our language, which is a lot more complex. Isn't that kind of stupid, though? Let's be real. The European people might be a bit silly. Like, let's think about it. The Europeans are like, oh, our languages are more complex. Yeah, well, English, we can get shit done quicker. Okay? Also, I can speak 3 languages, and 2 more just the basic shit, and I ain't even special here, bruh. Okay, man. You're also using the word bruh, so. A Serbian who says bruh? I should make a book. People forget MVP took Ian down. It was kind of Ian getting weirdly reversed off like his own weird takedown pushover attempt thing. It wasn't like a full-on takedown. You have it good by having hundreds of energy drink flavors. In my country, the only Monster flavors we have are Original Mango Loco and the white one at select stores. My chud rage is boiling. 400 euros on Gary? Could be worse. Ian Gary is the husband and father of the year. True. People forget, man. Euro ego's a real thing. America continent. Yes, you're a sissy. America like the Americas, like the whole shtick. Yo, MMA people, what's up, Bo? Happy birthday, thank you, sir. Do you think Hearn regrets signing Ian? No, I think Hearn's like, yo, Ian, you could ham this up real good. Answer the fake phone on Instagram Reels, Ian. Canada's the 51st state, low, bro. That's just untrue. Just statistically, and it's an anomaly. You know, the U.S. has 51 states already. I don't think so. They have 50 states, and then like, the U.S. kind of has a state in the Middle East that kind of that's the head state, but like, it's a long story. Also, Canada's like landmass bigger than the U.S. If they were gonna absorb Canada, they would have to turn us into like at least 10 other states to keep this state, to keep this, to keep the sizing of the states somewhat consistent. You would have to chop up Canada into like 10 things. I am Croatian and our language is too complicated. English is the perfect language. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. What even is 400 euros? Is that like $5? I do not know. Vampiric poutine is on my bucket list for food to eat. Is it as good as it sounds or not really? Do you like fries and gravy? Now imagine fries and gravy with a little bit of cheese on it. Do you like cheese fries? Do you like gravy on fries? You'll probably like them all together. Maybe you get some chives on there. I would never say that poutine is bad. I don't know. I'm like, it's not my favorite thing. Don't they have 51? I'm not talking about Canada. No, I think the US is at a dead even 50, right? Yeah, I definitely don't think Canadians are a lot smarter than US citizens. Well, you're all pretty much the same, and Brazilians, and they're a lot ain't that literate either now, are they? Okay, well, it depends on where you go. I have to agree, Gary's best tools are his striking, boxing, defense, and game planning, but how good is his takedown defense going to hold up against Islam? JDM shut out pull all shots and still got dominated. Uh-huh. Harambe was from Canada, was he not? I thought he was at the Cincinnati Zoo. Maybe he was born here. I don't know. Harambe being an immigrant's kind of crazy. Legs knows nothing about geopolitics. I don't want to. Can we get the Vampiric Geopolitics channel? Maybe one day. Either way, your ancestors were European. We built your asses. True. Kind of true. What the fuck is a euro? Real. Vamp, may I bring back the Pokemon trivia portion of the Fight Companions? You can ask a couple of questions, but not too many. What is the best Canadian food? It's just shit from otherwhere, okay? From otherwhere? Shit from other places. From elsewhere. Sometimes I try to say like one thing and I jumble up words. Because elsewhere and, somewhere else. And then I'm like, some else. Best Canadian food's Hawaiian pizza. It's up there. I gotta think about that. Best Canadian food. You think Ian sleeps with a stuffed animal? Maybe. But I wouldn't even hold that against him. That would be kind of sick. Opinions on poutine? Slightly overrated. Not as big of a part of Canadian culture as people say it is. It's kind of a thing more so in Quebec than everywhere else. Vamp, is Ian Machado a part of the Boys & Co. or has he been banned? I don't get to say who's a part of the Boys & Co. or not. That's not my call to make, but I think Ian's part of the Brazilian Alliance or whatever it's called. Here's what AI gives me. It's grim. Thanks for streaming the PFL again. That's in a couple of days. Damn, how do you get around the vocals from Rush? What do you mean, how do you get around the vocals? Imagine Euros and the Americans fighting when we're literally the same people. Real. Relatively real. Pennsylvania alone could destroy all of Eastern Europe. Go heck to your shit. That's not very nice. Seal meat? Yeah, true, true. Canada's most famous foods include poutine, butter tarts. Butter tarts are excellent, but I think you can get them other places. Nanaimo bars. Nanaimo bars are too sweet though, because Nanaimo bars are like marshmallow, graham cracker, chocolate, or it's not marshmallow. It's like a custard, but it's way too sweet. Nanaimo bars are way too sweet in my opinion. We gotta calm down. Butter tarts are excellent, but I wouldn't say that there's something uniquely Canadian about them. I don't know. I love gravy and cheese. Real, dude, real. Ian's banned from the Boys and Co. on my behalf. Okay. Gary's not part of any of the races. He's just his own because nobody likes him. He's on his own little island. Yeah. To which type of attacks are steel types immune to? It's like fighting or fairy, maybe? I don't know. Like, I've seen Ian leverage his height in the clinch, but would that really stop the judo? Ian has excellent judo on his own, though. Ian started as a judo practitioner, guys. I think Islam can at least keep pace with his length by leveraging leg kicks. Yes, that's going to be big. The vocals are so wacky and silly. How do you take Rush seriously? I don't think the vocals are wacky and silly, dude. Have you listened to Limelight? Am I losing my mind? In order to determine who is a boy and go, you need to have a set of weight ropes. Okay. TLDR, Islam by clear decision or late finish. I think Gary makes it out of the third. Yeah. I think decision either way, but again, I'm leaning Makachev. What's a butter tart? It's like corn syrup and butter and pecans. You make a little filling, but like not a real filling. You kind of throw a bunch of shit in there and you put it in a little tart and you bake it. And it's very sweet. Maple syrup with tomato soup, no thank you. Gravy on fries? Gravy on fries is excellent. Vamp, what foods do you not eat with maple syrup? I haven't had maple syrup in a while. I'll be real. I'm not a maple syrup guy. I like the berry syrups. That's where I get off, okay? In UK, and poutine is a weekly dish. Ian's one of the Neymar people. The Neymar people. How soon does it start? 1 minute. And then probably an extra like 5-10 or whatever. Ian Baphomet Cuck Gary. Okay. Okay. I have a parlay and a single on Ian. If it all goes well, I'll be able to eat for the rest of the month. I was having too much fun the past week. Uh-oh. Islam mauls him fast. It won't last around. I think Ian for sure gets out of the first. Keep in mind, Vamp unironically drinks eggnog. It's excellent! Oh, come on. Butter tarts are slop? Kind of. Who's the most famous Canadian? Jim Carrey's an option. Bieber, Drake, Jim Carrey. I don't know. Liking Rush seems to be a Canadian thing. The vocals are so silly, but the band is serious. But the band is serious, rather. Like, if they went on a premise route, yeah. Yeah. I get it. How bad is it going to be? It's going to be okay, my neighbor. Keanu Reeves, most famous Canadian, he's got to be up there as well. Boss told me to get back to work. He does not understand. It's big oral buy. He's about to walk out. Drew, I got to log into Sportsnet. What the fuck? I thought Keanu was American. Nope. Michael Cera, also from Brampton. I don't know if he's as famous as Keanu, though. Both testicles are an actual delicacy in Spain. Even if they survive the migrant invasion, I swear I'll conquer and enslave their sick asses. I mean, Ian sub or KO? Neither. Ian decision. Vampiric legs, the incorruptible legs, true. They can't do it. They tried and they tried and they tried, but they don't got the recipe. I don't think Jones would have a better legacy even if you acted like he didn't pop 3 times. What's this in reference to? I mean, with a win here, Islam's the GOAT, right? He ties Mighty Mouse. With a win, he ties Mighty Mouse. With a finish, he goes slightly above Mighty Mouse, and still he's under GSP by 1 fight and 1 finish. If he gets 2 finishes at welterweight, he's above GSP. If he gets a decision, he's on par with Mighty Mouse tonight. A finish, he's above Mighty Mouse tonight. That's my parameters right now. I was talking with Tony Has Died about this the other day. We were going over where Islam would kind of shake up. And he's like, dude, Islam's already the GOAT. And I'm like, let's hold our horses a second. Because that GSP fella's pretty good at this whole fighting thing. Let's be real, guys. And we're here. We are in the Philadelphia Arena, whatever it's called. Early prelims, oral buy up soon. Cards available in Spanish. No, I don't count Jones anyway, so Jones and Silver completely out of the question. I just don't even care. Prime Stipe couldn't finish Bilal. That's just untrue. You guys created Norm Macdonald. True. We did, in fact, do that. GSP was in Captain America. People forget he took Steve to a decision. True. What was his name? Batroc? Batroc? I want to say Bat something. Gary should stop representing any country. Hit the MVP representing the international flag so he doesn't embarrass the Irish any further. Keanu's Chinese, dude. Stop spreading misinfo now, dude. Vamp, is Canada actually super soft with criminal sentences? Yes. Yes. Generally, yes. The most famous Canadian's Wolverine. Vamp, I asked for the Discord server for a year. We're working on it. Easy out. How there's Esteban and the main event are the only things I care about. Hunter Campbell's a terrorist. Hunter Campbell is, in fact, a terrorist. Why is Chris Weidman even on the analyst desk? This guy has no thoughts floating around in his skull square. His square skull of his, rather. Ugh. Did you hear Tom Aspinall went blind in one eye yesterday from the hypo from Surreal Gone? That's crazy. That's rough. Top 3 favorite non-whites? Filipinos. Do Argentinians count? No. Filipinos. Non-whites. Italians. Filipinos, Italians. Peruvians. Filipinos, Peruvians, Italians. Those are my favorite non-whites. Vamp, the memes in the Discord server are really funny. Yeah. Oral Fire early prelim opener. They are feeding for people to watch. True. The fuck you mean? I mean. You trying to defend consuming bull testicles? No, but I think there's worse things. If you was a poor white boy, would you bet on Ian Gary KO or sub? I think him KOing is way more probable. We're at a point that Jones isn't even top 3 with steroids. Jesus Christ. You could argue Volk's above him still. Mighty Mouse just does not have the quality in his resume. I guess the GOAT question just changes depending on what you're looking for because Mighty Mouse was so far ahead of his division. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's part of it. I don't know. My GOAT criteria is all over the place because I'm not just an in-cage guy. I'm an out-of-cage guy. Like, does Mighty Mouse still competing in jiu-jitsu? Does Demetrius Johnson still competing in jiu-jitsu at a relatively high level and kind of caring about the sport? Does that help his GOAT status? Yeah, no. Vamp, why did you call Italians non-white? Well, buddy. Well. Filipinos, too. There's a ton of Filipinos in Canada, and they're always the nicest folks, okay? If you're looking for consistency and longevity in the whole package, it's GSP. If you're looking for how far ahead of their division they were, Mighty Mouse, maybe Sylvia. If you're looking at resume, it's Islam, I think. Yeah. I don't know. GSP's resume is kind of underrated. Marvin Vittori, you're out of the Boys and Co. Vamp 2026. Italians aren't white. Until like 1970, Italians were not considered white people. Okay. And I'm from 1965, so we got a problem, folks. Does this mean JDM's black? Yeah. Technically. I didn't say non-white, I said sub-hero. That did not happen. Vamp when Bilal surpasses GSP, alright. Beat Sean Brady. Yeah, GSP couldn't dare TKO Sean Brady. They're not the nicest people. They're sneak thieves. Filipinos. Okay, well, I haven't met a shitty Filipino, so. Megan O'Leavy's kind of saying, but she's still with it. That's not very nice. Me personally, I emphasize wins and how impressive those wins are, so my goat's Oliveira, but that's because I'm better and more intelligent. Yeah. Real. Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog in Fortnite? What the fuck am I looking at? Why is Sonic in Fortnite? They better put that sumbitch in the battle pass. We better get fucking ugly Sonic too. I'm so excited. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, Ben Marshall. Petition for a public Discord server? We'll work on it. It's not 1970, it's like 1860. No, dude. In the mid 1900s, you'd be surprised how they felt about Italians. I would say GSP's win over Bisping rather is the same as Islam's win over JDM. No, Islam beating JDM is better. By the way, I recommend everyone to rewatch Jan O'Malley fight. As the leader of the Jan Dick Riders, after a couple years, I finally decided to rewatch it to make sure. And I have to admit, O'Malley won. I think you can go either way, though. It was clear as well. I don't think it was that clear. I think, again, scoring, there's always ranges. When's the UFC Fortnite collab? For a bit there, I thought they might put McGregor in the game, but then they didn't. Holloway was also an option. Yeah, I disagree with O'Malley clearly winning. Like, live, I scored it for O'Malley, and then I watched it like a month later, and I'm like, I think Jan might have won. Like, every time I watched, I kind of go back and forth. What time did the fight start? Soon. We're going through, like, commercials right now. Vamp, do you also consider Irish non-whites then? Yeah, kinda. But I like him. Is it weird I have faith they could make Sonic look good? He doesn't look horrible in the images I've seen. Black people have always told me I wasn't white because my game is Italian. My name is Italian? Game is Italian? Vamp might be onto something. UFC should give out more draws, especially for Jan O'Malley. Yeah, the scoring criteria doesn't actively help things a lot. Because you can win a close round and you can win a clear round, and they're both at 10-9, and it's like, shit. People have a weird relationship with underrating or overrating O'Malley. He's a top 5 striker of all time. You really can't. Trust me, rewatch now. O'Malley outlanded him badly in one. Jan held him down, and that's about it. He couldn't find the range at all. I don't think round one's the round everybody argues. I don't know. Scored it live for O'Malley, but I flip-flop. Comes down to how much stock you put into that takedown. Jan gets on shot immediately. Got up from, But of course, I don't think he's going to be able to retire top 5 of all time at bantamweight. No. He could beat Jan again. Does he beat Jan in a 5-rounder if they were to rematch like now? Definitely not a draw at all. Trust me, rewatched it yesterday. Clear as day, 29-28. Yeah, but like, based on how much damage they both did. Like, O'Malley didn't fucking outdo him that much compared to that or the other round. Come on, man. Bilal in 2 tonight. Bilal getting this TKO. Oh, yeah, for sure. Jan clearly won 2. O'Malley clearly won 3 with the knee and almost finishing him. Yeah, but like, again. Man. Depends on if you're scoring the fight as a whole or not, is what I'm getting at. Like the overall picture of how much damage they both did. It's very close. You can't say it's not a close fight. You can say maybe clear, and I'll allow it. But a lot of that at the time was just O'Malley doesn't deserve this opportunity. O'Malley got a 3-rounder. O'Malley, yeah, all that shit. Because again, he was coming off the no contest against Munoz, but he was looking good in that one. So I only watch welterweight unk fights to pretend these new mutants don't exist. Yeah. Both zesty raced after Indians, Spanish people, obviously. Jeremiah Wells, Mcdokbek Oral By. Here we go. Shout out Ricky Martin, true. Is he a pedophile or something? No, Ricky Martin was a singer, dancer man. He wasn't a pedophile. He might have been a pedophile too, but wasn't mainly a pedophile. Was it me or is this fight starting late? Yeah, because the card only started technically 13 minutes ago. They started half an hour late to begin with. I only watch welterweight unk fights so I can keep coping about Colby being the welterweight boat. Okay. Boats float, dude. Vamp, when you queuing for the match in Dota? No, dude, not happening. O'Malley, Jan Sterling, Movzar. O'Malley, Jan Sterling, Movzar are probably the 2 fights I consider the closest. They're up there. Recently, yeah. I'm just being real. It was a banger, though. We definitely need a 5-rounder. I'm worried O'Malley may finish him, but Jan's wrestling improved a lot, so I think he takes him down, beats him up. I just think Jan's, like, submission game and ground and pound game is, like, kind of whack, you know? Like, I think Jan's great on the feet, and he has the wrestling, but on the ground, like, he doesn't do much. Oftentimes. Hey, Vamp, how many shots does it take to get you blackout drunk, my friend? Maple Steveson wants to know for some reason. Oh, dude, too many. Justin Bieber's Canadian? No, yeah. You like his music? Not really. You went to some Diddy parties? Yeah. I feel like the Dutch are pretty zesty. True. Objectively true. Oh, Jeremiah Wells, Philadelphia man. That was crazy. When somebody asked Dana at the press conference, they're like, why did you put more Philadelphia people on the card? And Dana's like, how do I even answer that? See, the thing is, Piper Baralho was supposed to be on the card, but... Baby, 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 oh. I'm not going to act like Justin Bieber never had a good song, okay? Bieber major country, not going to lie. Dude, the girls were swooning consistently. Clock up now. New ref? Depending on where they are in the country, I've seen this guy before. Ian gets cut if he beats Islam? Yep. Where are all the Philly boys getting annihilated in these matchups? No clue. Here we go. Jeremiah Wells circling around on the outside. Oral By, staying very stable. Stable with a T. Wells kind of moving very frantically. Oh, we almost clipped Oral By. Oh, dear. Oral By needs to wrestle immediately. Does Oral By have a really long name? Oral By does have a three word name thing. I can't read it all. Is it Oral By something else? I'm picking the non-white guy to win this one. Well, he did kind of rock him there. Vamp gives me Dutch vibes with that Bieber song. I am, in fact, half Dutch. Whoa, buddy. Oral By reacting like horrifically to some of these punches. They're not even landing, but it's just bad optics. How shit is Uros Medic? I'm kidding. We're kidding. Here we go. Oral by on top. Let's go oral by. Oral by Johnson. I think it's oral by Ulu. Oh shit. It was said in chat. Okay. Oral by Ulu. Mikto Beck. Oral by Ulu. Shut up, Joe Rogan. Real. Oral by already, the parlay breaker. If he doesn't get a finish, that's kind of silly. Oh my lord, this caveman has HN. Oral Buy's only 5 centuries old. Don't worry. Yeah, I know. He'll work in here. I mean, if Oral Buy's not getting chinned by a woolly mammoth, we think Jeremiah Wells is gonna do something. Oral Buy's fighting fucking saber-toothed tigers, and Jeremiah Wells thinks he's gonna fucking make him quit. Come on. Who is bleeding? I can't tell. It might be Oral Buy's nose. That's an option. Landing some good ground and pound here at moments. He's going to maybe go arm triangle. Oh no, Bale's on it. Dern, pay your husband money. That is true. No, minus 1200 should look like this. Not really. Little flip from Jeremiah Wells. Puts himself back in the same position. Okay. Worth a shot, I guess. Cuffing shots from Oral By so far. Rumor has it Oral By found out how to create the orange flower before this fight. Crazy. Oral By's the guy in the middle of the evolution picture. Yeah. Can we ban DC and Joe? Tony needs to do a petition again. Yeah. Wells keeps getting to decent positions and giving them up. Yeah. Oral By rear naked almost. No, not quite. Jeremiah's doing like decent stuff with the 2-on-1, but one hook in Oral By. Wells try to scramble a little bit. Oral By Rodriguez. When you yawn, you look like Earthworm Jim. That's not my problem, dude. That's not my fault. It's just how I'm built. Wells better stay standing for round 2. I think Oral By can just take him down and get it done. Jeremiah with the forearm elbows. Crafty yawn. Yeah, true. Imagine what Bilal does to these unranked kids. Oh, Bilal beats the fuck out of Jeremiah Wells. Let me tell you. Okay, well. First round, leaning Oral By. But optically, he did look kind of weird early. Yo, they got a bunch of other Oral Bys here. That's crazy. He did take some early shots and looked wobble, but they didn't land too crazy. Yeah, it looked like he got wobbled early. Come on. Come on, man. Got robbed by JDM crooked judges. When Orolbai puts you on the ground, you don't fucking move. Orolbai might get KO'd if he doesn't time a shot. Yeah, it could be a little bit rough here. Orolbai's other loss in the UFC, or not his other loss, his only loss in the UFC is Mateus Rebecki. Clock up, whoops. Whoa, buddy, get out of there. Uros was doing the same stuff to Orolbai, yeah. Just couldn't stop the takedowns. In on a single. Jeremiah Wells trying to go back fist in that position. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Fence grab. Obvious fence grab. Drag him back down, Orolbai. I want you to grab the fence again, buddy. Okay, no, he can't. Orolbai head right on the center line. He refuses to get it off the center line. Orolbai maybe now trying for an arm triangle. Jeremiah Wells trying to lock things down. Orolbai Kimura. He's in a decent position to get this. He's got to try and keep circling his body over and get his kind of leg over his head. His right leg over Jeremiah Wells' head. He's got to clear Jeremiah's left arm. Jeremiah very strong in this position. He's able to kind of tuck his hand under his hip. He used to keep his head on the center line to intimidate prey, yeah. Van Joe said the same thing at the same time about the arm triangle. I'm sorry, dude. It's obvious he was setting it up or attempting to set it up to get to the Kimura. There, he's locked his hands, I think, right? For a second. I think his legs hurt, Joe. Yeah. Short shot, Orolbai, reshot. Back control, Jeremiah breaking grips well. Orolbai standing on his Achilles. Uh-oh. I still remember Chris Curtis crying after getting mogged by Orolbai. Me too, I was there. I watched it happen. I said, stand up, Chris Curtis. And he said, I can't, I'm trying. And I said, come on. I want to pull rubber guard on Joe Rogan. Goodness, okay. Orolbai now trying maybe a rear naked attempt. Small shot. Standing on the Achilles again. Orolbai's Habib version 1.1. Okay. Knee to the body, Orolbai. Broomstick, Orolbai. He can't quite get it. There we go. Broomstick. I love it, dude. I love it. Orolbai by Ooga Booga. Jeremiah Wells with an excellent little reversal there. Mikto Beck up. He's going to try and flip him around on the cage here. Now we're in open space. What does Wells do with this? Southpaw. Orthodox. Feint. Feint. Southpaw. Jab feint. Orthodox. Double jab feint. Another jab feint. Southpaw. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wells tries some spinning bullshit, doesn't land. Nothing from Wells at the end of that round either. Okay, Orolbai 10-9. He could be up 2 or it could be 1-1. I don't know why Wells was like, I gotta hit him with back fists and I gotta punch my way out of this on one fucking leg. You don't have enough power to do that. 1-2 high kick, Orolbai. Yeah, Wells does need an early finish in this round if he's gonna win. He could win. I don't know. He could get a wobble. Or by such a coward, just like all the. Okay, well, calm down, buddy. Any other good fights soon after? Not really. Sean Brady in the crowd to remind you that we couldn't put him on the fucking card. Ugh, yuck. Gross. Brahim Edge, Magny, Tobias Fernando. Yeah, Luke Gore isn't for a while. Magny round 3 TKO. Magny's not winning, dude. You can't keep getting away with it. Round 3. Is it true he didn't get offered a fight? That is true. Front kick oral by. 2 Jeremiah Wells. Jab to the body oral by. Gets out of range. Blocks a couple punches coming back. Wells better not turn into round 5 Leon. He probably won't. Couple of shots from Wells kind of land on the shoulder. Another Soriano victim fighting up the rankings. Yep. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Yeah, real. Oh! Wells, decent shot there. Oralby shoots a bad takedown. Wells ninja choke. Which begs the question, will he get this? Oh my god, he fucking beat him. Dear God. How shit is Oralby? What the fuck? How bad is Uros Medic? You fucking... I can't even be mad. I can't even sit here and be like, oh no, he's getting angry at Uriah Faber. Okay, alright, buddy. Terrible shot after he got caught. Oh no. Hey, Shoka. Parlay killer. Parlay killer. Oh. How bad's Chris Curtis? Let's see this sloppy shot, dude. Just shoots for his navel. So fucking funny. No, we were trolling. Did they actually beat him? Yeah. Oralby was like doing okay with the wrestling, but he was getting outstruck the whole fucking time too. Ugh. Leg one of the dog parlay hits. I knew Leon was too good for him. Ugh. That's crazy. I don't even know what to say, man. Best comebacks of the year? I mean, he kind of won the first. Tony has actually died. Oh, Tony's living. How shit is Chris Curtis? What the fuck? People forget, man, I predicted round 3 standing front choke. 39-year-old prospect does it again. He gets an interview in Philly. Let's see what he says. That wasn't a guillotine, Joe Rogan. That was a clear as day ninja choke. That's a Jeremiah Wells has never hit that before. That's my signature move. Instagram is crying. I saw a thick brown individual fall to their knees outside a cave. No! Is he retiring? I think he said he was, yeah. He wants an opportunity at the top 15 or not, he will retire. Sorry, buddy. D-Rod's busy. That is the funniest possible outcome. Really cool sub, though? Oh, for sure. Jeremiah Wells hits his magical sub that apparently he hits on everybody, but we've never heard about it before. He is threatening for a top 15 matchup. So where does Jeremiah Wells land on the GOAT list? Wells Medic. Oh no, you just beat him to. We're going back to Serbia. Fuck. I think they might do him versus D-Rod if they really want to give him something. But how good is Medic? How fucking good? Yeah, that's rough. That's his signature move. No one knew Jeremiah Wells could submit people, okay? Hold on. How many subs does Jeremiah Wells have? Because I don't think you get to call that your signature fucking move. 13-4-1. One rear naked in 2019. One rear naked in 2014. And nothing even on the regional scene. Jeremiah Wells, who only has 2 submissions ever, both rear naked, suddenly hits a magical choke that he hits on everybody, okay? Might have to drop some money on Gary, I'm scared, yeah. I mean, 6-2. Wouldn't be mad if he didn't lose to Garimbo, so better retire though, bro, yeah. Imagine the one guy who bet on Wells. Dude, Wells' submission was fucking absurd. How shit is Tafik and Medic? How shit is Ludovit Klein then? Oh no. People forget, man, he choked out Oral by. Wells gives himself a pro wrestling retirement match stipulation in order to threaten the UFC to a top 15 fight. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You gotta threaten them. Sometimes it works. Other times they will just say no thank you. Like when Henry Cejudo's like, I want $1 million. And the UFC's like, we can just find other people. Henry Cejudo's like, I want $1 million. And they're like, we'll just do Aldo Yan, dude, okay? Mr. Legs, I'm so mad that Rollby lost. Well, what are you going to do? "10 weeks of Contender Series nonsense." Wells is pulling a Gaethje? Yeah. Henry Cejudo maxing, exactly. How was I supposed to know Torres Finney with a neck had sub game? Nobody knew he had a sub game. He only has 1 sub ever. And he's gotten out grappled previously, so. It's not even about Wells being able to do that. It's more about how shit Oralby is. I'm saying it's kind of funny that Wells like, that's my signature move, dude. And it's like, we've never seen this before. If nobody knows it's your signature move, it can't be your signature move. Okay, now I can root for Luke and Magny, since my parlay's cooked exactly. I would rather Magny beat Brahimaj, but I don't know if he does. And I would rather Luke win, but Tresean Gore is here, so you gotta be careful. Yan would have destroyed Cejudo inside 3 rounds. But Cejudo's really durable. I don't know if he would have finished him. I think he would have won a clear decision. Michael Morales versus Jeremiah Wells in front of his family. Okay. Hi, Vamp. I think this card overhated Loki 312 and 302 or worse. You can make that argument, yeah. McCracken has got to be the best last name of all time. True, especially for a fighter, dude. Dude, he McCracked him. Tony posted a black square. What? Cejudo was good, man. Yan would have had a tough fight. Yeah, I think he would have won, though. I think Yan would have still won. Cejudo cheating to the body? Okay, but does Jan know that? Don't even. Oh my god, dude. Oh no. No. Caveman goes to sleep for the first time since 2500 BC. Oh man. How good is Max Griffin? Oh, Billy Ray Goff. Get up, buddy. Billy, get up. No, Billy. No. Also, Brahimaj beat Vanderford, man. Jan would have shit all over Prime Pseudo. Stop. I don't think he would have finished him, though. To be honest, being a double champ, I think he deserved $1 million, but that's just me. Yeah, he probably did, but like you're not gonna get that by playing hardball with the UFC. Or maybe he did get $1 million, but he wanted more. I don't know what the exact deal was. It was a negotiation tactic. Why would it be McCracken? You sound like a pirate or an R&B singer. Magny's about to lose 12 and a half minutes of the fight, then finish him potentially. Oralby was just training with Bilal. No. Well, that Wells bet just paid for the rest of the day. Okay. At least someone's happy. Okay, we're good. I got Brahimaj by sub. I got Brahimaj by Neil Magny being elderly. So we'll see. Now we get a big, long commercial break of doom. He was training with Canelo. How the fuck was he losing on the feet? No idea. Magic. Missed the first fight. Oralby fucking got subbed. People forget Jan destroyed Aldo's ribs with one body shot. That is true. That is true. Oh no, Josh Hokett lost all his aura. He lost the game on UFC 6 to Pereira. Oh no. Oh, we're back. Okay, topology majority picking Magny might be delusion. I don't know. I say might because I swear to God I'm gonna crash it if Magny pulls this man sub from behind. I don't know, like he did on Matthews. Yeah, he might. Upset of the year plus 710. Real. Neil Magny by Cockroach, potentially. Pretty sure Justin was a bigger underdog, at least in Serbian casinos. Yeah, but like, this was just silly. What's good, people? What's up, man? How's it going, dude? Oralby, man, he's a fraud. If Neil Magny wins, millions go broke. Okay. Magny only loses to top 5 fighters, dude. That is kind of how it goes. But he was losing to Neil Magny. Or he was losing to Mike Malott, though. What does that mean about Mike Malott? I had Brahimaj on the parlay, but now I need Magny to win. Yeah, fair. Brahimaj is 13-6. Whew. Brazilian 10 being expedited tonight. Oral fraud? Okay, that's not very nice. Come on, man. Hello, Jason Herzog. Magny better give him a proper spanking, true. Magny wins and says he's gonna spank Ian's kid on the mic. You actually think Ian acts like that as a character? I think he's playing it up. I think he might be generally unlikable and then also makes himself more unlikable. Why is DC talking about fucking Oklahoma? Leg kick Magny. Brahimaj is leg kicking early. That's important. If he wants to beat Neil Magny. Oral Buzz like Habib, but without the chin. Don't even fucking compare him to Habib. I get the idea, but bad execution, buddy. Leg kicks early for Brahimaj is good, yeah. So you beat Neil Magny, you slow him down. Neil is kicking back, though. Good takedown, Brahimaj. Almost. Magny posting. Brahimaj going to try and grab that other arm, but he's going to run out of room here. What was Herzog? What was he trying to step in and fucking do? Was he going to just knock Neil Magny's post hand down? What the hell? Oh, his fucking mouth guard. Who gives a shit? Oh no, Brahimaj out cold. Some of it has to be played up, surely. Yeah, kinda. Brahimaj in top half guard early. Just got 100% in San Andreas. I've been grinding so hard all summer. Sick, dude. Does this mean Worldwide going to be nothing? Yeah, he'll maybe get ranked eventually, but he'll never be top 5. Top 10 even. This is a barn burner, dude. Look at the activity. Brahimaj for a little bit there. Posted on Neil Magny's head like this. I'm like, oh no, he's going to Homelander him. Oh no. Oh no, he's going to gouge his fucking eyes out. Oh no. This is like watching Anthony Smith. This is like watching prime Anthony Smith right here. Holy smokes. What a dominant round for Brahimaj. The cockroach abilities are loading. True. To be a cockroach, you got to get kind of laid on a little bit. You got to get flattened out. But cockroaches survive. Okay, downloading data? Yes. Downloading cockroach adjacent data. Images of cockroaches floating around Neil Magny's head right now as he absorbs information. He cut him? Oh no. Brahimaj arm triangle attempt. Downloading elbows. No ground and pound? Not really. Neil Magny trying the bottom Kimura of doom. Brahimaj tucking his arm in well. But Neil Magny can use this at minimum to sweep. Brahimaj might counter with a Kimura of his own. Never mind, he would rather settle into half guard. You can tell Brahimaj trains with fucking Bilal and Yair. Give Magny Bilal, yeah. Prime Anthony Smith with 30-20 for his family on paper, okay. Brahimaj crucifix. He throws fucking 2 punches. What's Rogan saying? This might be a 10-8 round, dude. Oh no. Neil Magny leg entanglement. Ooh. Ooh. I dare you diss Bilal, he would flatline Magny like Ilya Pre-Gaethje. Bilal isn't ready for the crafty subs from bottom, Drew. True, he didn't expect it. Same as last fight, go Magny. Yeah, we're rallying for Magny now. 10-9 Magny? Maybe! Backside 50-50, exactly, dude, exactly. Legendary. Learned that one from Corey Sandhagen, I heard. 10-9 Magny on damage potentially. Fuck. Because Brahimaj threw like 4 punches. 4 wimpy little punches. Ugh. Disgusting. All going according to Magny's plan. Exactly, dude. Ramiz might fucking slow down here. I don't know. Like, Kimura was tight, man. Come on. Ramiz is probably going to get this. No, we're back in a clinch. Bilal and Yair fucking clapping like monkeys. Did Bilal just say fence grab? Is that what he yelled at? There going to be a fence grab. That's crazy. 10-9 Magny based on more ground and pound from bottom, as well as a Kimura attempt. Yeah. Thanks for tuning into this stream brought to you by Kalshi. No. Neil Magny reversal. Here we go. $500 on Neil, Dern, and Gary winning. Is Neil winning? Neil isn't doing horrific right now. First round's kind of close, but I think he might won it. Might have won it, rather. The peak of MMA is actually a cross face and half guard with no ground and pound. A fucking dumbass. Real. Volkov Almeida, yeah, where it's like, okay, well, shit. Crafty face labs from bottom. What a sweep, Magny. Did he? It looked like Ramiz almost fucking upkicked him. Or he almost upkicked Ramiz. Magny doing okay with some of these sweeps, but he just can't get up fully. Hey Vamp, how's it going, Big Jilling? Magny here farming Octagon time. He's like, I want that number 1 spot, dude. What the fuck is going on? Fucking Magny with the toe hold, dude. For me, it's like a wet blanket, yeah. Sweet Magni! Oh my fucking god, how shit is this guy? Why did... I almost picked Magni, dude. Just such a fucking funny fight. A fresh Neil Magny. Freshly baked, right out of the oven. Right out of the oven, rather. Here's Neil Magny. Oh my fucking god! Neil Magny TKO in the year of our Lord 2026. Dear God. Oh my god! Oh my god. That's what you get for being from Chicago. Holy shit. Ian might be winning, dude. Oh no. Oh no, title shot loading. I can't even be angry about being 0-2 at this point. I can't even. Neil won, yep. Legendary Neil Magny win. Something in the water, yeah. What happened? Neil Magny TKO win. Fuck. I don't even know what to say. Poison water supply by underdog win. Ramiz didn't even try to get up after a while, dude. He just accepted it. He just ate him. Unk still got it, true. Grappling is 0-2 so far. Ian's winning. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ramiz Brahimaj is fucking 13-7. Oh, no. How the fuck is Neil Magny 3-1 in his last 4 with 3 finishes? Who let that happen? I have no idea, dude. Might go 0-12. I wouldn't even hate it, dude. This card may be a banger just by value of underdog wins, yeah. Brahimaj about to cry. This guy thought he got a free win in Neil Magny. Neil Magny, the welterweight goat. True. True. How about getting coffee? Can you give us the play-by-play? Neil Magny just beat Ramiz Brahimaj. He got out wrestled early, but he withstanded the punishment, and then Brahimaj just wilted and he got TKO'd. Second most wins in UFC history, 25. He's tied right now. Jim Miller at 28. He could beat him. Underdog City, Philly, stand up. Everyone's parlays cooked, yeah. Is that Andrew Sanchez in the corner? That is, in fact, Andrew Sanchez, tough winner. And we go back to the Apex co-main spot. Yeah. Magny looks a bit sauced, if I'm being honest. His tits don't look like this. That's just how he's built, dude. He's Haitian. Picked round 3 KO, but a Magny win, still a win. True. Top 5 favorite fighter of all time. Dude, Magny. You can't dislike Magny. You can be like, oh no, he hurt my prospect. He did this, he did that. Sometimes he's not the craziest entertainment-wise. But man, good dude. Shows up, makes weight, hangs around, all that jazz. I love Magny. True. So true, man. The hood is taking over today. Vicente Luque better watch his ass. We got problems. Neil Magny, the unkillable. True. I just don't care about Rafael Tobias. Luca Fernandez? How decent is Mike Malott? He's proper, dude. He's proper. At least he was like actually convincingly beating Magny, and then he slowed down. Ramiz wasn't even beating Magny before he fucking wilted. Underdogs and dark complexion wins today, perhaps. We all knew Magny only loses to top 5 people. True. Is there a genius out there in the world that had Wells and Magny on his parlay? Is such intelligence achievable by the human race? I know a ton of people who had Magny. Magny wasn't a crazy underdog like Wells was. I don't know if anybody picked Wells. People forget, man, Magny probably gets $500K for that win. Yeah, he's been in the UFC that long. He does. Again, 25 appearances, probably averaging 5 fights a contract. Plus a bonus on it. Like, yeah, it's a bunch of money, dude. Neil Magny really is a measuring stick in human form, yeah. He's the gatekeeper. Not gonna lie, a little disappointed in last fight. Why? It doesn't matter. Neil Magny won. It's all good. Magny versus Buckley if he loses? Yum. Ian and Dern for 7K. Magny held his end, yeah. Magny the cockroach to stand above all cockroaches, true. So happy for Neil getting a bag. He's a Chad, true. True. Nah, man, Ian Gary disappoints and wins today. Be funny if we went like all underdogs and then Makhachev won or something. Such an absurd underdog card, and then Makhachev just subs Ian and won. I don't know, man. Magny would be a PFL champ. He would destroy Brian Battle. Brian Battle isn't a PFL champ, though. Brian Battle's like 5 in the world, and even then, he shouldn't be. He's like 7 over in the PFL. We all love Neil Magny, true. Start, cab, huga, ball. I don't know what that means. It's a foreign language. Just gambling guy on meth, yeah. Real. I have Ian via round 3, Chud, so who are supremacy? Interesting. Ian Gary will win a 48-47 split decision on damage. He could. Can you keep me informed when walkouts happen? I'm getting Thai food. Yeah, I will. I'll keep you posted. Ian Gary will have an all-female corner team. Wow, brave. Ian Gary will headshot Ed Islam. I don't think so. It's weird because his whole card's like, dang, this is a good prelim fight. Can't miss it. Yeah, it's not a ton of name value, and again, not a ton of consequences, just like last week, but it's neat. Would be funny if Ian finishes Makhachev after he couldn't finish the actual goat of welterweight Magny. Yeah. Also hate how little respect Magny gets compared to other legends like Jim Miller. Yeah. He does feel like he's kind of left out of that conversation. He literally is the Jim Miller of welterweight. Does he not have like 30 fights? Jim Miller has 28, Neil Magny has 25. Off by 3, but like essentially the same run. I would argue Neil Magny at this point in time has had more success than when Jim Miller was at this point in his career. Jim Miller fights, Neil Magny survives. Well, Neil Magny's just like a strategic genius. Oliveira Magny for the BMF at MSG. Yo! Magny Prates 2? I'm so excited. Over under sick many retirement. What does that mean? Over under sick many retirement. Yo, Vampy. How's it going, Flex? What's up, dude? Ian Gary by Corner Chair. Dude, we got the corner chair for Ian Gary, okay? I can't work it. Literally a strategic genius. Yeah. Work smarter, not harder. Come on. Also, like he's very, I don't want to say he's very like picky with his matchups. I think he kind of gets whoever the UFC gives him, but he gets given people where it's like you can outsmart a Ramiz Brahimaj, you know. You can outsmart a fucking Jake Matthews. Neil Magny lets his opponents beat him to gauge their power, then comes back and destroys him. Yeah, Neil Magny pretending to be knocked out after Protez missed has allowed his career to go on this long since he avoided that damage. Real, dude, real. People forget, man, Protez fucking barely clipped Neil Magny. He hit him like 1 metric inch, and it fucking put him out. Who does that to Prime JDM? Robbed Ball. Okay. Hopefully this card could just be fun. Finish swap with no meaning? Yes. Fucking heretics. If I get one more Book of Mormon ad, dude, I've seen so many. And it's always that pretty girl. And I'm like, get out of here. Because I've seen you on Instagram. I've seen that pretty girl on Instagram before. Hanging out with her boyfriend, making TikToks, making skits about relationships and shit. And I'm like, I've seen this girl before. And then I find out she also has a music career. It's like, she's doing too much. Okay? You cannot be a Mormon influencer, a music influencer, and a relationship influencer. You gotta pick a fucking lane. Okay? And I understand you're very pretty. You could maybe get away with it. But by golly, I'm sick of it. Every time I open up my goddamn phone, she appears and she's like, what's this? And it's just like an object that's kind of obscured, and then she flips it around. It's the Book of Mormon. And I'm like, fuck you. Close the goddamn tab. Get out of here. What do you think of Luke and Gore? I picked Gore, but I'm fucking spooked. I'm spooked. I am concerned about Trayshawn Gore being picked. His name isn't Ian. He has stated he wants to be called Layla's husband. 170 Oliveira versus Magny or Donchenko or Soriano. Neil Magny Donchenko is kind of crazy. Love seeing your Minecraft stream last night, Vamp. Can't wait to see you follow in the footsteps of other legendary Minecraft YouTubers. Yeah. That's the path, dude. That's the path. Wait, why are you guys getting Book of Mormon ads? Like the musical by Matt Stone and Trey Parker? No, the actual Book of Mormon. So bad I even got a black man advertising it to me. He's a new Mormon, dude. He's a new age Mormon, dude. You look Mormon? I understand. Trust in Gore, the toe hold is loading. Magny tried the toe hold for a minute there. Magny's not beating Canelo hands? Okay. Trusted. Yeah, you heard that. What the fuck? Vamp's a pedophile? You play Minecraft once and suddenly you're a pedophile. 0-2 on this card so far? Yeah. I think a lot of people are. Okay, by craft maxing, he could. Probably the most nobody fight in the card coming up. Yeah, it's not great. I'm late, but we here. We here, folks. Yep. Orlby went to sleep. He did. You picked Wells? Yeah, people did pick just underdogs for the sake of it, I suppose. You gotta do what you gotta do, and some people are picking Jeremiah Wells, let me tell you. We got 86 people in here. Thank you all so much for being here. Fuck character AI. True. Keep getting ads about Mario putting an Old Spice in a space station that he launches himself out and kills himself. It doesn't make any sense. I'm convinced Magny can pull any woman he wants, no homo. Oh, for sure. You look Russian Orthodox? I'm not. I have a weird feeling they match up Jacoby Smith with Magny and Magny beats him. He might. More like Tony has diddled. One and one on the card? Cool, dude. Imagine picking Neil Magny. Boring but made Magny look like 2018. Habib kinda. The combined age of the first two winners on the card is 68. Jacoby has 0 gas tank. It's kind of a problem. Worldby got fluked? Nah, dude. I remember watching his debut and being amazed how quick he gassed. Vamp, have you seen the woman who's been stalking the Peter Pan actors at Disney World since like 2016? Just thought you should know. I get a Peter Pan vibe off you. Oh yeah, I'll watch out for her. If the last dodo is giving you issues, Magni's killing you. Holy fuck, Vamp does look like Peter Pan. No. Smotherman vid was Smotherman vid was I can't read, dude. Smotherman vid was fire, man. Thank you, Lil Pillow MMA. I tried to read it all too quick. I saw Pedro Hizzo hit a heavy bag in '93. True. I have not laughed as hard as when I discovered Tony's history. Dude, Tony's history is goated. Gary's wrestling is 0. His grappling is 0. Dude, he started out as a judo guy. I was going to say he started out as a Jew. No, he started out as a judo guy. He has long legs. He has good balance. You do look like Peter Pan, not Piotr Pan. Dude, O'Malley should fucking call him Piotr Pan, dude. That'd be sick. It's genuinely hilarious, though. She films herself on TikTok harassing the fuck out of the Peter Pan actors, and they're always trying so hard to get away. I've started just pronouncing any time I see Peter as Piotr. Oh no, he started out as a boxer? Ian Gary? He has a judo black belt. Come on, man. I watched it happen. Tobias is 23. Hello, sir. Magni and Will is both 39, total age 78. I thought he was 68. Am I tweaking? Maybe I read that wrong. I don't know. People forget, man. Gary got hit in the head with a wooden spoon by his parents. On the hand, actually. But wasn't he boxing first? I could have swore it was judo first. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm really sure Islam's worried about Ian's judo. He should fucking be. Luke Gore is tough. Luke is always good, and Gore is a dark complexion. Yeah, you gotta watch out. Dark Matter Gore, I have no faith. What even are my fucking picks? Yeah, it's been a weird day. The only good thing about this main event to me is that one of the people has to lose, and whoever it is, we're getting a generational meltdown. Okay. Cheater Pan for kneeing out, Joe. Cheater Pan. Cheater Pan is crazy, man. Rafael Tobias is tweaking. He's a fighting nerd, I think. These guys are big. Someone's going to sleep, I suppose. Could happen. Tobias bouncing at range. Fernando moving forward slowly. Leg kick Fernando. Tobias going whoop, 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 whoop. Hop, hop, hip, hop. Cheap chop. Left hook to attempt Tobias. Fernando tags him with a good 2. Tobias kind of stepped off with his hands down weird. What if we get a draw or no contest, McLovin? That's a good question. Whoa! Fernando's hands seem pretty fast. Yeah, Fernando is faster, yeah. Why is Rafael Tobias rubbing his hands together like a Jewish caricature? He does train with the fighting nerds, so there's... Whoa! Good body shot. Fernando after an uppercut as well. Vamp and Rigo walk into a room. Who walks out first? You know the answer, buddy. Rigo ran out of Canada to avoid me. Keith smoking studded my growth, Peterson. Real. What's Cody Brundage doing in there? I don't know, man. Tobias is the men's equivalent of a tramp stamp tattoo in the front there, yeah. Yeah. Fights on it is. Clock up top left. Tobias Fernando. So it's not crazy high stakes. These are kind of just mid people off the Contender Series, I believe. Tobias for sure. Tobias lost in the Contender Series, I think. Yeah, we are in fact 2 minutes in. Good leg kick, Fernando. I'd like to see him mix in more body kicks. Tobias might be cut by the eye. It's hard to tell. The fight is in fact on. Yes. Yes, George. Very nice kicks from Fernando. True. They're just fighting. Fernando 1-2. Tobias takes some sting off it, but still lands. Jab Tobias. Jab to the body, rather. Weird lead hook. Tobias misses. 1-2 Fernando. Kind of lands. Flying knee Fernando into like a Superman punch situation. Now he's caught on the fence. Tobias trying to grapple. Yeah, that might be low. No, it wasn't. Tobias in the clinch here, pushing Fernando up against the fence. He's grinding, dude. Knee to the inside of the other knee, man. Oh, Fernando flips him around. Knee to the body. Lead hook to the body. Tobias kind of looks like Walter Walker a little bit. His face. Fernando does look pretty crafty. Very disciplined, too. Tries a little head kick situation. Fernando not quite landing the 2, but he can find the jab, so he's getting there. Leg kick attempt, Tobias misses. Feint Fernando back. They have the same phenotype? Yeah. Yeah. Body kick Fernando. Southpaw 2 Fernando. Fernando trying to go lead hook 2 behind it as well. Good leg kick Fernando. Half checked by Tobias. Front kick Fernando. Gets caught. Toppled over. Tries to go feet on hips. Tobias going to settle into full guard with 40 seconds. He could steal this with like elbows on the ground or whatever and getting a cut, but probably not. A light heavyweight Cody Brundon just hit the tower. Yep. Yeah, kind of. Fernando back up to the feet. He got feet on hips. He pushed him away. That's crafty. 6 seconds left. Wheel kick. Misses Fernando. I thought he fucking blew out his knee for a second there. I agree with your take on Van, bro. I don't dislike Van that much. I just think he's kind of being a little bit of a shit right now. Everybody's like, you deserve to die. And I'm like, what? Let's calm down, guys. Let's calm down. I just think Van's kind of overdoing it. Kind of like how Fernando's doing on bottom. Yeah, he's not doing horrible. Looks like he hurt his ankle. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's the corner advice? Is Charles Johnson fighting at catchweight? I think so. I don't know what catchweight it is. It might be 130. Because the other guy took it on like 3 days' notice or something. 2 days? Fernando does look pretty good. Last kick did look odd. Yeah, true. He has fun fights, but his attitude feels forced. At this point, yes. He used to kind of just be chill. How's it going, Birdie? What's up, dude? Clock. Fernando leg kick. Oh, dropped him with the jab. Good shot, Fernando. Ankle looks fine to me. Yeah, he hobbled a little bit. Fernando's too tall for his look. Yeah, a little bit. 2 Fernando, 1-2 Fernando glances. Good jab, Fernando. Wheel kick, Fernando misses. He finds himself in range 1-2. Beautiful. Like his composure? Me too, yeah. He's not really forcing anything. Another good leg kick. Front kick. Double jab. Good lead hook to the body as well. Jab, body kick. Oh! Fernando keeping him behind the black line as well, cutting off the cage well. Good 1-2. Feints a jab, pushes him back. Good leg kick. Out of range, forces his way back in. Patient, methodical. Device slips a jab there, that's good. His leg's really bothering him, Vamp. I know, dude, I know. Good jab, Fernando, there, too. Very active lead hand from Fernando. He's kind of going like this a bunch and then finding a jab. Cafe is beat up, Drew. 1-2 Fernando. Jab misses. Body jab, Tobias glances. Fernando feinted a leg kick and Tobias did a little shimmy. High kick, Fernando misses. He did feint the calf kick and throw the head kick. He did it right there, yeah. Good calf kick, Fernando again there. Tobias thinks about switching southpaw, doesn't commit to it. 1-2 Fernando as he's stuck in the mud. Oh, that uppercut from Fernando was sneaky. Needed the body, Fernando. 2 behind it, misses. 2 Fernando lands that time. Checks a kick from Tobias, I believe. Minute left in the second round. Fernando masterclass so far, effectively. Lead hook 2 behind it. Leg kick, Fernando. Tobias shuffles. Now he goes southpaw. Kick to the arms, Fernando. Three seconds left. 2 Fernando doesn't land. Yep. Tobias is like single digits so far still. That's rough. Dropped them with a jab, well timed. Good body shots. I think he landed like 2 of them. That 2 wasn't that clean from Fernando. Clips him with the shin on the way over. Does a little spinning back fist off of it. Tobias is down 2. He kind of doesn't, he doesn't have any idea what he's doing. Really liking what I'm seeing from Fernando, even though Tobias seems like a can. Fernando looking like he should against 1, yeah. Again, maybe ideally he'd like a finish, but he's getting a lot of in-cage time as well, so that's important. Easy comeback? I don't think so, man. I think it's actually a very difficult comeback. Who is this guy? Body shots are brutal. The 1-4 left hook to the body combo in the first after making the wheel kick was one of the most brutal I've ever seen, yeah. Wow, Chuck Liddell fell off. Yeah, true. Real. Vamp's weird uncle. I know who the fuck is that guy. I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, do I know him? Welcome to Philadelphia. We're crazy. Tobias trying to slug it out now. Moving forward a little bit more. Throwing hooks in combination. W crowd cam. Fernando putting a couple jabs on him. Another jab, Fernando. A leg kick, Fernando. Go Birds, some random drunk guy. Real. Korean John, okay. Fernando 10-8 in the second round. That's not, I'm sorry, it's not a 10-8. How far away are we from the main event? We haven't got to the prelims yet. Oh, good body shot, TKO. Holy smokes, it's over, dude. It's over. What a shot. Is that a sneaky little knee to the body? Whew. I think it was just an Ian Gary superfan, green Irish coat. Okay. Definitely top 15 lightweight. Well, lightweight's kind of shit, so yeah. I don't think Fernand. I haven't seen enough to say he's great. I mean, I think Nurgaje beat Tobias quicker than that, so that's kind of hard to tell at this point. But yeah, what a performance. Dominance was crazy, but enough damage for a 10-8. Yeah, no. Which is weird that Korean John saying that. Whatever. I don't give a fuck if it was a can. Fernando looks sick. Yeah. The knee with the two behind it. He was landing that like all the time. Not even kidding. This guy is the cleanest striking I've seen at light heavyweight. This is slick. To look like this at the higher weight classes, yeah. And especially where he is in his development. Isn't he like only like 10 fights in or something? Looking like Pipsqueak Prates out there. Isn't it amazing what you can achieve with straight punches? Okay, he's 13-3. Maybe we'll put the slow roll on him a little bit. 14-3 now. I thought he was like 9 fights in. Okay, he's a little bit more experienced than I thought, but yeah. My fucking Paramount stuck loading? Crazy. Yeah, you got my pick perfect. Yippee! Yippee! 29 years of age. 5-fight win streak. Last time he lost was Azamat Bakoev in the LFA, and before that it was Cesar Almeida on Tough. Not Tough, Contender Series. Those aren't horrible losses. Not great, obviously, but right in the shoulder plexus. True. This is Poetan's cousin. I don't mind guys having losses as long as it's not too recent. Yeah, and it's two like guys that are also in the UFC now, so could be worse. Goraluke, I'm so scared right now. Or a good comp, yeah. Need to play some Halo to calm myself. Makes sense, dude. Makes sense. This guy will fight for a title. I don't think so. I gotta be honest. I gotta be real. God bless Lucas Fernando. Real. Need to replay the ODST campaign. Been a while. True. Oh, shout out Jason House. Oh, why no Piper or Brady? Well, Piper was supposed to fight Baralho, and Baralho got injured. And Brady is just unacceptable. Same with Sabatini. Where the fuck is Sabatini? He should be on this card. He's from Philly, I believe. You can't tell me it doesn't absolutely style on to make Khalil quit. Okay, maybe. I don't care about the level of comp. If you have any experience in combat sports, the eye test is strong with this one. Oh, for sure he passes the eye test, but it's just like, he lost to Azamet Bakoev. That was middleweight, though. Good start to the card, true. Him versus Khalil would be fun. Both very technically sound fighters. Vamp, would you out wrestle Mackenzie Dern? Maybe. I don't want to say confidently, but I think I could. I think it's possible. We're on to the prelims now. The actual prelims. He lost the decision. I was just reviewing it. Boring, close, low stakes fights. Yeah, all his losses are decisions like that. True. True, that makes sense. Who you got in the co-main, Punk? I got Jillian fucking Robertson, dude. You gotta go Jillian Robertson. If you're not picking Jillian Robertson, I don't know what you're doing, man. Why didn't they have Piper on this card against somebody? He last fought in March. Now he gets in some insane turnaround. I know they should have done Brendan Allen, but Brendan Allen was fighting Edmund Shabazian, and we can't break up that matchup. So, whatever, man. Turned by Looks Magazine. He was giving Pereira trouble in the feet with mostly hands. Okay, buddy, what are we talking about? That's in the Van Pantoja press conference. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about that heathen. Shabazian fight was not good for Allen. He just looked kind of mid. Looked rather kind of mid. Arguably made him farther from the title. Yes. But blame Brendan Allen. I don't know. Not my problem. I heard someone talk about Robertson having bad hips, so Dern by finish probably. Yeah, maybe. Or like, I think Dern might have had, not Dern. I think Robertson might have had like back problems as well. Like, yeah, she's all injured. Vamp was getting torn up on Twitter after the press conference. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest. Can't wait to watch current Barboza. Yippee. Yeah, real. Did Gaethje beat Taporia because he's more technical? At moments, yes. At moments, he like outsmarted him. Jordan Williams, no! Oh, Jordan Williams, god damn it. Gary does this thing where every time they're at the end of a close round, why is Mark Wahlberg here? Holy shit. Good thing there's no Vietnamese people in Philadelphia. I'm kidding. Well, are we close to the main card yet? No, we're doing the prelims now. The main prelims. What's a slop package? Dude, it's Mark Wahlberg. It's not slop. Mark Wahlberg. Oh, Ian Gary. You silly, silly boy. Am I casual? Because who the fuck is Dante Johnson? He's not the best fighter in the world. Same with Makanico. They're both extremely mid. It's Makachev time, baby. Woo! Real. Mark, they're in the trees. Wahlberg, yeah. 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 Oh, Mark Wahlberg. Come on, what a guy. He was in Transformers. How can you hate him? Oh my god, this Mark Wahlberg ad just made me buy Paramount. My dad worked with Mark Wahlberg's sister in Boston. Sick. What's Joe Rogan saying? This is a great night of fights, man. Jordan Robertson is something I never expected to see as a co-main of a number card. Yeah, Dern Robertson just screams fight night main event, fighting over who's gonna just barely break into the top 5. But you know what it is? It is what it is. Dern was like number 4 when she got the shot against Verna Jandiroba. Julian Robertson's like 5. Tatiana Suarez is somewhere in the middle there. Watch Johnson get a crazy KO by swinging like a retard, and everyone goes back on the hype train and forgets how bad he is. His footwork is so weird. He almost Jamal Hill. Dante Johnson's almost Jamal Hill. That almost feels like I'm disrespecting Jamal Hill to some degree here, but hourly reminder that Earl Boy got slimed. Yeah. Black shirt is not hiding the HGH gut. True. True. Mackenzie Dern 16-5. Julian Robertson 17-8. I gotta go Julian Robertson though. She's gotta win this, dude. Everybody ducking big Jeremiah Wells. Jeremiah Wells. Ugh. You are. He was a master footwork technician compared to Dante. Okay, my bad. You get what I mean, though. We had fucking Jonathan Martinez as a co-main, to be fair. But wasn't that against Aldo, though? So it's kind of, at least there's something there. 170's cooking if Ian's the champ. Worst timeline. Cooked, rather. I mean, at least Ian will probably be more active than Makhachev. Probably. Canada's not winning today, bro. Dude, she's gotta do it, man. Also, does the Fight Library thing still exist on Paramount? There's some things that are still missing. He was like ranked 15, I know. But we were all dick riding him, okay. Part of me wants Ian to win because it's the funniest outcome. It is extremely funny. Imagine choking out Azamat Bakoyev and they say, no bonus for you, we gotta give even more money to Tommy McMillan. Netanyahu's great friend, Tommy McMillan, he's here and he's getting all my bonus money and he'll gamble in on Galgi. I said cheeseburger and McDonald's in this thing, therefore your parlays are hitting like Tommy McMillan hit. What's his name? That silly little boy. Alberto Montez. Tommy McMillan, he beat him up bad. What did I miss? Lucas Fernando seems decent. Other than that, not much. I think Ian Gary's just playing the heel the proper way, mostly just an act. Mostly just act fake angry, but Ian is actually doing the work to make people hate him, true. None of it's fake. I feel like pieces of it have to be at a certain point. Freaky Rahiki is going to separate Tommy's shit from his head, okay. I was more sure Ilya would beat Justin than the sun rising the next day, so at this point anything can happen, yeah. He's actually that bad, but that's why it's good, okay. What the fuck does that mean? Tresean Gore getting lubed up here tonight. If you think about it, McMillan could be working for Israel. He may beat Rahiki so bad he flees to Spain as well. Would be good on the Australians, though. Okay. Hourly reminder, Leon would have beat Oralby as well. Well, Leon ducked Oralby, so we never get to know. Tommy Gunn plus BB equals goated collab promised 3,000 years ago. True. I had to eat major shit after Ilya lost. Yeah, a lot of people did. Why is Luque still fighting? This is genuinely not funny anymore. Yes, I know, I'm aware. Oh, Herb Dean's gonna let him die. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, Vamp, I'm busy these days. I just want to say love you, miss you. You're my handsome little guy. Thank you, Tyler White. Appreciate you being here. Every time you're here. And, it's all good if you're busy. That's fine. Completely reasonable. He knows what he is, and he's just smart enough to use it. True. I hope Ian gets subbed. I think it's going to be a decision either way. Ugh. Very yawny, stretchy day. Herb is playing into it now. Yeah. 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 Yeah, dog. What the kind of horse shit is going on his panel right now? What the fuck? I mean, he maybe could actually play him pretty well, but I didn't even give context to what I'm saying. Gary decision. Kid named Gore. I mean, last name named Gore. Like a rhino. A Slime out win against Kelvin Gastelum, dude. Vamp, what was that Rocky question at the press conference? Would Rocky survive Khabib's camp? What the fuck does that mean? Did you hear the dude in the crowd say it's the worst fucking question he's ever heard? I heard the one guy say, like, Jillian versus Mackenzie, you're expecting a grappling fight? And some guy fucking yells, "What do you think?" off in the corner. It's the funniest shit. I haven't seen him say that's the worst question. I haven't seen that part. I didn't see that part of the press conference. I must have missed it. Who likes being called a handsome little guy? I prefer handsome average guy. Just Tyler can say it because he's cool. Hope Vicente just chins him and goes in another run at middleweight. Like Goat was crazy in his prime. True. True. I can weirdly see Islam scoring a head kick at some point. The way Ian lowers his level against wrestlers, drops his head when they feint. They got him partially clipped a few times by a Bilal head kick. Kind of. Bilal did head kick him a couple of times. Didn't land clean or anything, but Herb packs the other guy's gloves with plaster and says it's to protect fighters' knuckles because he cares. Okay, keep the mental image of him curling up against Joel in mind. True. Are we still mourning Oralby? You know what? We've moved on from Oralby. We're looking for new prospects from Asia. The more fights on my parlay go the other way, the more I trust in Gary winning. Yeah, Gore might have gotten the bonus if he could have been more exciting in one round than McMillan's least exciting round ever. Dude, Gore objectively deserved it more. He was a massive fucking underdog against Bakoev. Like minus 500 or something. Plus 500? Oralby got subbed, dude. Oralby got clipped on the feet and he got ninja choked, dude. Oralby dreaming of woolly mammoth steak right now, gang. Yeah. Yeah. Gore is cool. Yeah. Only women's MMA fan in existence get bullied by a random guy from Philly graphic. Yeah. Islam, we saw Rocky and Rocky. Oh no. Oh no, Roman numerals. Rocky 4, Rocky 6, lifting the logs and working out in the wilderness and stuff. How would Rocky do in Habib's camp? The reporters are not sending their best. No. Who's this Rocky guy? You like big mountain guy or something? That's fucking hilarious. Rocky? Be funny if Islam Makhachev was like, brother, Rocky from Project Hail Mary, brother. If he just started pulling out niche film references. The dude who lost to Carlston Harris? Yeah. Did Oralby? Yeah. The guy who lost to Themba Garimbo? Yeah. He dropped the Gary from his name? No. Because his family drama or something. Crazy. People forget, man. Ian Gary made fun of Luque getting baptized. That's a Leyland decision, 1,000%. Leyland decision. Leg kick Luque, couple jabs. Or like a jab lead hook situation. What if Luque just has an insane chin at middleweight? What if that was the key the whole time? Be kind of funny. Good leg kicks from Luque early. I've actually never seen a Gore fight. Is he like a submission threat or something? Or is he anything special? Gore is not anything special, but every once in a while he'll have a performance where he overperforms. He's sticking fingers in Vicente Luque's eye, too. Gore choked out Azamat Bakoyev, who's the guy who lost to Yusuri Belgarui a couple fights ago. Neil Magny sold my parlay, should have gotten it in round 3. Yeah, boo Neil Magny, boo. Luque has a generational chin, but his brain's chinny. Yeah. 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 He's not doing bad here. I think he's winning this round. Putting decent combos on Gore. Bakoyev really got done bad. I mean, I don't think he's the greatest, but he does have a win over Lucas Fernandez, who's now just looking decent. Hermes couldn't even last until round 3. Yeah. Shout out Mike Malott. Shout out Jake Matthews. They're built different, dude. No, seriously, built incorrectly. Not Bakoyev. Gore tries a head kick. It doesn't really work. Kind of nothing from Gore so far. Like, couple big shots here and there, nothing really landing. Putting Magny versus early prelim warrior on your parlay is asking for trouble, true. Luque a little bit wobbly. Uh-oh. Gore swarming. Hook to the body, hook upstairs, Gore. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gore. Holy smokes. Flying knee attempt, Luque. Luque elbow. Gore's got to keep this pressure on in this last minute here if he wants to turn the round around. Gore attempting a bunch of power shots. If they are built incorrectly, Ramirez is built to self-destruct. Yeah. Gore keeps trying to eye poke Luque. He keeps going like this. He goes, stop it. Stop it. Tresean Gore, the middleweight goat. Tresean Gore, Brian battle victim. Does this mean Gore slimes out Woodley? Depends on which version of Woodley. Current Woodley, I would pick Gore. The Woodley that lost to Luque, I think it'd be a 50-50 fight, genuinely. Good 2 from Luque from Southpaw. Big shots from Luque at the end there. I think that's a Luque round, but they could be like, oh, he got wobbled in the middle, you know? So, could kind of go either way, I guess. The way people were talking about this fight, you think Luque was going to sub Gore in 10 seconds Hamzat style? I did not hear anybody say that. Tresean Gore gives Prime Chael a tough fight. I refuse to believe Michael Boyne is better than Tresean Gore. Damn good fight, 10-9 Gore, unfortunately. I don't think so. I think it's close. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Here we go. We're back. Nah, man, the fuck are you saying? Gore wobbled him badly? I didn't think it was that bad. And he didn't really follow up on it. I guess Gore round. I guess. Physically, Gore reminds me of a prime vamp. Technically, less so. Yeah, I mean, have you seen my kicks? Come on. Even threw a hook slap with the fingers. Yeah, Gore has been going crazy. Neil Magny lost that round 10-9. He fucking keeps doing the John Jones bullshit, dude. I don't know what circles I'm in, but that's what I was hearing. I heard a little bit of it, but I don't think that was the overall. And I might have stolen it. Yeah, I don't know. Luque got to pull backside 50-50 like Neil Magny. The fucking fingers, Herb. I mean, it's technically a foul in and of itself to feint the eye pokes. Luque going nutty! Luque going nutty! Gore fucking falls over! Oh no, you've fallen right into a darce. Oh no, you fell into a darce. Oh, this might be it, folks. Yeah. Yeah. Did Herb touch him? We're trying to push legs off and stuff. Gore might have to go belly down here. Eek. Luque still wrenching on it. How good's Johnny Eblen? Whoa! Gore gets out. Now we're in the clinch. Luque with a little crafty little throw. Gore ends up on top though. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Not like this. Oh, he's getting up. Luque building posture. He's still attempting to build posture. He's got to keep turning here. Gives up his back. Oh no! Oh no! Roll with it. There we go. Bottom half guard. We're fine. We can work from there. Tresean Gore throwing a lot of volume now. Oh no, Tresean Gore. Oh no, he's grabbing. He's getting wrist control and shit. Yay, more brain damage. Imagine if the rear naked sunk in. Oh, Tresean Gore, the most violent fighter in the UFC. Ah, no. But he's like not violent. But most violent is kind of crazy. Oh. Still top half guard for Tresean Gore. Not much happening now. We've settled a little bit. We're both tired. 90 people in here. Thank you all so much for being here. For Tresean Gore Luque. Tresean Gore with a crafty eye poke from half guard. Volume elbows from Tresean Gore. Nothing really landing clean. It's all kind of because Luque's going like this. Gore almost in an arm triangle. Oh no. Luque answering the phone. Tresean Gore probably has a pretty good squeeze. He might get him here. Gore, he's not even fully stepped over. Oh no! Oh, Luque shoots through. He shoots his arm through. Holy shit. Luque looks bone dry in there. The kid doesn't want to fight. Okay. That was nice. Luque's like recovering though. You can see him go. You can see him kind of take his breath there. Okay. But that was excellent. That was excellent. Hold. And then he really just shot through well. Gore 2018, damn. Oh no. Oh no. Gore side control. Is he going for crucifix? Couple of elbows. Luque doesn't want to quit. No. Wasn't expecting this banger. Everybody knew it was kind of going to be a banger. It had early finish or long drawn out bullshit kind of written all over it, I think. Personally. Has Luque ever been in a bad fight? Maybe Joel Alvarez, but that wasn't bad. That was weird bad. And Gore's always kind of game. So. Fuck, we were so close. You say grappling can't be exciting, you don't know ball. It needs to be grappling to try and attempt to finish a fight. You know, it has to be movement. It can't just be a position. Unless you're Sean Brady. You can get away with being an entertaining grappler if you're Sean Brady and you're like, I'm in half guard and I'm slowly inching your... Like, you have to be able to see, like, what they're trying to do, you know? There has to be a method to the madness. Luque stole my round 2 sub parlay. No! 1-1, Luque might need a finish if the judges can't score. 2018 Gore, it's such a close fight, absolute classic. True. Fight of the night so far, I think. I love half guard, yeah. But like Sean Brady, when he's in half guard, you can see him like slowly shift his hips and kind of like work for Kimuras, work for arm triangles, and like he's pushing arms up and he's trying to dip his head in. And neither guy's tired. They were saving it all for round 3. Bum rush him, Vicente. If Vicente does just move forward throwing 6 hooks in a row, I mean, that's an option. Good high kick, Gore on the guard. Tom Brady is a good system to watch for sure, yeah. And you can see what's going on and you can be like, oh, he's setting things up. Okay. To where that makes like a slower paced grappling affair at least exciting. I love Gore to silly looking face, true. As a half guard enthusiast, this fight tickles my yeah, real. Luke's the next dodo bird with that build? Okay. I really thought Vicente Luque was gonna beat Buckley, man. Couple punches from Tresean Gore. Luque backs him up with some feints. Some smaller shots. This is anybody's round. Oh no! Like to see Luque GM3 in a retirement match? Yep. That would be good. You deserve the world, Vampiric. Hope you go 90% on picks. I'm already down 2. I don't think I can go 90 anymore. Good lead hook, Vicente. Good body hook, Vicente. Did the card start? Yeah, we're in the prelims now. We are at Luque versus Gore. Oh damn! Unfortunately, unfortunate. Hope you go 80. Yeah, there's still possible for like an 80%. I would love 60%. Okay. I would be ecstatic for a solid 60%. Gore Loki coasting. Luque can craft up a robbery. True. Or he can wobble him and have him run into a Darce again. If he pushes. Good blitz there, Luque. Good optics. Tresean Gore does the little Poirier short pull. And then he attempts to eye poke Luque again. Holy shit, commentary loves Gore. I think DC coached Gore on Tough, maybe. Don't quote me on that. Or was Gore Team Ortega? Or Volkanovski? I think that might have been that season. Luque by summoning Mjolnir. We love Gore. We also love Luque, though. Take a point. You technically, at this point, could take a point because it's been like 6 different instances where Gore will just go like this. You know? Gore shoots a takedown. Luque guillotine attempt. It's an arm-in guillotine. Gore out. Luque equals secret Canadian. Dude, I would be ecstatic if Luque wanted to rep Canada. Unlike fucking Brendan Allen. I would be losing my mind. Gore looks like Black Orlby. A little bit. Give Vamp a like for not hassling us with a like request like everyone else. Yeah, I mean, I will eventually, but right now I'm fine. Almost got 100 people in here. That's sick. Well, now we're down to 88. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it something I said? Gore crafting it up. Good lead hook, Vicente. Flying knee, Vicente. Whoa! I think Gore wins that. I feel like Luque has a Joker rap on his 2004 Honda Civic. I mean, don't we all? Come on. Luque should represent Liverpool. We welcome him. Okay. The UK could use a decent contender. Well, they actually have a decent amount, but whatever. You get the idea. Very close, 30-27. Yeah. It's been a consistent 66 every time I checked. It hasn't gone down. Interesting. Because I'm looking at the back end and I'm seeing 88. Well, I'm seeing 94 right now, actually. Gorlby. Man, Luque really fumbled by going for that sub. He had the finish. Kinda. Gore almost threw by shooting for a takedown. True. I got a feeling the card's going to end up being boring shite. It hasn't been so far. Imagine they give round 2 Luque, round 3 Luque for the flying knee. They shouldn't, but maybe. Gore fluking another win. It's terrible. I don't know if it was necessarily a fluke. Gore cheating the whole fight with fingers every time he's on the back foot. Wouldn't be mad if they brutally robbed him. No, me neither. Scoring for Luque is kind of dumb. Yeah. New Scouts fella in the Contender Series. Liam something? McGrillen? McCracken? McGrillen's in PFL. Let me reload. Hey, Vamp. Not to tell you how to do your job, but you should delist your live streams afterwards because YouTube sees them as 6-hour-long regular videos getting 2K views and it murders your algorithm. That kind of makes sense. Okay, I'll look into that. Thank you, Crazy Taxi. Appreciate it. I'll look into that. Shoot. 96 now. Thought that was a little peculiar. Okay, maybe Data was cooking. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, UFC cards are rarely, like, actually horrific. Tresean Gore win, okay. Like, some of them are inconsequential. Like, this doesn't really matter. Like, Gore, I don't think is going to be ranked in the top 15. And Luque losing is sad, right? But Dana don't matchmake. Well, that's what he wants you to think. 30-27 is insane. I think you got to give Luque a round. Well, maybe you can give him 30-27, but I personally would give Luque a round. It's not insane, no, but I think it's less than ideal. What's Gore saying? Get a room. Tresean, can you take your mouth guard out? Does he just talk like that? Hold on. Let's get... Come on, buddy. Shout out Jesus Christ. Oh no, never mind, his teeth are all messed up. I thought he had his mouth guard in still. My bad. My bad. Oh, he is got all jacked up. I can get that shit fixed. Oh fuck, that's a tooth. Oh fuck, that's a tooth. The pan to the tooth is so fucking funny. See Luque by damage. Holy shit, Jared Cannonier. Hello. Hello, Jared. That shit's gross. If Mario won 2-1, so could have Luque. Okay. Win bonus going to new teeth. If it happened during the fight, the UFC does cover insurance for things that happened during the fight. Dante Johnson. Okay, yeah. My bad. My bad. I was fucking making fun. Dude, you gotta take your mouth guard out. My bad. My bad. He sounds like Mike Tyson. True. I'm like, dude, just take your mouth guard out. And then I'm like, oh no. Oh no, he's all jacked up. And then they pan to the tooth. Oh, buddy. He lost a tooth more than one. Jared Robocop in the corner. Jared won again. True. Oh yeah, because Vicente's down at Sanford with or Killcliff, Sanford, whatever, with Hooft and RoboCop and such. Gore ate that knee though. Yeah, real. It did what it is. It did what it is. Yeah. I went with Mechanico, but I fucking man, Mechanico was beating Sursukayev, but Sursukayev just loses rounds. Defeated Adolfo Vieira. I went with Mechanico, but I don't know. The chat has a character limit, so you can only have 3 lines of text with regular symbols. So I found an extra long symbol that they can cover more lines. Okay. Let's go, Roundtree Jr. Yeah. It was kind of disheartening watching Rollby fight the cold and still end up unconscious. Yeah, he tried. He tried his best. Wanted him to win. I mean, what are you going to do? I did a small bet, like a quid lol. I had Fernandez Gore. I'm walking. Sorry, waiting for the cash out to be there. Yeah. Cash out's basically nothing. I'm going to let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. Are you sure you want to do that? Let it ride. My tooth broken. Spinal. These ads are so long, it's killing me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Crazy Taxi, can we not do that? Let's calm down with that, please. I'm going to remove it for austerity's sake. Please don't do it again, because it's kind of silly. Let's just not throw that down, okay? John Anik is talking currently. Are they gonna announce 332 here tonight? What do you think? El Bozo oral by. Okay. Gore's always bleeding out of his mouth each fight. He has a weak jaw, dude. I picked Mechanico, gonna let it ride. That's some crafty racism right there. Okay. I got 10 on Mechanico, pays 38. Seems like okay value, because Dante's kind of meh. The fuck did Crazy Taxi do? He just posted a bunch of emojis, and I'm like, this is kind of silly. It's gone now. We're fine. Magni sold the first bet, but Mechanico going to sort me out? Okay. They were talking about Marab in the pre-show. Marab Piotr Yan 3. That's the rumbling. Dark complexion underdog. That's a win. A couple years ago, people were talking about Oralby like he's going to be champ someday. Yeah. He beat Eros Medic. As someone unfamiliar with Johnson, based on what the chat has said, I'm very excited. He moves like Jamal Hill, but like slightly worse maybe. I don't even know. Like his footwork is like overlapping and he's kind of like, whoa. Whoa. You know? Like imagine he was fighting on ice. Yeah, man, Anderson Silva has a win streak against Joe the Plumber and Bob the Bricklayer. Legendary. Yeah. Anderson Silva and his 16 HVAC guys. I could so see Mechanico schooling DJ and deletes a big sloppy overhand. Yeah, true. How's it going, Space Pope? I just got an ad for some demoralization propaganda KKK movie, bro. Opening lines. Cracker, saltine cracker, no flavor, just like the white man. Okay, Hollywood, let's calm down. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Imagine if I made a movie that was the opposite of that, okay? That'd be horrific. This sounds incredible. Mechanico or what? Oralby is unfortunately one-dimensional. Hope he cleans up his striking. Very vulnerable in the feet. True, Rebecki. Rombechki, if you will. Oralby wouldn't stand a chance with me. Yeah, I'll eat him. Lockjaw's like 20 minutes from me. What does that mean? Lockjaw. You mean you live close to Vinicius Oliveira? Like, what's the deal here? What's up, bro? How's it going? Super unknown BMF. What's up, dude? Mechanico or what? I don't remember what I said. Dante is the worst biomechanics ever. True. He does move like Jamal Hill, where he kind of like you can't see my feet right now, but they're all over the place, dude. He's almost running this bullshit at times, you know? And then he kind of goes, wham! 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 You know, he pulls that bullshit. And it's like, Lockjaw, such a cool nickname, though. Hope Dante improves massively. Oh, that Lockjaw. Isn't Vinicius Oliveira's name also Lock? No, it's a Lock Dog, rather. My bad. Water gotta be one. Oh, you're way behind on chat. Oh, who's gonna tell this guy he's way behind on chat? He's still doing the let us see your feet, no thank you. He's still doing the drink tier list from fucking 2 hours ago. Just legitimately stood on Lego. My life is so authentic it kills me. Crazy. Do you train, brother? Not currently, no. Muhammad Usman biomechanics. Yeah. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Oral By versus Jacoby Smith. Time for the caveman to evolve or die. Jacoby Smith kills Oral By. Yeah, probably. Ah, yes, exactly what I wanted to see. A detailed breakdown of Volk getting slimed out. Fuck you! Fuck you! His knees are always hyperextended or you just think a good punch would break his legs in half. He stands like a bird that carries babies. Okay, however the story goes. Muhammad Usman is fighting with another juice head in ACA, by the way. Sick. Islam's secret technique is the glove grab into the hip toss. True. Same with Armin. When you got to get your finger, when you when you got to get your first fighter interview and it's gonna be the champion Gary. Nah, dude. Over my dead body. Over my dead body. So is Yelton Almeida. True. I could see Roll By grinding out Jacoby Smith to a sub. Maybe. First fighter interview and it's fucking Ian Gary. I might be able to get like some Canadian folks before the Edmonton card. Maybe. Jailton Almeida can't hang in the steroid leagues. He might be able to if he just does steroids. Barboza getting slimed, probably. The cuck of MMA YouTube deserves Ian Gary's first interview after fluking Islam. Yeah, dude, yeah. That's the move. That's the move. Like, unironically, if I wanted, I could maybe get like a Louis Jourdain or like Tanner Boser, maybe. You know, someone like that. They're gonna smudge him. No! Vamp is Blood Diamond, the most underrated movie of all time. I thought you were gonna say underrated fighter of all time. I was gonna start losing my mind. He's too small for roided up 6'4" dudes, I think. Yeah, maybe. Blood Diamond's decent. I don't know about most underrated movie of all time. Birdman won an Oscar. Birdman won a bunch of Oscars and it's underrated, dude. Birdman's sick. Watched Birdman the other day. I'm like, Michael Keaton didn't even win an Oscar for this. What the fuck are we doing? What does this Academy know about films and they won't give Michael Keaton a goddamn Oscar? I found an even larger symbol, but I won't use it. Please don't, sir. Barboza getting hit with any straight punch of doom. Yeah. Oral By D-Rod's a good matchup for him. Slow starter. No, dude, Jeremiah Wells, D-Rod. You like root beer? Root beer's excellent. Fucking love A&W root beer. We are getting the Mike Malata interview. I could make an attempt. I don't know. I don't think I'm where I want to be to do interviews yet. I want to get to like further. Vamp, you like Birdman? I fucking hate that movie. No hate to you, by the way. Why do you hate the movie? Who's next fight? Google sucks. Yeah. Dante Johnson, Eric McConico. And then I'm looking it up. And then it's Johnson Chapolin. What's up, Bingo? Shout out Bingo. What's up, dude? Cal Fernandez looks like Brazilian Rico Verhoeven. A little bit. Blood Diamond was hyped up to me, and it was just kind of good. Okay. I've never met someone who isn't American that likes root beer. Yeah. Well, Canada likes root beer. It's one of our drinks. McConaughey is a weird head a little bit. He looks like Khalil if they like shrunk him a little bit. You know. Almeida's fighting the guy Volkov beat by decision in grappling. Is it Almeida Waldo? What are we talking about? Yevgeny Goncharov. Has this guy lost to Volkov in grappling as well? Oh, okay. Sure. Good job, Volkov, I guess. Maybe Jillian Robertson. She seems sweet. She's nice. Lived in Canada for like 2 years. Didn't meet a single person who liked root beer. That's just you. You've met the wrong people then. Okay. I'm sorry. Vamp, you'll never feel like you are where you want it. That's imposter syndrome, my friend. Go ahead and ask for them a lot of interview. No, dude, I don't do interviews. I'm too confrontational. Because I'd be like, who's your manager again, Tanner Bozer? And then I'd be like, that guy's actually a pedophile. And it would be like, I would burn bridges immediately. It would be a problem. Only real Rhodesian patriots will get the cinematic genius of Blood Diamond, okay? Real ones know Blood Diamond was garbage and everyone else was clowning on us. It was a very Indian Arab area. There are 3 guys on this card that look like Tiny Khalil. True. Did you pick Gary or Makhachev? We went with Makhachev decision, but I feel like Gary decision's also possible. I legit cannot give a single fuck about the co-main. Would be watching for some good ass if Mackenzie didn't look like a horse. I don't like objectifying women, so I'm not going to do that. But yeah, it's just not fair, man. Just cannot wait for this co-main, man. Birdman's such a smug movie. It's peak millennial self-awareness. They made it to win Oscars. I know. But Michael Keaton isn't a millennial. I would know. Wisconsin doesn't claim lockjaw. Okay, good to know. You have to glaze the manager to get interviews. Same with Sean Strickland. He's managed by fucking Jason House. That would be a rough process. Yeah, I think calling Tanner Bozer's manager a pedophile might ruffle some feathers. If he is a pedophile, it's just like, it's a fact at that point. But I don't think he is. I don't think so. I don't know who Tanner Bozer's manager is. Leonardo DiCaprio's loadout in that movie is cool AF. The HKUSB combat. I don't know guns, I'm sorry. 2 football athletes fighting in the UFC? Yeah, we got 2 college level football players. These guys were star players on their teams. We got linebacker versus tight end right here. So far, this Dante looks like a total goof clown. He is a goof clown. I like that phrasing. I appreciate that. Goof clown. This guy's a fucking goof clown. Here we go. Round 1, Dante Johnson, Eric McConaughey. You ready? We're on. Here we go. Khalil Jr. Okay, all MMA managers are pedophiles at this point. It's a safe assumption. Yeah. I'm adding goof clown to my vocabulary. Nice. Yo, what's up, brother? How's it going, Nate? What's up, Nate? They're throwing. They're slugging. Is Arizona underrated in creating UFC talent? Homegrown, maybe not necessarily, but the MMA Lab is an excellent gym in Arizona. Dante throwing heat early. Uh-oh. Good knee to the body, McConaughey. Whoa. The Dante Johnson biomechanics, dude. His footwork looks slightly better at this point in time, but his punching technique's not the best. Good body kick, McConaughey. Into the fence, off the fence. McConaughey's from MMA Lab, right? Yeah. These middleweights are moving a little bit too quickly. I feel like they're going to gas out by the second round here. MMA Lab or Red Hawk Academy, which do you think is better? Red Hawk doesn't even produce people. Red Hawk is a fucking scam. Dude, I'm sorry. The people that they say train at Red Hawk, like McMillan and Ezra Elliott, they both train the majority of the time at the MMA Lab and then 25% at Red Hawk, and then they claim Red Hawk. It's fucking bullshit, dude. Oh, no, Eric, no! He's fucking dead! Dante Johnson, you rascal! Dante Johnson, you rascal. Don't act like you're good. I'm sorry, bro. Your mechanics aren't great. Come on, buddy. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. He threw a ball to his head. Yeah, fuck. Hey, McConaughey is kind of chinny, yeah. God damn it. That was fun. Fun while it lasted, true. Good win for Dante. It could have been really wonky. Okay, this card's so damn fun so far. Yeah, it's been a nice, fun card. Like, again, meaningful? No. Is anything really ever meaningful? He's gonna get annihilated by someone good? Yeah, if somebody can out wrestle him and match him in the physicality a little bit, yeah. Like Loki, I think Trayshawn Gore might beat Dante Johnson. Bro's ass, but fun to watch. He just swings like a bum. Bum fight. Bum fight. Please be active so I can see you get slimed soon. It'll happen relatively soon. I landed a baseball throw. It did kind of come out like that. Yeah. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day's ruined. The second parlay has fallen. Oh no. At the same time, I don't like when these cards overperform because it encourages this kind of nameless swap. True. Agree as well. Mobland. Is it the main card already? No, we have like 2 more fights. It's Johnson Chapelin and then Njokuani Joel Alvarez. 2 more. And then we're on the main card, and then we get Barboza Ribovic. McConaughey just did a Leon without smiling. Yep. That was fun, true. I agree. Excellent win, Dante Johnson. It could have got really wonky, and he looked decent. Biomechanics still are not his strong suit, but, whatever. What are you going to do? I will miss Eric. Rip my slime. Yeah. Eric probably gets cut after this. I think he's like 1-3. 2-2. 2-3. Something like that. Sorry, I hit my desk. Only 2 more fights left on prelims. Yep. Let's see what Dante Johnson... Can he stop bouncing? Holy shit, stand still. Chinny and Njokuani. I have Joel Alvarez. You got Chitty and Charles? Oh. Dante Johnson, Damian Panas. Now! Maybe. What the fuck? Oh shit, he's possessed. Oh no. Oh no, he's a man possessed. Mr. Rogan. Wow. 2-3, 36-year-old, boring. Probably it for Junior, yeah. He's restarted his post-fight interview like 3 times now. Who the fuck was that? I have no idea. I really like Jalen Turner. What do you think about him? I think he's going to beat Cal Fernandez. I think he's top 15 level, but not much past that. Blessed and possessed, hallelujah. Real. What? Okay, let's calm down, buddy. Fuck. What the fuck? First 90 week shit. 170's too good right now. For sure. Hanato Canuto, that's who that fucking guy was. He's a judo. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. He fought, what's his name a while back? He really did throw that punch like a baseball with a star athlete. Yeah, like fucking Dominic Reyes, dude. Crack cocaine, they call it. Yep. I've always wondered about your room. Is it in a basement? It is in a basement. Looks cool. It's just in a basement. I don't know why they put like the ceiling tiles that are in offices and schools here, and I don't know why they decided to paint it like the worst color of brown possible, and then the second worst color of brown possible on that fucking wall. I have no idea. But who's the gay ass kid on my screen? That's not very nice. Yo, when I'm in Wisconsin, I'm gonna buy you a meal, bro. You family. Thank you, Leo Sizzle. Appreciate it. I don't live in Wisconsin, but I'll find my way down there eventually. He's shooting for the stars. Yeah, respect. I do not think he does well at 170. I think his best chance is to stay at 185 and pick off bums. Yo, I really like your vids and channel. Appreciate you responding to mine and everyone's chats. Yeah, I try my best. Obviously, there's some that are gonna like slip by, and some people are having conversations with it, like with other people in the chat. So we try to like filter through. But if somebody really wants to get my attention, they can say things multiple times, and I'll probably get to it. Bet on Jalen because he has my namesake. Yeah, hasn't let me down. Interesting. Hopefully no eye poke, no contest ending last time. Mackenzie Dern co-main event ended, you know? Panas versus DJ. Atiba DJ. Those feel like too much of a step up. I think you give him like Pulyaev or whatever. The guy that Atiba fought and took to a decision. I think maybe that guy. Charles Johnson is a genuine case study about activity over improvement. Yeah. Well, he ended up broke by the end of last year or whatever. It was a problem, so. Who do you got in the main? I have Makhachev by decision. I think the fight for sure goes to a decision. I think Gary could win, but I'm again leaning Makhachev. That season of Tough was pretty cool. Yep. Again, Chopin losing to Joseph Morales isn't horrible because Joseph might beat Moreno here. They have excellent cheese, true. Charles needs to cut it off. Yeah. Wish Ian Gary was my dad. My name's Leo too. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I wonder if everyone thumbs up in the chat. We could get 82 or more. I think we could. Maybe manage. Pulyaev is resigned with the UFC. They're genuinely trying to kill him. Yeah. Maybe Kyle Dawkins would be good. Kyle Dawkins is fighting Marc-Andre Barrial on the Edmonton card in Canada. When is that? September, October? What month is that? October 17th. Kyle Dawkins is fighting Marc-Andre Barrial. Power bar, dude. We all remember when Prime Vamp back in 2019 said, if you want to get my attention, just spam dominate me racially, daddy. I need you. I never said that in 2019. I would never. The reason your ceiling's like that is because there's probably pipes and ducts that may need maintenance, and those tiles should lift out of place for access. Yes, that's part of it. Vamp, what were you trained by the Shaolin monks? What were you trained? Breathing techniques exclusively. I can deflect bullets with my mind. That's what they taught me. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for punches or kicks, so it wouldn't be useful in combat, but they'll never shoot me. Jillian probably gets out wrestled. No, she's gonna win, dude. She's gonna win. You gotta trust me, man. Which I think at this point you have to if you're gonna be the one to beat Islam. Yeah. If Ian Gary had more power, I'd pick him. It feels like Ian has this chance to win a decision, but Prates has more of a chance because he got that puncher's chance type situation. Same with Morales. The only person that I'm like actually would be more confident than Ian Gary in, would I pick Yaroslav against Makhachev? I don't know. Probably not. But he's like behind Gary, Prates, Morales. I think it's Yaroslav. I don't know. I gotta think about that more. You make good content, dude. Thank you, Wagonet. Wagonet, even. Wagonet? Something of that nature. Charles Johnson could have been a contender with better matchmaking and less activity. Now he's fighting unranked dudes in the prelims. Yeah. Dern's wrestling is shite. Yeah, but she's physical. And she lifts weights. Jillian Robertson doesn't fucking lift weights. Oh, shit. Ian's such a weird case. He does commendable things. Yeah. Defend his wife, vegan, against child abuse, but he's still somehow dislikable. He finds a way to turn, like, what could be decent qualities. Like, O'Malley was vegan for, like, 3 years, and nobody really gave a shit. They were like, oh, that's why he's so lanky. Isn't that funny? You know, that kind of thing. Nobody really gave a shit, though, because he wasn't also obnoxious. Well, you know, O'Malley at moments, a little bit obnoxious, but why they use Connor to promote Ian Gary? It's like using Darren Till to promote Patty Ely. That's silly. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. Kind of crazy how Hoofy last fought Chandler and is scheduled to fight Harmon. Quite the step up. Yes. What in your opinion, rather, do you think broke the UFC timeline, all the recent upsets? I think it was Charles pulling out of 294 and Volk stepping in. Yeah, it was either that or it was like Miocic Jones. That's also another inflection point where everything after that is like wonky. I just got a feeling that Islam is a chinny chinster that lucked his way to a 16-fight win streak without getting caught clean. Oh, he lucked his way to a 16. Sorry. I think Ian randomly puts him out with the most soy combo. Ian's got good blitzes, dude. When he starts with like the lead uppercut and he gets like kind of a little blitz thing going, decent. People forget Ian's grappling with Damian Maia. Yo, Vamp, you a big Pacific Rim guy? Ah, not really my thing. Not really a Pacific Rim guy. Real Steel. Real Steel, now we're talking. Okay. Ian's take on women, too, I agree with vaguely, but he's like too performative, you know? It's not his opinion, it's hollow. Yeah. Ian Machado versus Ian Makhachev. Islam Machado, Ian Makhachev. Who do you got? Islam Machado is fucking crazy. We're going to go with him. The Miocic-Jones fight pisses me off. The more I think about it, should not have happened. No. Destroyed Fiziev, though. That was impressive. Warranted a good setup. Chandler was a step down. Yeah, the only reason Hoofy fought Chandler was to give him a free win as a step down. It wasn't like we're trying to build Hoofy up and we think Chandler is like a little bit winnable for him. It's like, okay, we know Hoofy's probably going to beat Chandler, but Chandler wants on this card and Hoofy's exciting, so we'll put him on this card too, you know? So it's more so a step from Fiziev to Arman, which is less of a problem, but Night of the Seven Kingdoms slams all shows right now. Can't wait for season 2. I haven't watched it yet, but it's on my list of things to do. Tire season 3 came out the other day. I got to watch that probably tomorrow or later today. Islam has the tendency to drag his rear foot when throwing his left hand, which got him colded before Ian his great pull right. Yeah, that's an option as well. I feel like Ian has a real chance of winning this. I did it. What did you do, buddy? You put your picks on Twitter? Yeah, they're on Twitter. They are on the YouTube community post page thing that I have. Dude, Real Steel's elite ball knowledge, yeah. Ian no Macho Machado? Okay. Chandler was ritualistically sacrificed for the reptilians, true. Vamp loves his wholesome family giant robot movies, not scary monster giant robot movies. Yeah. Shout out Transformers 1. I wish it did better at the box office. I finally got to the first checkpoint on the shipboarding. Okay, good. We're talking about that. Okay. All right. Eduardo Chapelin. He's just a boy. He's just a boy. But just a child. How do you think Prime Colby, Prime Bilal goes? Is Bilal as physical as Usman or Joaquin Buckley? Yay, nay. Because the only people Colby couldn't beat were when he was getting out physical, you know? Or just outstruck technically, but Bilal's not doing that. Can he out wrestle and out cardio bowl? He can't really use his A game against. Begrudgingly, I think I'd have to pick Bilal, but I feel like Colby wouldn't. I feel like it would be kind of a close fight. Energy gonna activate Fluke State? Maybe. I think Ian picks Islam apart from range. He'll make Islam chase him to a decision or the pull right hand. Maybe. I can see that happening. I don't know how Islam outstrikes Ian, and if he can't outstrike him, then he can't get his wrestling going as easily, and then it ends up being this problem. But good point. Who's your favorite fighter ever? Mine's DC, because he's basically Captain America in my eyes. Great role model like GSP. Wanted to fight Jones after knowing he's on roids and double champ. Yeah, DC's excellent. My favorite fighter is Corey Sandhagen. The legendary Corey Sandhagen. Body positive. Great role model who loves fried chicken. True. Transformers 1, Megan Fox was the shit for me. No, not that Transformers 1. Transformers 1, the animated show. Movie. With Chris Hemsworth. Never got into the UFC early enough to see Prime Tough, but they easily could have made a good season with the right personalities. Like, why wasn't Patty on Tough? They saved the huge prospects for random ones. Yeah, the actual good prospects just get into the UFC because they don't want to chance it. The worst prospects go on the Contender Series because they only have to win one fight. The worst prospects after that go on Tough so they can fucking fight 4 times to maybe get into the UFC. You know? Sorry, kid. Best we can do is Brazilian McGregor. The Ian Islam fight is either a boring kickboxing fight or a boring wrestling match. Maybe. Is the vamp Canadian? Yes. You thought he was from Oregon? Shit. No, Canada. And Transformers 1 flopping ruined my life. Real. Crims Hemsworth is the best Hemsworth, yeah. The legendary Crims Hemsworth. Toughest straight jobbers. Brian Battle was never good. He didn't even beat Rasta at PFL. He fucking robbed him, dude. I'm getting on Tough and making it entertaining again. Yeah, you just gotta Forrest Griffin max. You gotta eat bananas and stuff. But there's also Road to UFC, Vamp. What about that? That might be slightly above Tough, but under Contender Series. If you told me Corey Sandhagen was your uncle, I'd probably believe you. Yeah. I thought Vamp was from Jamaica. I fucking... Dude, I should, not make videos for, a week or whatever and be like, I'm sorry, I'm really busy, and then come back with fucking a little braid in my hair like Michael Scott when he comes back from Jamaica. Oh, boy. Bro, he combed his hair. Well, he braided it. I just don't see either guy taking risks in this fight. No, I'm thinking Charles Johnson decision. Oh, Charles Johnson get it at the Brazilian 10, though. Hold on. Road to UFC is low level, but always fun. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Trayshawn Gore was missing 3 teeth. Get a slouchy beanie or put up the decor. Okay. This guy Chaplin has such a narrow frame. Yeah. Johnson might just out wrestle him. This Chaplin guy does not look like a child. No. But he gives me that vibe. Honestly, as soy as Ian is, I have to root for him. Not only would the best Dagestani lose, but also their last champ to a cuck generational mother. It wouldn't be their last champ. I disagree with that. Okay, here we go. We're on. Guru's alive. We're all good. Okay, buddy. Guru doesn't even care enough to show up for a fucking prelim. Fights are on. Here we go. 15 seconds down. I think this fight should not be this close. 53-47. I feel like Johnson should be more of a favorite, in my opinion, from what I've seen. Charles Johnson, southpaw, switches back orthodox, back southpaw, back orthodox, you fucking goof. Leg kick, Charles Johnson. Rear hand, shoots a double. Chaplin stuffs it. Chaplin almost going cradle. Not quite, though. He's kind of just breaking him down with like a front headlock. Knee to the shoulder, Chaplin. 1 minute down. Decent so far for both men. Somehow Charles Johnson finds a way to be more of a fucking... If I have more of a fucking ass haircut every time, yeah. Guru ain't even see Oral By get molested. Yeah, no. Chaplin not really throwing a ton on the feet so far. Catchweight 130, yeah. 2 over the top, Chaplin. I put my phone on charge for you, Mr. Legs. Okay. Johnson kind of looks like Fauzi, whatever his name is. Yeah, I kind of get it a little bit. If he had less hair. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Charles Johnson, bad takedown again. What the fuck? Set him up, buddy. Ground and knees from a front headlock position would be so effective if it was legal. Yeah, true. Charles Johnson shooting horrific takedowns at this point in time. I mean, last champ in terms of the current standing champs, Vamp. Not ever. It would be the first time in a while with no Daggy champs. Okay. It's like, I think D'Agostino will get one eventually, right? Like, Johnson hitting the left trigger X over and over and over again. Yeah. It's only been 2 takedowns, but they were like all from like way out of range. I think Charles Johnson's so ass he got lucky on those 2 fights. I don't think he's ass. I think he's just inconsistent. Like, he's doing decent kicks here. But it's all volume. Good 2, Chaplin. This might be a Chaplin round. Thank you, too, George. Don't you keep women chained in the basement? Yeah, sometimes. They're out getting some yard time now. Well, Charles Johnson shoots better takedowns than you, so it's whatever, man. That's not very nice. I'm not saying they're not better than my takedowns. I'm just saying, like, he's telegraphing them and he's shooting them from fucking 6 feet away. So it's going to be a problem if he wants to get the wrestling going, which I think he does. Johnson would lose to someone like this after chinning Kavanaugh. Oh, he might have got eye poked or something, or he's just actually really hurt badly. He's, like, pointing at his fucking eye. That's crazy, dude. This Jason Herzog fellow, he didn't see anything. Oh, no. Oh, no. I poke him back, Charles. I poke him back. Get him back, Charles. Does Joshua Van's resume improve after this? Depends. Oh, no. Oh, no. Goodness gracious. Oh, he stuck a thumb in there, dude. He stuck a thumb in there. Okay, this is actually good for Charles if he can recover from bottom half guard. It was a punch. Eye poke. It was like one of these guys. He like threw a punch up and he... What did he fucking throw now? What happened? What happened now, man? Forgot it's not women, it's Denmark. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's an eye poke. That's a clear-cut bullshit eye poke. And then there might have been a thumb in there, too. And then he landed an illegal knee, too. He fucking threw the towel wrong, dude. They threw the dry towel. They can't throw it. They suck at throwing it over the cage fence. That's fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Please take a point away. I mean, Jason didn't catch the eye poke. Really, he shouldn't be handing him a towel for an illegal knee to the head. Technically. 2 points cheating constantly. Finally. Yeah, there's 1 point. Why is he fucking going like this, dude? I think after 5 minutes of deliberation, I won't take a point. I mean, technically, based on Herzog's standards, he shouldn't take a point there. You're not taking a point from fucking Song Yadong. Technically, we're going to be consistent. You beautiful little man, Jason. He's made one good call. Appreciate the $4 total, George. Thank you. A punishment for breaking the rules in 2026. Oh, Charles Johnson, weird takedown bullshit. A fucking miracle. I mean, technically, if Herzog didn't call timeout for the eye poke, he shouldn't be handing him a towel. Technically, you can't ask for a towel after you get kneed in the head. Whatever, though. Because if you're not going to call that foul, the bar is really low. I know. Damn it, Charles, press earlier. I know. W point take. 9-9 round. Yeah. Tie round, most likely. I agree. It's a miracle this guy won against Van and Kavanaugh. Well, they're both kind of chinny, and they're both smaller flyweights, and Charles Johnson is a massive individual. Yeah. Johnson's a perfect example of why wins in hindsight should affect your ranking. Yeah. That's why I thought Orolbai should have got a better jump up the rankings. Because I'm like, oh shit, well, Orolbai beat Uros Medic. And Medic is now ranked above him. And like, Orolbai hasn't lost since that or whatever. But one of those things. He poked him in the eye with the knee. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. UFC should have a guy in a box with an earpiece to tell the ref if he missed a foul or whatever. Yeah, there is a secondary video review ref, but they can only do video review sometimes in certain states. So it's weird, you know. To Chopolin. John Jones in his true final form would have started poking guys in the eyes with his toes. That happens. I've seen people get caught by toenails before, technically. Good lead hook, Charles Johnson. Good jab, Charles Johnson. My clock isn't up, my bad. Charles Johnson, a little bit of momentum here. Good jab. Leg kick back. Chopolin misses. Leg kick, Chopolin, that landed. Timer is up now. Sorry, my bad. Leg kick feint, Charles Johnson. It's weird leg bullshit. Let's throw a head kick, Charles Johnson. Let's go nutty. Let's stop, clowning on this guy. Because we're kind of down. Oh, wow. You got fucking dropped. No way, dude. No fucking way. Oh, no. He's got no chin. Oh, no. He's got no chin. Chopolin caught him with an uppercut on the way in. Bad telegraph takedown, respectfully. Oh, no. Oh, no. They have multiple reviewers ringside. It's up to the referee's discretion to take a point. True. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. W emoting. Charles Johnson needs a miracle hook right now. Oh, Chopolin trying to just land anything. Flying knee of doom. Oh, good too. Johnson wobbly again. Body shot Choplin. Another one misses. Charles takes the center now. Charles seems kind of recovered. Just reacting horribly to every punch that lands cleanly. Body shot Choplin misses. Absolutely zero finishing potential? No, not really. Flyweight. We're flipping people around in the fence. Choplin trap. Oh no. Johnson is truly the coin flippiest fighter of all time. He's up there, dude. He's up there. Into the clinch. Good 2, Charles Johnson. Good 3-2, Charles Johnson. Jab, 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 all missing. Nothing on it, though, really. Johnson looks at the clock. Minute left. Choplin not winning a decision unless he gets a 10-8 or a finish. There's another round to go. Choplin can win this round he's ahead on, and then the third as well. It's not impossible. Draw incoming? Yeah, it's an option. And he's tired now? Well, Johnson seems kind of tired, too. Not sure if it was great recovery by Johnson or poor finishing instincts by Choplin. A little bit of both. Anything of note happen, or is the sport dead again? Charles Johnson Choplin's been weird. Dante Johnson killed a man. Vicente Luque beat somebody's teeth out of their skull, but he still lost. Johnson doesn't deserve the Olympic tattoo on his back. Dude, he went to trials, bro. Not really. Bad takedown shot from Johnson again, 6 feet out. Takedown attempt back from Choplin, nothing really on it. Charles Johnson, good boxing combo, 2 back Choplin. 4 seconds left. Pull. Charles Johnson wobbling a bit at the end there. I think that's still a Choplin round, though. Okay, so 9-9 plus 10-9. 19-18 Choplin? Johnson unironically going to chin him in the 30. Very well might. I have the impression if rounds were 10 minutes long, CJ would destroy Choplin. Yeah, maybe. Choplin looks like a very French Brazilian. Yeah, like Luque. Wonder if he stole the round at the end? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so, personally. I have a 9-9 in the first and then a 10-9 for Choplin in the second. That was like a bad knockdown, too. It wasn't like Charles Johnson kind of like slipped, but he's sentient. Charles Johnson went, no, I'm fucking gone. You know. Holy Oriolas, though, should have skipped. Shouldn't have skipped. Choplin dropped him like 4 times. That's a Choplin round. Did he drop him 4 times? He dropped him once, and then Charles was still wobbly, and he kind of tripped over. Sport's dead? I don't think the sport's dead, dude. Never skip a flyweight fight. Never skip those dang flyweight fights, dude. Here we go. Leg kick Choplin. Charles Johnson forward early. Putting combos on him. Leg kick Choplin. Charles Johnson, very jittery in this round, I guess. Oh, he shoulder rolls. He's so technical. What? He doesn't do anything defensively with it, and he's still getting tagged. No, that's bullshit. Yeah, Charles is kind of putting it on him in this round. He step in with a shoulder? Holy shit. Not impressed with either, really? Yeah, kind of the same vibe. Oh, he hurt him with a body shot. Oh, he was doing the goofy body bullshit. Maybe not. Round 3 mythical fighter. Yeah, Charles Johnson does get better the more the fight goes on. Now he stuffs that takedown. Maybe goes for a guillotine front choke of some sort. Swivels around Charles Johnson. Big shots. Chaplin works up. Charles Johnson back take. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. What? Whoa, what he tapped to? Oh no, was that a Scottish twister? Or was that the thing that the other girl got caught in where she tried to turn out of the body lock? Oh no, Charles Johnson. See what happens when you go to a hair salon? Johnson does have cardio, true. USA, USA, USA. Fuck. Oh, greatest comeback version of all time, potentially, yeah. Scottish Twister? Yeah, that's what it's called, sorry. Alice Artelina, finish ball knowledge, yeah. Chaplin will be a problem, though. Imagine how good Chaplin's going to get after this, man. I think somebody else has got a Scottish Twister in the UFC. I have a love-hate relationship with Charles Johnson. Yeah, me too. Fight of the night easily? No, I think that's Gore Luque still. Mayor Quimby. USA! USA! This one, where I'm talking down here? This one, Mayor Quimby? Is that where I'm at? Is the Twister the new meta? Yeah, the Scottish Twister in particular, because you can hit it from fucking guard and people trying to, like, get over weird. Like Charles looking like a happy bug with that finish. I don't know, man. I want him to lose because he knocked out Joshua Van and talked shit about Joshua Van, but I want him to win because it upscales Josh and he seems like a good dad, I suppose. Yeah, it makes sense. Flyweights the best weight class and I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Fair. CJ does a good job of throwing light flurries and then finding one big shot, true. What a win, dude. Charles Johnson's the type of guy to get finished by a Suluev stretch and then, and then get a Scottish Twister. Yeah, we doing Scottish Twisters now? Fucking Condit. Oh, boy. You can't. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. Let's put. Okay. All right. Well, Dante Johnson McConico was a mirror match. Yeah, we've seen the Energy KO power up. Imagine the Energy KO. Energy sub power, rather. Chaplin may become a 2-division champ. Okay. Banger of a fight. You can't not love Johnson, true. Salon quality Charles Johnson. You pop for the Eagles. Now it's Chaplin's rise to power. Every time you lose to Charles Johnson, you gain absolute power, yeah. McConaughey got slimed, but Dante Johnson's also African American, so. Be right back watching Perez Johnson. Okay. I wonder why they don't push Energy. They give him steps up. They give him a Sual Mabayev inside of the rankings higher than him. They give him Alex Perez higher than him. He doesn't great results when he moves up. Charles Johnson, the Matt Stafford of MVPs. Okay, no one can rock the haircut, but Devin Townsend, dude. Only Devin Townsend can rock the skull. Went to the bathroom and missed everything? Yeah, that's how it goes, man. Seeing CJ in his last fight was so funny. It was the image of Pennywise getting wrestled fucked by a small Kazakh. What's up next? The other one, and then Ribovic Barboza. What is it? Njokuani Alvarez up next. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Uno momento, por favor. Hello. We're back. That's the wrong one. I don't want to be in the corner. Get me out of the corner. Hold on. Fuck other corner. Get me out of here. Hold on. There we go. There we go. You're scary for a second there. Ian Gary flashbacks. It's a disgrace they don't have him ranked. I know he should be above Mitch Raposo for fucking sure. Beat Silva, who was 15 for a bit. Yeah. Even if the next fight's a first round finish, they're still scheduled to start the main after 30 minutes from now. Yes, at 7 my time. Well, 25 minutes, I guess, technically. 24 minutes. Who lost to Cody Durden? What a guy. Why did I pick McConico? A lot of us did. We drink our piss, true. I really ought to look over my picks before fights. I also have one, which I look back on and just question my logic, yeah. I always have one which I look back on and just question, yeah. Durden was pretty good back then. He was borderline top 20 before flyweight got a huge influx of highly talented prospects. I must enter some sort of fugue state when I pick fights. Chidi Njokuani is from my hometown, and please don't slime him out. I feel like Joel Alvarez will. But Chidi could win. I slightly confident that Chidi will make Joel fight the cold. Nah, dude. Chidi may KO Joel. Joel never tried to take that in his life, and Chidi is not taking it to the ground. Still think Joel overwhelms him. Yeah, it's going to be a close fight, though. Crazy how Joel was like a boogeyman forever, and then, yeah, not really. Not really anymore. Absolute banger card, but it won't stop me from shitting on it. Yeah. Again, how well the card is built versus results, like, they don't cancel each other out. Like, we can still say it doesn't mean anything if it's just prospect matchups or whatever. You can't say, like, it's boring just because it's boring or whatever. Or you can't say it's boring when it's not boring, you know? Main card will be how long? 3 hours? Hopefully not just 2. Well, it depends on how quick finishes go. Most likely the main card will be 3 hours. Entire chat's Orange G avatars. It's a surprising amount of them. It's an amount of Orange G avatars that would make your head spin, quite frankly. What do I have in my camera roll? What did I just see in my camera roll? Oh! I don't know if you guys heard about this. Joe Pyfer, Luke Rockhold, RAF 13. Crazy. Absurd. Insane. We'll reset our camera here. There we go. Luke Rockhold, Joe Pyfer. Oh, yum. Fucking yum. What's up, guys? Is the prelims done yet? This is the last fight of the prelims, and then the main card starts in like half an hour, 20 minutes, give or take. Joel just got unlucky facing a literal uncrowned go to welterweight. He still beats a lot of top 10 welterweights. Yeah, probably. Vamp, would you rather see a 5-round war in the main or someone get a crafty early finish? 5-round back and forth war that somebody pulls away at the end with. I would rather the main event be like Islam Poirier than fucking Islam Moicano, personally. But it's just me. The Golem will be saying, see, the card overperformed. That means you have to glaze the UFC and you have to accept every shitty, terrible, no-name value card. Yeah, that Sean and Mick smashed together. Yeah, real. Rocco getting slimed. Grappling, wrestling. We will all be watching that. We won't. I will, dude. What day is that? September 19th? Sure as shit I'll be watching. Is that Noche Day? Might be. Amosov can beat any welterweight on earth, and in my opinion, the only guy that pose a danger to him are power punchers like Carlos and Morales. I think Amosov would dust Islam. I don't know about that. I would need to see him fight one more time. Prefer a Jan Marab 2 style fight over Pereira Ank 2 type fight? Yeah, for the main event. Not all the time. Like, sometimes you do need, like, a quick finish in a title fight or whatever, but in particular tonight, I'd like to see more of Makhachev at welterweight, more of Makhachev welterweight striking. How would you rate the card so far? I don't know, fucking 7, 7.5, 8? We're on. Where's the clock? Here we go. Damn, Chitty is large. Yeah, he's Joel Alvarez size. Well, bigger, actually. I don't know if I agree with Alvarez being 75%, but sure. Have you heard UK, because of equality, wants to enforce ring girls only if there will be men models too? That's just Dana White saying a bunch of bullshit. That's untrue. It's fake news started by Dana White on a kick stream with fucking Nina Drama, okay? They were in the UK like 4 months ago for Evloev, Lerone Murphy or whatever, and they did not have ring boys. My dream is to be a ring boy. Me too, man, me too. Former middleweight versus former lightweight, Drew. Dear Joel Alvarez, please win. Joel Alvarez, I have my house riding on this. Chitty's gonna KO Joel with a head kick? No, I don't think so. Good body kick from Chitty. I hope Joel shoots a takedown. That would be nice. Dana White spreading false news. Must be the first time that's ever happened. Yeah, real. Must have made a mistake. Must have bad intel. Good leg kick back, Joel. I remember when Joel was a fucking 155 boogeyman. I remember that. Even after he lost to Harmon, it's like, dude, he's still here and he's coming. They kind of never went anywhere. Holy shit, Gore lost his front teeth. Yeah, he lost like 3 of them down here. Or 4, maybe even. Can I perform a sacrifice to improve his odds? Do not perform sacrifices in this chat. Do not perform a sacrifice. At sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third % chance of winning. But I'm no ordinary man. Oh, fuck. These guys are all leg. Yeah, they're both eating a lot of leg kicks here. Good 3-2, Joel. Leg kick, Joel again. These guys are all leg. I mean, Joel has a long torso, too. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please, if Joel shot a takedown, he'd be so good at fist fighting. But all of his subs are defensive subs, dude. So you gotta, like, trick Chidi and Jaquani into fucking shooting on you? How are you gonna do that, buddy? Why are you throwing a wheel kick from punching range? Joel just smiling while pitter-pattering the guard. Yep. Interesting. I think Chidi might have checked that one. Alvarez is throwing this bullshit. He's throwing the jab back fist. Rigged stats. They seem a little bit off. Leg kick Chidi. To trick someone into taking you down, you have to dominate the striking. Yeah, it's not really happening here. Uh-oh. Chidi right hand over the top. That landed clean. Leg kick back Joel. Joel has been a frame mogger most of his career. This is the first time he's fought someone with his exact dimensions. Yeah. Chidi might be even like an inch taller. Oh, hey. Chidi's landing. Nothing too crazy yet, but he's landing. Alvarez has that why I on a stance. I'm gonna get you. Yeah. Looks like he calls a fight fisticuffs. He's almost doing a Strickland right now, where he's almost going Philly shell and kind of parrying with the right hand, or the lead hand, rather. Why don't modern fighters steal the crafty pivoting footwork from Aldo? If every fighter fought 10% more like Aldo, the sport would be 10% better, but they don't, so it is what it is. I don't know. Chidi has fought folks similar to him, so I don't see him being intimidated. Yeah, no, but Joel, this is new territory. True. Leg kick Joel. Just a nothing round, really. I mean, like, things are happening, but, like, nothing crazy. I say that as one of them gets chinned. No, never mind. Okay, switching pick to Ian Gary if this was who Islam was at, intimidating Gary. Okay. Now, if Gary wins, will you start a vegan diet? I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Okay. First round. Do you take the leg kicks of Chidi or the punches upstairs from Joel? I think that's a Chidi round. Joel always works forward like a Chad and not scared of shit. That Brenner fight is still one of the greatest of all time. Yeah, it's excellent. It's a good shout. I may be leaning Chidi for that fight, or that round. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. 10-9 Chidi, yeah. It's kind of where I'm thinking. But it's close. Okay, Joel Alvarez out of the first round for the second time in his career, I believe, something like that. Mr. Legs, when Guru and others go live, your viewer count goes down. I just realized that. Well, it is what it is. That's why I'm here early watching the prelims. It's fine. It went down, but, like, it's still 50 fucking people, so it's meaningful. 10-9 Joel, I guess. Alvarez is Aspinall maxing with his chin in the air, yeah. Vamp, is that a white Russian you're drinking or a Caucasian? That is a chocolate milk. Is that a white Russian? No, it is a Dairyland chocolate milk. Joel really be shivering at range. Maybe it's chilly. I don't know. Good body shot, Joel. Aldo had some of the best takedown defense, and all he did was pivot offline and frame. I know, I'm aware. Joel's defense is mostly lean backs over his hips, which doesn't work against taller folks. Yeah, he's struggling a little bit. A lot of it. He's down around. Tippy tappy at range, Drew. Very tippy tappy. Whoa, 1-2 Chitty. His biggest shot of the fight, I believe. Last fight was so much more fun. Yeah, well, this is welterweights, dude. The minute you start gaining weight, I mean, things get crazy. Okay, we're tippying and we're tapping. Okay, here we go. Come on. Hip feint, hip feint, hip feint. Joel, hip feint, hip feint, hip feint. Leg kick, body kick. Wow. Combo percentage? What kind of bullshit stats are we putting up? I don't care about their combo percentage. Chitty was in the Backrooms movie, by the way. I know, dude. He doesn't even need this win. Quick turnaround from that, Drew. Didn't one of these guys take this on short notice? Wasn't this supposed to be Chitty and Jaquani versus Jeff Neal, and then Alvarez jumped in? Oh, no. Why would I pick Alvarez? Oh! Good back right hand from Chitty. This isn't even that bad. No, it's not that bad. Like, it's a chess match, but it's not as good as the last fight. They've doubled up on Prime Izzy. Yeah, pretty soon Alvarez is going to start throwing like these guys, the fucking weird check hook that he threw. Joel did take this on short notice. Yeah, Jeff Neal pulled out, I believe. If Joel Alvarez knew what a takedown was, he'd be a marauder. Remember that they put up that advancing percentage in Khamzat Strickland? Yeah. And then Mighty Mouse saw that and said, that's a criteria that should allow Khamzat to win that round. Like, fuck you, dude. Don't know shit. Chitty chewing up Joel from range? Yeah. Kinda. Joel's done okay with some body shots here and there. But he can't go to it too often. God, it's chilly down here. Chitty doing a very good job when he's punching, finishing with a kick in this second round. Chitty defense is fiery. Joel's is decent as well. It's just, I don't know if he's not throwing as much, or that's part of it. Joel Alvarez's power didn't carry to 170. Who would have thunk? Keith Peterson just looks sad in the background. I'm sorry. Oh, no, not an eye poke. Ah, no. You don't understand, Vamp. If you walk forward like a Homer Simpson tart and get teed off on, why isn't advancing percentage scored for you? I know, right? Real. Bro, is this not Aspinall Gone 1? A little bit. Whoa, good head kick, Chitty. Not much on it, though. Actually unintentional eye poke? Yeah. 40 leg kicks in Jaquani. Chitty chitty poke poke. 1-1 so far? No, dude. No. I think Chitty might be up 2-0. I can't understate how much Joel has got away technique-wise with just his frame, yeah. This is actually shockingly similar to Aspinall Gone. Joel even stands like Tom. Yeah, kinda. One at worst. Absolute worst. Maybe you give Joel the first. You can't give Joel the second, I don't think. You think Joel won the second? Okay, well, I'm just fuck me then. Throw me up on a fucking flagpole. This fight has made me need to shit for some reason. I mean, it's just kind of chill, melodic, even if you will, rhythmic, spinning leg kick. Why not, dude? Spinning leg kick stole him the round, man. Come on. I'd say the second round was clearer for Chitty than the first. Yeah, Joel kind of checked that. How the fuck do you give that to Joel? I don't even know, man. Like, he didn't do bad, but, like, he didn't throw as much as Chitty. And now we're just essentially scoring off volume because nothing's happening. Farmed leg kicks and occasional body kicks. Well, they have to count for something. Tandem leg kicks. Just got back. What did I miss? Were you there for Charles Johnson Chapelin? Alvarez and Jaquani has been kind of nothing so far. It's been very technical, been kind of fun, but they're both standing in fucking kicking / boxing range and moving in and out from that and just throwing leg kicks and body kicks and nothing too crazy on any of the punches. All of Joel's punches glance off the guard, it seems like it. Throw a damn head kick. Good too in Jaquani. Now Joel's he's landing hooks now and he's moving forward. That's good for him. Wow, he's in the clinch. Dear God. Oh, he got flipped around immediately. Okay. So, Joel, can we fucking get a little takedown trip situation here? Do we know how to grapple Joel Alvarez? Oh, we do. Oh, no, we don't. Okay. Oh, we do. Oh. Hold on. We do. We do know how to grapple. That's good. I like that. Leaping knee from Chitty. Frog-like. How good is Muslim Salikov for beating Leal, who beat this guy? Yeah, real, dude. Real. They're spinning. Oh, shit. Alvarez spinning elbow and he gets caught with like a knee that he kind of leans into. Alvarez has to keep moving forward here. As much as Chitty is landing a lot of leg kicks, it doesn't seem like it's done a crazy amount of oomph. Crazy amount of damage, you know. Alvarez maybe has to go a little wild with some of these combos. Like there he went rear uppercut to the body, lead hook, you know. Muslim Salikov does not beat these fucking guys. I'm so sorry. How many until Gary? 5, I think. Something like that. 6 fights, rather. I was close. Cheeky little glove grab from Joel Alvarez, I think. Yeah, that or it was a wrist. Yeah, Gary won already. Yeah, you missed the Gary fight. Every time Alvarez starts moving forward, he starts winning, but he doesn't want to. I don't want to. Joel Alvarez beats Dante Johnson for the worst biomechanics. I'm using this as evidence that Gane wins against Aspinall in the rematch. Okay, well, I feel like Aspinall would actually find ways to engage, and Aspinall would actually, like, attempt to grapple more. Maybe. Congratulations. Oh, boy. What are you guys talking about? Fluffy's making his walkout now. What are you guys talking about, dude? Malott just chinned Joaquin Buckley. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Joel refuses to bend. He's like Gumby, dude. Well, Gumby bends more, actually. Never mind. But that's kind of his frame. What a round. Chitty won, but Joel will rob him with a BS split decision? Maybe. I think Joel's been doing better in this third. Again, when he's moving forward and he's throwing a bunch of wild bullshit. But Joel also seems like he's tired right now, which is weird. Chitty does not have 40 fucking punches, okay? You want to talk about fake stats in the first round? 40-19, I disagree. 2-1 Chitty, it seems like it. Okay, man. Body shot Chitty. If only Joel would have pull countered there. 10 seconds. Who wants it more, dude? Who fucking wants it more? Deep breath from both of them. Fucking probably 2-1 Chitty. Maybe you can argue 1-3 Joel, but fucking I don't know. Max Holloway's track record is about to be broken tonight, DC. Imagine Aspinall immediately rakes Khan's eyes. It'd be kind of funny. Be kind of funny. Be objectively goofy. 3-0 Chitty, at worst 2-1. Boos were unnecessary. Good fight. I think it was like, again, is it a barn burner? No. Is it technical and at least like a little bit fun and entertaining? Yes. Joel went from King Von to Sean Strickland versus DDP2. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Yeah, I wouldn't boo that personally, but whatever. Philly toxic. Yeah, Philly hasn't gotten an event since 2019. That's what happens. Classic gritting your teeth and whiffing at range performance by Joel, yeah. You can argue 2 for Joel, but not 1 or 3? I fucking... Split. Watch it be split. Huh. Gotta be Chitty. I don't know if I agree with 30-27, but it's okay. It's okay. Is he going to get mic time? That's my question. Does he get mic time? I jinxed Joelle into not winning the robbery. I prevented it. Okay, here's Mackenzie Dern. What kind of clothes is she wearing under there? Okay. All right. Okay, we can see your revealing attire. We get it. Hello, Jillian Robertson. How's it going? Good win for Chitty. Joel on a generational fall off? Perhaps. Joel didn't try. Had no footwork. Yeah, kind of. No mic time for point fighting. Yeah, no, not really. Is what it is. Joel needs to quit welterweight. He needs to reach and height. He needs a reach and height advantage to be good, I guess. Yeah, kind of. Maybe he goes at the middleweight and tries his luck against Trayshawn Gore. Maybe, just maybe. Philadelphia. We love sports. Rocky. Eagles. Even though Rocky isn't a real person, whatever. Philadelphia Flyers. Affliction. And now, Philly's own Islam Makhachev comes to defend his title against Pennsylvania native Ian Gary. We are all dyeing our hair red if Jillian wins true. Do you think within the next 15 minutes I can... 15 minutes. Can I finish watching the first fight and Rebovich gets his hand raised? I think Rebovich might get a finish. Yeah, I don't know. Worst fight so far, not even bad. Yeah, no, not horrible. These hype packages piss me off. Yeah, welcome to Philadelphia, where we like sports. From a pick'em against Amosov to losing a UD to Chitty, life comes at you quick, huh? Yeah. How's it going, Dialectic? Chitty, bang, bang. Yep. Real. Good win for him. What am I right now? Am I like 4-4? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm 3-4 right now. Rocky isn't even the best boxing movie. What are you gonna say, Warrior or Bleed for this? We are all getting BPLs if Mackenzie don't wins trust. Okay, I think if Tom learned how to use the fencer's jab into underhook like Duran, it'd be a game changer even with the eye pokes. Maybe. Huh? How did Bro Corner tell him it was 1-1 after the second? I don't know, man. In the future, these hype packages will be only made using AI. Yeah, they'll have fake highlights in there. They'll be like Ian Gary when he destroyed Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. What kind of goofy stuff? I know AI rankings are crazy, but realistically, Sabatini should be ranked like 13 or 14. Unfortunately, bottom of the top 15 is all kind of shit and on a losing streak. True. Ribovic Barboza. That's crazy. Oral by losing is nuts. Fucking oral by losing. Barbozi's turning the clock back. Barbozi is not turning the clock back. Rather, he needs a Hail Mary head kick. Yeah, probably. How good's Luque for almost beating Joel, by the way? What's up, Big Chief? What fight are we watching? It is Barboza versus Ribovic, which could be excellent. It has potential. Patient Barbozi. Patient, bud. Oh, Blind Bear's in Philly right now. That's sick. Oh, he's in like the 5th row. That's sick, dude. Beating Brito, Mariscal, and Gomez is like 3 top 16 to 25 wins. Yeah. God, I'm praying for Esteban to put Shabs and Goibosa into a coma. That's fucking absurd. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say. Joel's only welterweight win was a punching bag Luque. I know, dude. I know. Islam, Habib, Usman. 2 of those people aren't fighting today. Also, what about Umar? I think we've already moved on from Umar, and Usman's our new 3rd favorite Dagestani. I think that's neat. John Anik is talking. His eyes are wide. He's saying, I'm here with Joe Rogan, and DC's here too, and we're in Philadelphia, and I love sports. I see on the Van Picks you didn't take the plunge and jump on the Gary pick. No, I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Because if I pick Gary and he loses, it makes me look like I just hate Makhachev again. Because I've now picked JDM, Volk twice. Charles, like it's getting rough. Man, Armin's wins are really aging like milk. Yeah, kinda. Joel was different at lightweight, in fairness, but it's pretty impressive. All the commentaries, bald. What are the odds? What are the odds? Vamp, good evening from a New Brunswick motel. I've already warned my neighbors not to get worried if they hear one. To hear how loud I'm going to be. Okay. Let's calm down. Here. Armin has no elite wins, bar a Charles robbery most over. Okay, it's not a robbery, dude. Hoofy by murder. Murder? Over on the bench. Oh, buddy. Why do I have to keep watching Makhachev KO Volk every goddamn day? Commentary has been Norwood reaped. Yeah, fair. I think a lot of people are picking Gary to make the fight difficult for Islam, but not to actually beat him. I'll take the flyer on Gary by decision, though. But I think it'll be close. Me too. Me too. I think either way it goes to a decision. But Gary's a spooky individual. I mean, who does that to welterweight Gabe Green before he's hit his lightweight peak? And Jordan Williams, he chinned him bad. I love Jordan Williams, dude. Jordan Williams is my cat. Who does that to D-Rod other than Eros Medic? I need to go, but in 90 minutes I'll be back. Hopefully not too late for the best stuff. Yeah, give or take. I think you'll probably be back for Turner Fernandez. Did you watch the new Doomsday trailer? I did. I was watching all the D23 stuff. It's a robbery, buddy. Immediate impact. Charles was closer to finishing the fight in 2 out of 3 rounds. It's objective truth. Okay, I know. But, like, come on. He landed elbows in full guard. Come on, man. Agree, I think Gary drags out, but we get either a very late finish or Islam by decision, yeah. Vamp, longtime fan here. I think Ian Gary beats Islam via UD or pull right hand counter. You've said that previously, earlier today, and I think it's an option. Because, again, Islam does kind of Pena Nunes 2 max sometimes. Islam does like, whoa! You know, I could see him just pulling that shit. But commentary is insufferable. Can't believe I'm happy about having to switch to Serbian commentary right now. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Shout out Serbia, I guess. Serbian commentary is just celebrating. What the fuck is the Omis Fires? For the uninitiated, I totally know what they are, but for somebody who doesn't know what the Omis Fires are, I'll be hearing even more glaze for Makhachev than even DC would achieve. Crazy. We're back. Man, long time fan here. I think Ian beats Islam by UD or pull right hand counter. Okay. Spider-Man movie was mid, almost the worst Spider-Man movie ever. I can hardly count any Spider-Man movie worse than Brand New Day. That's the opposite of what everyone else has said, so I disagree. I haven't seen it yet. It seems okay. There's been big wildfires in Croatia and Serbia. Twitter's been celebrating it, or at least vocal dickheads on it. Omis is a town in Croatia that's fairly popular with tourists. Okay. I like DC's commentary. He has a harm about him that makes him funny to listen to. A charm about him, I'm assuming, even when he's chatting nonsense. I suppose. Dude, Croatians and Serbians. I can't believe there was there a Croatian versus Serbian matchup on the card last week, 2 weeks ago, whatever. I'm trying to think. I think there was a Croatian, but they didn't even do Croatia Serbia. Especially during the Belgrade card. Hate those retards on both sides. Real. Balkan Twitter. Fucking Balkan Twitter. I can't stand Rogan's commentary. Yeah, it's horrific. If you put DC with Felder and Anik, sometimes it ends up being okay. You need Felder in there. That's the bottom line. DC's salvageable, especially when it's like a wrestling position. You can get things going. I'll be bringing back the Byzantine Empire, and all Balkan nations will have no choice but to comply and live in peace under one rule, so we can conquer Europe again. Okay, Vamp, longtime fan here, and I think that's a pull right-hand counter deep into left field by Castanella. That'll make it 4-0 ball game. Ball game. I don't know if I'm going to be putting on this headset. Okay. Best commentary lineups, DC, Felder, Anik. The UFC has recently been doing the two-man booths, and I would like to see Felder fit. So I would like to test it out. Now, there was no Croatia-Serbia match. DeLeo Walker was supposed to be on it, but obviously that's not HRV versus Serbia. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Tresean Gore. Goodness gracious. Hoping we get Brando and DeLeo next time. Love them both. Real. Thoughts on Nolan turning the Mycenaean Age warrior into a basic Viking gladiator mix? The Odyssey is at a point in time where it's turned into its own thing, you know? In the way that, like, the Odyssey is, like, a step off of, like, the idea of the hero's journey, kind of. Now, this idea of the Odyssey, you can have things that are the Odyssey. Like the SpongeBob interpretation. Like, the first SpongeBob movie is technically the Odyssey. It follows the same trajectory, which is also kind of the hero's journey to some degree. I think at this point in time, Nolan's Odyssey, like, it's part Odyssey, but it also takes the idea and kind of just does its own thing with it. You know? Of course, Vamp has an opinion on this. The Odyssey's a myth. Complaining about historical inaccuracies is a myth. Yeah. Again. But can a myth have things that are 100% supposed to be a part of it? Like, if you did the Odyssey, but Odysseus was in a wheelchair, and also he didn't have to go over the sea or a sea equivalent. If you start taking pieces out of the Odyssey, like like set pieces and ideas, and like he goes here, to go here, to go here, and then this happens, and then he goes here. If you take those pieces out, I have more of a problem than if you change, like, some ideas. SpongeBob is the Odyssey, or should I say, Odyssey. Bah! What happened to Tresean Gore's teeth? I woke up from the main card. Vicente Luque flying knee. But Tresean Gore pushed through. He's just missing like 3 big ones. This is just an erroneous argument, but I don't really want to talk about that. Real. Worst card so far of 2026? Not this one. Let me think. 2026 has had some excellent cards. Maybe like 318 or something. Gosh, I love this spirited martial arts commentary. We're in between fights. It's Ribovic Barboza. We'll get there. I just find it weird to have Eastern European inside of a Sotri that's supposed to take place in Mediterranean. Yes, but it's Nolan's interpretation of the Odyssey, so he's allowed to be a little bit nutty with some fucking casting, okay? What are you gonna do? I don't think it's some sort of affront. I don't think if Homer saw Nolan's Odyssey, he would be like, I hate this. Why did you make changes? You know, would he? Complaining about Agamemnon having aura pisses me off. Is he not supposed to have aura? I don't really think Benny Safdie is that kind of actor. It's Benny Safdie, right? Played Agamemnon? I prefer Benny Safdie in goofier roles like Good Time, but I don't know if Good Time's really necessarily a goofy role. It's kind of a sad role, but like he plays a mentally challenged man, so. What else is Benny Safdie in? Licorice Pizza? Like, I prefer Benny Safdie in those sorts of roles. I don't know if Benny Safdie, like, I really buy him as a serious warrior man, but why did it feel like Islam used to be 5'9"? He grew. When he got to the UFC, he was a youngin'. He's probably grown. Doesn't the guy in Odyssey have Haram, but the movie doesn't show it? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. It's a myth about Greeks, though. That's like saying, yeah, but is the Greek element integral to the overall idea? Like, if I were to say, like, the hero's journey as an idea, is the hero's journey, does the hero necessarily have to be like a dude or whatever? You know, like, at this point in time, the Odyssey is like of that status, where it is like a story, what's like an overarching, like it's almost like a style of story you can tell, you can do. Okay, good job, you read the Odyssey. Here's your gold star. Yay. Okay, whatever, man. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I don't think an ancient Greek would feel more kinship to Anne Hathaway or Matt Damon than Travis Scott. Well, I don't know. Why don't we ask him? Bring out the ancient Greeks. They just flood in here, dude. Hello, Rebovich. It's Rebovich fight time. Vamp, why do you look so toned? What do you mean by that? Okay, why they cast Shaka Zulu as a Greek woman? Because it's Nolan's interpretation of what a Greek woman can be. It's fucking stupid, okay? I don't know. Imagine being an Ian Gary fan. We're not talking about this anymore. No more. Is Rebovich walking out to the Robert Whittaker walkout song? He is. Fuck. I'll give you $1 billion if you go bald. I don't believe you. Woke cock. Oh no. Who are we rooting for, Vampson? Barboza winning would be nifty, but I really like Rebovich, even though he's overrated at this point in time. So, it's what it is. I want Ryan Gosling as Black Panther. Me too, man. Christopher Nolan apologetics. I don't even like Christopher Nolan. I didn't watch Inception. I didn't watch Tenet. I haven't watched the Dark Knight movies. Okay, I'm not. I'm a silly Billy, you know. Tone because of the jawline. Oh, for sure. Can't Be Touched by Roy Jones Jr. is a pretty popular walkout song. Yes, but it's the Whittaker one. Damn it, dude! I would go bald for for $10. And it was exactly, dude. I've watched like 3 Nolan movies, okay? I'm not a Nolan apologist. I'm just saying, like, he's allowed to make changes and it doesn't, like, ruin everything and it's not a big problem. Tenet was a high concept movie, not done very well. That's a lot of. It's a lot of Christopher Nolan stuff. Oh, Barboza's crying. He's gonna fucking retire, isn't he? Ah, shit. Interesting that fan favorite fighters are usually silent fighters who can project their personality on, who you can project your personality on. Oliveira, Pereira, Yan. Yeah, to some degree, yeah. Crying on the walkout's the best base for a win sometimes. Unk is like 67 with girls. Only fighter in UFC history with kick finishes to the body, leg, and head. That's kind of crazy. Sports bettors really out here fucking trying to argue that Luke Trayshawn Gore should have been a finish because he lost teeth. He's not bald, he's winning. Dude, are you seeing the stance right now, bro? Gaethje's eye poke had a permanent effect on Edson's right eye? Yes, it did. That's why it's droopy? True. Droopy with it. W. Gaethje? Not W. Gaethje. Vamp log top. What? Huh? I got eaten by UD. Okay, oh, I get the bit, okay. Barboza turning back the clock with a zoomer haircut. Next, you know, he has a fucking earring. Barboza inexplicably enters the. Why is he mogging right now? Why is he fucking hitting us with the goddamn people's eyebrow? Holy shit. I remember UFC 3 career mode. I always ended up fighting Barboza like fucking 8 times. Yeah, real. Street Fighter 1 stance, true. Nobody does that to like Dan Hooker. Like it's in Barboza, real. Biggest favorite on the main card? I suppose. Dear Esteban Ribovic. The Gringo. Esteban the Gringo Ribovic. It was a good run, Edson Barboza. Here we go. Why does that girl get the fucking Kazakhstan flag on her phone? That's kind of funny. Oh no, Herb. Oh no. Barboza going for that Brazilian 10 tonight. Charles Johnson narrowly avoided the Brazilian 10 earlier today. But we will see. I think there's like 3 more fighters going. 3? 3 total fighters. There's 1 more going for a Brazilian 10. Never ceases to be crazy to me that Gaethje and DC just get a pass for being rampant cheaters because people like them. I know, it's weird. Here we go. Fight on. Did Barboza have a stroke? No. Gaethje eye poked him and it never got better. Herb Dean. Barboza. Barboza by Georgian lettering. Here we go. Ribovic moving forward. Barboza tries a lead hook. Ribovic swinging like a goofy boy. Uh-oh, buddy. Leg kick Barboza. Lovely to see crowds booing Herb. Yes, never stop. Good finish with a leg kick from Ribovic. Another one gets checked by Barboza. Uh-oh. Spinning back fist, Ribovic. Ribovic will just stand in your face and swing hooks like a madman. Oh, right hook! Right hook, Ribovic. Like left hook, Larry. But not quite. Good spin kick to the body from Barboza. Is that seriously from an eye poke? Yeah, from Gaethje. Lead hook, Ribovic. Oh, this is going weird. Tomahawk elbow Barboza. They enter the clinch. Ribovic going to push him back, and then he'll break and he'll throw something. Ribovic do be getting flying kneed by the 49-year-old. Okay. Or did get flying kneed? I don't know what you're saying there, Timothy. Leg kick Ribovic, half checked. There goes that scar tissue. Ah! Every time there's an extended little pocket boxing exchange, it gets spooky. Maybe not pocket boxing, but you get the idea. Yeah, run out of there, Herb. Lead hook. Whoa, Ribovic. Triples up on the lead hook. Now southpaw. Now back to orthodox. Jab, right hook, lead hook, uppercut. Oh, no. Bad in a hurry. Good jab, Ribovic. Oh, goodness gracious. What kind of defense is this from the Argentinian? It's called the I have a decent chin, I'm walking forward defense. Tries a high kick. Barboza back in. Little lunging straight. Body kick Barboza. He's slowing down. Oh, no. 2 and a lead hook behind it. Ribovic pushes Barboza back. Get out of there, Herb. Keep circling. Knee and a right hook behind it. Superman feint, Ribovic. Southpaw, Ribovic in the clinch. Lead hook from Southpaw. Back to orthodox. Back Southpaw, orthodox. Gassed already, yeah, kinda. Ribovic getting a little bit too fancy with some of the step-ins, yeah. Maybe a little bit. Thought Barboza retired 2 years ago and was just bodybuilding. Yeah, kinda. Oh, lead hook as well there. Ribovic gave up cage positioning, though. He'll get it back, I think. Body kick Barboza. Leg kick Ribovic. Swinging wild hooks afterwards as well. Southpaw Ribovic, orthodox. Lead hook, rear hook, high kick, what the fuck? Edson's eye is mangled. Edson tries a wheel kick, misses. Not as quick as he used to be. High kick Ribovic from Southpaw. He might throw another one of those. Yeah, oh, knee to the body there. Elbow, lead elbow, couple more hooks. Barboza just trying to push him off. Southpaw Ribovic again. Good body kick, Barboza from open stance. Ribovic timing his leg kicks decently well. Barboza kicking the legs back. Ribovic smiling. Body shot attempt. Barboza glances. Knee back Ribovic. Moving forward in Southpaw. Lead uppercut. Oh, he threw like 4 hooks to the body. Oh! Ribovic trying to set up that Southpaw high kick still. Like a switch. Oh, fucking Superman punch, lead hook. Poor Barboza. Oh, decent shot from Barboza. Decent right hand. Low kick, Ribovic. Just retire. You have a family, man. I know. Oh, Barboza gets flung over with a lead hook. Oh, no, he's already on the ground. 4 seconds left. I think Barboza might survive. Wrestles up. Yeah, that's a Ribovic round 10-9. 100%. Stand up, Germany. We stand up, Germany. Oh, no. Barboza looks like he's getting puppeted around. He just has nothing to get Ribovic off of him. Oh, no! What the fuck was that? I didn't see that until now. Oh, no. Dear God. It's bad. Look at his eye, dude. Look at his fucking shin. Why would they ban down? I didn't hear anything about that. And then they went... And I went... Ah! Shit. They might call it, I don't know. Or they wiped it off. He has a hole in his leg. He has a hole in his shin. Ew, yeah. What happened to his shit? I think Ribovic is just made out of metal. It's bleeding again. It stopped bleeding for a second. You can see the fucking media people gingerly clapping. They're sending him out there to get killed. Oh, Ribovic forward immediately, right hand. Double jab. Wonder Boy out leg. Yeah, like Wonder Boy Bonfim. Right? Yeah. Leg kick, Ribovic. Oh, lead hook, right hook, Ribovic. Glancing. Barboza's jabbing well. Oh, they're not really landing, though. Oh! I don't want to watch this old man get beat up again. Yeah, no thank you. Fucking why are we doing jumping oblique kicks, Ribovic? What the fuck? From Southpaw. You really gave Ribovic a layup? Yeah, kinda. Brutal injuries on this card, so yeah, there have been. Oh, Southpaw 1-1-2. Southpaw 1-1-2 back from Barboza, though. He's still in it. He ate that. Ribovic doesn't have nutty power. Internet. I'll be back. Oh, no. Not like this. I gotta fucking log back into goddamn fucking pay-per-views through fucking Telus. Sons of bitches over at Telus. I hate them. I hate them with a passion. Okay, we're back. Oh, we're up against the fence. Oh, that's it. Oh, I fucking missed half of the sequence. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. They're letting them fight. Okay. At least he didn't get too hurt too bad. Man. Good stoppage, I think. Thank you, Herb. Yeah, Barboza he just didn't have anything, man. Oh, they're kissing. Aw. Rebo, is that Max a future gatekeeper, though, with his defensive work? Yeah, Ribovic is never going to be much, but he's going to be a solid, like, if you want a fight of the year, you can put him in there with Rebecki, and he'll fucking deliver, you know, that kind of thing. I've always hated Esteban. His name isn't Esteban, it's Esteban. It's a B, dude. Who could have called that? Fucking lunging right hand. Barboza, bad body language. Couple other shots. We're up in the clinch here. Lead elbow. Sneaky lead elbow to the nose, dude. Barboza tries to, like, paw at him. He's trying to get out of range here. Bad jab. Lead hook. Rear hook. Lead hook. Switch to orthodox, too. Yeah. Herb let Barboza live. Yeah. W. Herb. Finally a good Herb Dean call. Holy shit. If only Ribovic didn't get robbed by Haqparast and did this to Gamrot. What are you going to do? Haqparast wasn't a robbery. It could go either way. And Gamrot's Gamrot. What are you going to do? Bobby Green type fighter just hanging around 15. Yeah. He's an action fighter. It is what it is. Shout out to the guy who keeps throwing hearts in the chat. Whoever that is, shout out to you, I guess. He was throwing confetti earlier. This fight just makes me angry at the fact that nobody in Barboza's life stopped him from doing this. Yeah, it's rough. Herb should have stopped it before the second round. If I was the doctor, I mean, I may be looking at that shin and that cut and being like, it's too much. Sum up this fight for me, please, Vamp. I was making coffee. Barboza's washed. Ribovic is made out of metal, and he can just put volume on you, and even if you throw things at him, if you don't have enough to fully knock down Ribovic and steal rounds that way, or like ground him like Gamrot, you're fucked, essentially. Because Ribovic will just run at you, throwing ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba. He'll just spam fucking hooks at you. That's what he did to Barboza here. He was smart. He was like switching stance. He was throwing leg kicks, body kicks. I don't think Ribovic threw body kicks. I don't think Ribovic really threw to the body at all. But Ribovic was mixing in head kicks, leg kicks, as well as a lot of hook-heavy boxing. And he got it done. And it was a decent stoppage from Herb Dean. So, you have to be ruthless as a fighter. You can't feel bad for Barboza while you're pulverizing him. Real. I just remember almost body shot TKOing Kenny Okoye with Barboza, and then he subbed me after a fucking bell rang. Crazy, dude. Beautiful. Thanks, man. All good. Ribovic looks terrible. Yeah, he's not technically good, but he's from Argentina, and he's durable. And he's been in Fight of the Years previously. Barboza is just fucking weeping now. That's sad. Unk Slaughter 2 weeks in a row. Yeah. There's been some Unk Slaughter recently. I hope Barboza gets mic time. The fucking translator's mogging so hard, dude. He's like... Amazing and big career. Please book Barboza Turner too. The first fight could have gone his way. We need to see it play out again. No! Good job on Esteban for beating a senior citizen. Fuck this, I'm going to sleep, I suppose. Translator reminds me of Dracula when he's trying to hear, yeah. I figured it out. Ian went from wearing Neil's mugshot and calling Magny an abuser to trying to play nice now. Yeah. It's been inconsistent, kind of. Esteban's got a big fucking head. Edson Barboza. Revenge, hyping up the crowd, dude. That's crazy. And that's still my boy! Who are these women? Why are they crying? I'm not crying, you're crying. Maybe Barboza in front of his kid with a chat. Okay, man. Barboza reminds me of my uncle. Starting to tear up a bit. Hope they keep Ribovich around for fun fights, even if he loses to good fighters. I think that's his position right now, pretty much. I'm so excited to go from this to Mansour Abdul Malik versus Dustin Stoltzfus. No, forget Jesus, man. Hello, Matt Hughes. Interesting that you're trying to force your hand into Yusuf Zalal's mouth against his will. That's strange. Yeah, we get it, Chris Weidman. He's at the fucking desk. Hello, Paul Felder, and I'm assuming his daughter. Mark Wahlberg and Yahya Abdul Mateen II. Oh, he's from Wonder Man. Wonder Man was sick. Does he get a retirement package? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. We didn't know that he was retiring in advance. Like Stipe. We didn't know Stipe might retire if he fought Jones. Like fucking bastards. Everybody knew it was an open secret that Barboza was going to fucking retire. Dustin has a 70% chance to Holloway Max and KO Mansour in the pocket. They both wildly swing. No, dude. Sigh, I guess not. No, yeah. He's not as legendary as the great and powerful Michael Chiesa. Or the great and powerful Anthony Smith. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, true. How funky were that bunch? Very funky, apparently. They had to remind you. So funky that they had to remind you. Barboza retiring, achieving the super Brazilian. Vamp, longtime fan here. I have Ian Gary by Anthony Smith behind the wheel. Oh, interesting. Didn't some random women's MMA fighter get a package, or am I wrong? Who are you thinking of? Michelle Waterson Gomez, perhaps? Or Irene Aldana maybe got a package? I don't remember. UFC score selection is so trash, I literally have to mute them until the fight starts. Interesting. Just getting an ad. Join the U.S. Marines. Kill people. Eat gruel. Die for his own. Gotta. It's kind of the deal right now, I think. Karate hottie. True. But what if Ian actually does it? He very well could. That wrestler with the ribbons in her braids? I think that's... Oh, the other one. Carla Esparza? Former champion Carla Esparza? Zhang Wei Li victim Carla Esparza? To be fair, Edson was asked for a retirement package but refused one. Oh, did he? Okay. I didn't know that. I was not aware. My bad. Carla Esparza, yes. I think she got a package. But she's a former champ. Former two-time champ, so it's more fair in my opinion. Do you think refs are underpaid, especially for title fights? I don't know how much they're paid, so I couldn't tell you. I will join the Marines, putting all the bad brown kids in leg locks. Okay. Serbian stream so bad. Not just the quality, but I couldn't hear the punches and kicks in the crowd volume. It was unnecessarily loud. I'll have to watch crack streams, maybe 30 seconds behind you. Okay, well, I guess. Carla Esparza of worst fight in history fame. Esparza Nunes isn't even the worst fight in history, by the way. Okay, Met Street is ahead of Vamp right now. That's not my problem, man. That's not my fucking problem, man. Not even the worst fight in history. Here comes Makhachev in his brown coat. What's Ian Gary going to be wearing? A monocle. I bet you Ian Gary's wearing a monocle. Esparza Rose, brother. That's not even the worst fight ever. Oh, the all-black suit. And the all-black dress. And the mostly black but white sneakers on the child. I like it. I like it. What would you say is the worst fight in history? The one where they fucked him up with the rules. Hold on. Dan Severn, Ken Shamrock 2 from UFC 9. Horrific. Fucking horrific. Hello, Eric Nixick. Why is Kakamaka there? He just got slimed out. He might be coaching Mansour Abdul Malik. Shouldn't he be in the hospital? I mean, that was a while ago. That was like Luke Riley, right? Weili versus the other Asian girl? Weili versus fucking Yan Xiaonan wasn't that bad. If you want an old head terrible fight, go back and watch Gonzaga Jordan from UFC 56. I know what you're talking about. Grant was chanting homos what a time. UFC seems to love this knockoff Korn song. Yes. Yoel, Izzy, Lewis, and Ngannou hold the top two spots for the most disappointing fights. Guaranteed war finish from either fighter. From either fight, just to stare from each other. Just to stare at each other, rather. My bad. Why are they still pushing Malik, putting him on a main card? I think it's because Stoltzfus is from Philly. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Literally TKO'd her on the ground, subbed her, and they didn't stop it, and then a decision. True. Fuck, why can't Weili just lock in? She's too busy filming TikToks right now. Kamaka is a bigger star than Abdul Malik. I mean, you could maybe make an argument that Hawaii would rally around Kamaka more than Abdul Malik's people would. I don't know. Why did Valentina have to slime her out? It would have been so much better if Weili would have beat Valentina, dude. Ugh. Kate Makayev was genuinely the top 10 worst fight of all time, MVP Patterson level. There was one fun round in Kat Makayev, I think. I'm losing consciousness, boys. We're only 4 fights to go, and we're losing consciousness. We'll soldier through. We'll soldier through. We're good. We're good. And he has only 3 more fights? No. Stoltzfus, Abdul Malik, Jalen Turner, Cal Fernandez, women title fight, men title fight 4. Man, remember we watched that one guy defeat the other dude by method of victory? Awesome night. Yeah, awesome night, dude. Will we ever live in a time where we could just mute the commentary? I feel like we could at one point, couldn't we? Man, were you French by any chance? No. Hello, Dustin Stoltzfus from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Fucking Lancaster, dude. I have my national commentary and I just hear Attic pop in with an ad every now and then. And then actual swap broadcast, yeah. One of 26 American middleweights. That's the only stat we have for Dustin Stoltzfus, is he's one of 26. You could have said one of 4 Amish national people. I don't know. Fucking anything, dude. Representing Germany sometimes. Like, fuck, Come on. He's one of the middleweights of all time, for sure, man. I'll never forget his war with Kelvin Gastelum. Probably won't allow muting because Anik reads ads, yeah. Mansour came off getting horrendously schooled and TKO'd less than 4 months ago, and Stoltzfus came off a competitive fight. Well, but Stoltzfus, it was a competitive fight with, like, somebody worse than Brogarui. Stoltzfus by second round KO is so silly. Oh, man. This is middleweight, dude. Don't overthink it. Stoltzfus versus Barrialt was peak. I'm sorry, man. It was good, but like Barrialt isn't that great. You know? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Dustin Stoltzfus, he could ride that wave of momentum, man. Why did the UFC start a live video? Oh, so I can watch Malik get fucking undressed? Okay, great. I'm so excited. So excited that the UFC started a live for that. Local commentary is better. They don't hold back. They know their shit. Not all the time, but... at a certain point, if you're hitting me with, like, the... I just got a comment on YouTube, and somebody's like, well, Matt Hughes isn't as bad as Phil Baroni or Joe Son, and it's like, okay, Matt Hughes isn't as bad as, like, the child rapist and the guy who killed his girlfriend. It's like, well, shit, guys. Still something. Stoltzfus' face kind of reminds me of Ethan Ewing. Yeah, I get that. They got kind of the same shaggy hair, too. Not being able to subscribe to Paramount in Serbia really gets on my nerves. Vamp, longtime fan here. I remember when you barked for money. Remember when we played Race Guesser at 2 a.m.? We did play Race Guesser once. It didn't go well. How does he have a longer reach than Prates but not do anything with it? I don't fucking know. Ask him, man. Dustin Stoltzfus, fighting out of Germersheim, Germany, by way of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. 16-8 is a future Teresia Gore record? Yeah, probably. Well, yeah, Stoltzfus isn't as bad as Stalin, so yeah, whatever, man. Vamp, when are you gonna make a house on Tony's server? I did make a house. It's made, like, almost entirely out of glass. I feel like that's funny, and I'm working on a basement right now. I'm gonna industrialize, dude. I'm gonna outperform Tony, dude. Here's the plan. I'm gonna steal all the wealth for myself, and then I'm gonna get netherite armor before Tony, and I'm not gonna tell him, and it's gonna be a funny bit. Vamp, remember when you talked about how your body pillow liked it raw? That was a joke. That was obviously a joke. Also, no, I don't remember ever saying that. I would never say something like that. But if I did, I'm sure it was a joke. Vamp, is Cody Garbrandt the pound-for-pound top gooner? No. Here we go, we're on. Leg kick Mansoor. Mansoir, if you will. Marseille. Mansoir. But I made a whole video titled Fights They Need to Add to 330 and gave like 10 fight ideas, and they genuinely added one unranked prelim and removed 2 fights and canceled another. Yeah. Mansoor throwing some wild hooks here. Stoltzfus counters a little bit. Mansoor really grabbing up that center of the octagon. He's saying, I like the monster can. I would like to stand on the monster can, please. And Dustin Stoltzfus says, I don't really like monster. You can stand on. Oh, actually, I kind of want to stand on it a little bit. Give me a second here. Oh, now I'm standing on the monster can. My monster can. Now we're both on the monster can. What do we do now? Who wants it more? Gotta say, my favorite fight this year was Usury Mansoor. Is this the main card? Yes. Begrudgingly, yes. This is the 4th highest fight on the card. Dustin Stoltzfus waiting into range. He backs him up to the black line. He says, stand right here. Mansoor gets back on the monster can, and he has to get off because Stoltzfus throws 7 punches in a row. Leg kick Stoltzfus. Takes away the power of Mansoor. Leg kick Mansoor. Front kick attempt, Stoltzfus doesn't land. They haven't landed good front kicks in Germany for ages. Apparently they got those taken away in the fucking... Whenever they took all their other weapons away, they also took their front kicks away. That's how it goes. All legs, no torso? Yes. True. Kind of. Cuffing shots for Mansoor Abdulmalik. Almost gets takedown by Stoltzfus. Recovers down to one knee. Is he going to tripod here. He can slip out of this if he just pulls his leg, and yeah, there we go. Mansour Abdulmalik almost out of this grappling exchange. Stoltzfus loves this body lock. That's the one thing they did not outlaw in Germany. You're allowed to body lock over there. Knee to the head. That was legal. That was excellent from Stoltzfus. If I'm him, I'm trying to knee the shoulder now, too. Does every American fighter have a wrestling background? This man's German. He may be from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. But internally, he's a German man. If he could have worn lederhosen down to the octagon, he would have, but they said no. They said dress code, folks. He said okay. Mansour Abdulmalik. High kick, glances, lands in the eye. That's a legal fucking shot. It doesn't matter if it's an eye poke off a toe. That's illegal. There is no such thing as a toe eye poke. And Mansour fucks up the opportunity, and now he's getting out wrestled again. In Germany, they don't teach you about toe pokes. No, sir. In Germany, they teach you grind in the clinch, but no toe pokes. Southpaw Dustin Stoltzfus, orthodox. Leg kick Stoltzfus. Hard German leg crashing into Mansour's calf. Couple big shots from both men. Mansour almost got wobbled for a second there. He's out now. Whoa. High kick Mansour. Mansour tries a fucking rear oblique kick, and he gets fucking picked up and dumped by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus actually might win this. Stoltzfus is in fact a marauder. He makes every fight he's in scrappy, brings his opponent into deep water. True. He might attempt an arm triangle here. German training camp, greater than Extreme Couture as well. Yeah, real. Malik gives up his back. Mansour almost getting subbed here. Can someone just go for an eye poke with their toes? Yeah, if it lands, it lands. 10-9 Stoltzfus? Maybe. Yeah. Breaks him down. 10 seconds left here. Mansour looking frozen like Elsa. Elbow Stoltzfus. Dear God. Okay. 10-9 Stoltzfus. Why not? Why not have another underdog win? Abdulmalik with a crafty toe poke, finding new ways to cheat, yeah. My original pick was Stoltzfus decision. God fucking damn it, I was actually onto something, maybe. Dustin. P-head. Yeah, real. Another Eric Nixick classic? Yeah, kinda. Toe eye poke? John Jones might come back, yeah. Yo, is that LL Cool J? Yo, is that fucking LL Cool J? Actually, though, Dustin's gas tank is shit, so we'll see. Well, Mansour Abdulmalik's gas tank isn't much better, dude. Bonk. This guy's like, Michael Chandler. The Germans love Michael Chandler, okay? Because he loses when it matters most. No, we're kidding. Mansour Abdulmalik got Stoltzfus out here looking like Prime GSP a little bit. I don't hate that idea. Man. This Mansour Abdulmalik character, he's gotta kick legs, man. Throw a body kick, goddammit. Open stance, bang. There we go. That was more of a front kick. John Jones developed the toe poke at 39. Cyril Gahn taking notes right now? Yeah. Front kick to the body from Mansour. Those are good. Those are good shots. Combos, knees to the body from Mansour. Whoa! Dustin with a weird shot. Mansour gets his hips under him. That's good. Timer, want to see if I'm ahead? Oh, my bad. Sorry. There we go. Forgot about it. That happens often. Back to the body lock. The German classic body lock. Mansour Abdulmalik with a sidewalk slam. Holy shit. I knew he was going to go for that because he was like leaning over and I could see him kind of reaching. And I'm like, he's just going to, yeah. Almost missed the card. The flu's kicking my ass right now. You haven't missed much on the main card. Barboza retired. This fight's kind of been a little bit of a nothing burger. Mansour Abdulmalik going 0 for 7 on shots in the ground and pound department so far. Oh, there's one that's clean. Does Stoltzfus have a good chin, or does Malik not have power? A little bit of both. Malik looks like he'd be powerful, but he's not as powerful as you would expect. Stoltzfus is scrappy, but he doesn't have like an unbreakable chin. Good elbow, Stoltzfus. We're in the clinch here. We're moving around in the clinch. Look at us go. Elbow, Mansour. These Germans are great at gassing out their opponents. Yeah, we got to watch out, folks. Malik does have, fraudulent power a little bit. Almost like Costa a little bit. I have hair sticking up. Oh, no. Spinning elbow, Stoltzfus. Knee to the body, Malik. Elbow, Malik. Short shot, Stoltzfus. 2 minutes down. He's breaking. He's breaking. Good 2. Single leg Stoltzfus. Doesn't allow it. Malik. 1-1-2 Stoltzfus. Oh, Mansour is breaking. He might get TKO'd up against the fence here or something. I don't give a fuck about this fight. Why is this on the main? It shouldn't be, but he's from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Oh, Mansour Abdulmalik's tired like a goofball. Oh, no. Dustin Stoltzfus guillotine in 2026. And he gets flipped over on it. Is he going to go Darce? Or is he just going to go side control here? Does Malik just not move his head? Yes, he doesn't. No idea. Wow. Oh, Stoltzfus. Look at him go. Bang, bang. Mansour body language. Oh, that's illegal. There's a couple back of the head shots. There, rear naked. That's in, dude. That's it. What a fucking finish. Fucking hoi polloi gaslit me into thinking Malik was a prospect again. Abdul Malik was literally Danny Barlow. Yeah. What is this card? Fucking silly card. Back of the headshots. There was probably one. Don't disrespect Barlow like that. God damn it. Fucking Mansour Abdulmalik. Somebody get fucking oxygen for this man. He's fucking sick. Mansour Abdulmalik. Lancaster, Pennsylvania, by the guy repping Germany. I know. Couldn't get Joe Pyfer on the fucking card. Well, they tried, but they still couldn't. Ugh. It's one of those moments where he got fraud checked in the striking. Next fight, fraud check in the grappling. Yeah. He's a marauder. Hope Stoltzfus gets 100K. Why not? Not a KO per se, but still Stoltzfus is a blue-collar MMA guy, good everywhere. Yeah. He's a solid-ass cat, man. Stoltzfus did grow up there, to be fair, yeah. Mansour, this dumbass cannot conserve energy? No. Even if he could conserve energy, his output would fall so low to where he's not winning a decision ever. People forget, man. Dustin Stoltzfus broke Joe Pyfer's arm. Big Stoltzy gets it done. Malik is big wash. Malik maybe was never good. Abdul Malik when he can't bully a soy-built middleweight or cheat. 4-5 right now. 4-5 rather right now. I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, I think I'm around there too. I think I might be like 3-6 or something, honestly. Card of the underdog, so peak, yeah. Who does Joe Pyfer even fight right now? They were doing him versus Baralho. It was booked for this card, and then Baralho got injured. They could do Pyfer Allen, I guess. I don't know. A lot of people are in limbo right now because it's like DDP's kicking around. Sean's probably defending against Amavov. Hamzat wants a title shot, but he shouldn't get it. He should move to 205. Mansour was losing to Brundage until the no contest. Real ones remember. Ian is winning, man. Please, I need to eat something for these 2 weeks till the paycheck. Okay. You'll be fine, buddy. You'll be fine. Ugh, that's one of those cards. It's one of those cards, man. Did Alvarez get fraud checked? I mean, he's already lost previously to Arman. And he didn't do well against Vicente Luque, but he did win. I don't know if it's necessarily a fraud check, but yeah, he's... The Joel Alvarez hype train's pretty much done with. The hometown plot armor has been wild, yeah. Vamp, I'll forever be said that Neil Blomkamp was going to make a Halo ODST movie, but Microsoft was going crazy-ass terms. Was asking for crazy-ass terms and it fizzled out. Yeah, that sucks. Wasn't the Luque fight like 2 hours ago? I just joined. Am I lost? I'm talking about Joel Alvarez fighting Luque like 9 months ago. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the Joel Alvarez hype train, and it's like, he kind of took Luque to a weird decision. Could Stoltzfus become the Gamrot of middleweight? No, it's too late. But he's like a solid gatekeeper. Like, if you can get through Stoltzfus, you're decent. Neil Blomkamp made District 9 and shit? Oh, okay. Who even are the prospects at middleweight? Atiba, Panas. Hernandez Rodriguez, we're going with Gregory Rodriguez body shot finish. I think he's smart enough to do it. Worst division right now from flyweight to lightweight? I'm going to say right now bantamweight. Tentatively, though. Because bantamweight's in like a transition period where like Talbot and Ewing haven't reached the top. And there's some other prospects that are kicking around that haven't reached the top. But they're not fully actualized yet. I would say bantamweight, but tentatively. And that's just because like Merab cleared out the division, kind of killed some hype for some people. Like I'm sure when they end up running Jan O'Malley too, Jan Umar, etc., I'm sure hype will be back, you know. But right now, I would say bantamweight. Yusri Belgarui, yeah, he's kind of mid. The Hamzat's son, is that guy not a prospect? Baisengar Sursurkayev is not a prospect. Well, he is, but I don't think he's great. The Norwood Reaper. All these underdogs winning. Is the cuck about to win the belt? I feel like it fucking might happen now. One more fight than a 25-minute try not to fall asleep challenge. Oh my fucking god, it's Ryan Hall! He's got a broken arm or something, but it's fucking Ryan Hall, dude. Holy shit, Ryan Hall. Oh my fucking god, dude. Hello, Yair. Get your fucking people away. Get out of there, man. Eddie Alvarez here. Philly man. Frankie Edgar here with his children. That's sick, dude. Bonfim Sean Brady has just been announced for the Apex. Huh. We just snuck that in there, didn't we? Ryan Hall on screen. I think featherweight's the worst. I think featherweight has so many prospects right now. It's absurd. Nothing would make me happier than seeing Ian Gary upsetting Islam. It would be silly. Hard to call Sursurkayev or McMillan overrated, seeing as nobody actually rates them, it seems. Sursurkayev hasn't officially won a round in the UFC convincingly. Ryan Hall subs Abdul Malik. Dude, heel hook. Neat. I reckon Bonfim TKO. Have we seen him counter wrestle, and who's it been against? Bilal. I don't know, man. I've got that I can fix him mindset with his favorite fighters. Dude, if they get me in the Ryan Hall corner, I will take him to a belt. Does Frankie Edgar have a black son, or is that just one of his son's buds? I don't know, or he just has a weird haircut. I don't know. Bonfim beats the shit out of Chinny Bilal. That's not very nice. Sean fucking Brady. Why would they just sneak that in there? Usury wins. Have aged badly? Yeah, kinda. Agree. He might have a black kid. I don't know. Oh, Ryan Hall. And Eddie Alvarez. I love Eddie Alvarez. Dirt eating meathead to play mental games with Ian. Bonfim gasses after grappling? Yeah, but like, how chinny is Brady? That's the question. Frankie Edgar was inspired. Excuse me, holy smokes. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Frankie Edgar was inspired by Michael Chandler, I guess. Sure. Does Bonfim have a title charge in him, or is the division too stacked? Yeah, I think it's kind of just too much. Like, I think Bonfim loses to Michael Morales. Bonfim getting 2 blows in a row is crazy. Okay, let's not slander Sean Brady as much as we are currently. He was fucking ill for the for the for the Michael Morales fight. Sean Brady had knee problems, plus a flu, plus a bad weight cut. Okay, let's calm down, guys. Every time Bonfim grapples, he gasses, and he's gonna pull Gilly against Brady and gas. Sean Brady Von Flu choke. Typology's crashed? I don't know. Might be harsh, but Brady, I know, washed. Brady is rather washed if Bonfim beats him. Brady getting chinned by Morales doesn't mean anything when Morales is the second most powerful in the division. Lost to Bilal was volume and pressure, and also in Abu Dhabi. It's crazy over there. Didn't he say first he had a great camp? No, he was lying. I'm going to witness the GOAT of MMA, Joshua Van, eradicate fraud, Pantoja. You take that back and retire. Take that back. Brady was so close to the title, and now he's getting washed allegations. Brady would have got a title shot, but he'd said, I'm going to stay active and actually defend my ranking against Michael Morales. He was like right there with Ian Gary, but Gary's like, I'm going to stay active. So then Brady's like, okay, well, I should probably stay active too. Van Pantoja. We already got this announced. Same with Armin Hoofy. Why are we acting like this is new news? Immaculate rage bake up by clenching my fists. Yeah. Oh, drat. Can we announce 331 now? Would we like to do that? Beowulf claims JDM ducked Bonfim. I don't fucking think so. I disagree with that. Maybe. My Pookie will spark this Brazilian fraud out. Oh no. Oh no. Jalen Turner, Cal Fernandez is at a pick'em. Cal Fernandez has some weird eye problems going on. Bonfim's the most nothing burger top 5er in the modern era. Yeah. Kinda. It's like, yes, you beat Bilal and you beat him more impressively than Ian Gary, and I want to rate you. But, like, you arguably lost to Wonder Boy, so. Is what it is. JDM could be fighting Rose next. Yeah, maybe. They're both not booked, I think. Gary ducked Buckley? Well, no. Well, no. Should they do loser of Bonfim Brady against JDM? Yeah, or winner of Malott Buckley, or loser of Malott Buckley? I don't know. There's a bunch of guys that they can do it with. Were my eyes deceiving me? Brady's ranked below Bonfim? I think he is now, yeah. Either in the meta rankings or some media rankings. There's some weird ranking bullshit. 3 fights left? Yes. There's this and then our 2 title fights. Cal practicing grappling. Interesting. Oh, Harry Hardwick, stop, drop, and roll, buddy. No! 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 Have talks of the Paramount deal improving the UFC for the fans just fizzled out? Yeah. I don't know if that was that ever a thing where they're like, it's going to get better if we do this? Everybody was like, oh no, pros and cons, it's going to be cheaper, but there's going to be more ads, I don't know what the deal was. Where the fuck is Captain Indy Anshul Jabali been? He's getting booked soon, I think, because he's stateside. He's training in Vegas. Huge Turner win? I think so. Bonfim's like a UFC game AI character that comes in to replace the real fighters when they retire. It's just an archetypical Brazilian good at jiu-jitsu with alright calf kicks. Bonfim Bilal fight was wild to watch because I went into it thinking Bonfim had no chance, and he 50-45 Bilal's basically, yeah. 50-45's Bilal, basically, rather. My bad. What's up with the Cal Verhoeven eyes? Does he have staph in his eyes or too much stinky so much? I have no idea, man. He lost to Bilal and Bonfim. Beat Bilal, I think, is fair. He got KO'd by Bilal and Morales. Bonfim should be ranked higher. Okay, yeah. He just said Mike Malott knocks out JDM. I disagree with that. As someone who glazes JDM, or not glazes JDM, Malott, as someone who likes Malott and thinks he's currently being a little bit underrated, not rankings-wise, he's fair where he is, but like people are like, he has no chance against Buckley. It's like, guys, let's calm down. Would you ever stream for Contender Series? Maybe. I was going to do it this week, and then I got busy. Maybe this Tuesday coming up here. Yeah, Mike Malott knocking out that's a bridge too far. I think we've overdone the fucking JDM shit. Again, he got out-grappled by Makhachev. He got outstruck by Prates. Prates might be one of the best strikers in welterweight history. Islam very well might be one of the best grapplers in welterweight history. This is like, oh, JDM lost to fucking... JDM got out-grappled by GSP, and he got outstruck by Carlos Condit. And then we'd be like, oh, well, this guy's shit. JDM's essentially Dan Hardy. Anyone else see the gray shirt community coat post after another Indian fighter gets slimed? No, I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't think so. Everyone was saying it was going to be better because they, for some reason, thought Paramount was buying the whole company, even though it was just the TV rights. Yeah. Dude, I can't lie. I could not give less of a fuck about Von Feems. Plural, yeah, the whole lineage is mid. Isn't Ismail out of the UFC now? JDM's on an 8-round losing streak? Yeah. That's rough. Malott fights too clean. He gets flustered whenever somebody applies a ton of pressure via Hakeem Dawodu and Neil Magny, yeah. Is Marvel gonna die if Doomsday fails? Doomsday isn't gonna fail, and if not, Marvel can back onto Spider-Man. They're hedging their bets with all the X-Men people and doing a little bit of stunt casting over there. Like, Avengers right now has the most sauce total, but throughout history, Avengers was kind of like a fucking BC team, Like, the X-Men and the Fantastic Four were the top folks for a long time. Talking Marvel-wise, right? And if they can just put them back there, they can do okay. Also, there's, like, probably a reboot coming within a couple of years where they'll, like, switch out Iron Man and Cap and all that jazz, so. And not even like oh, we've found another person who's, like, in the same world. Like, they're gonna do some shenanigans, Marvel. They'll be fine. Doomsday, 1, isn't gonna fail, and 2, they have contingencies. How much more does JDM have to lose before the commentary decides not to bring the fact that he was a champion once? He probably has to lose like 2 more in a row. JDM's a solid 10 to 15. I think he's a 5 to 10 guy. 10 to 15 guy that got fast-tracked a bit too high, a bit too early. Not his fault. He just took an opportunity. Couldn't hold it down. Yeah, but I don't think like he's horrific. At all. Nick Diaz is too good. Doesn't compare to either. Like, I think JDM could beat Bonfim, Let's go Turner. Yep, shut up Turner. $400 million budget with more marketing, it could still fail. Didn't fucking Brand New Day have one of the biggest openings ever, dude? Come on. Avengers still prints money. Just how it goes at this point in time. An Avengers movie is never not going to print money. Unless it's marketed as the Thunderbolts and the new Avengers and none of the people you know are in it. Then they're fucked, but... Holy shit, he just said Chitty versus JDM was on level match. What the fuck? That's not real. Spider-Man's not Avengers? Well, Spider-Man very well might be in Doomsday. And if Spider-Man isn't in Doomsday, Spider-Man's in Secret Wars, and then that does gangbusters numbers. They got fucking contingencies and they got options. $400 million marketing budget. Do we not understand? And then they sell it off to China and they get an extra fucking $1 million over there. They take Sam Wilson off the poster. Like, come on, man. Vamp, did you cry when Argentina lost to Spain? Didn't even watch the fucking shit. I picked Argentina when people asked me, but fucking I don't really care about soccer that much. All my teams that I liked were out immediately, so it's fine. Beowulf is tripping. Yeah, it's a little much. Like, to say JDM wouldn't be a ranked fucking welterweight is absurd. Oh. Again, I think he's in that 5 to 10 range, but welterweight right now is also a very good division with a lot of recent good prospects. And if you can't lie, JDM's corner having to tell him to stop screaming in the octagon's a horrible... Of course it's a horrible fucking look. Of course JDM has to, like, regain some fucking aura. But in fairness, I think JDM might have fucking popped a rib or something, and then he's, like, wincing at that. I don't think he's wincing at the idea of Makhachev existing in half guard. I think there might have been other circumstances. Because have we seen JDM... Was JDM in half guard, like, against Gilbert Burns? He was. He was in bottom half guard. Was he wincing there? Welterweight camera? At this point, I'm scared for JDM against Chitty because of the leg kicks, which is insane to think about. I don't think JDM has some sort of, like, crazy aversion to leg kicks. I think Islam just has really good ones, and so does Prates. I think JDM didn't expect leg kicks out of Makhachev, and then he, like, by the time they added up, he was like, oh, shit. And then Prates can just exploit that even further. I don't think, like, if JDM, and also JDM had to worry about the fucking power in the boxing. JDM doesn't really have to worry about Bonfim's power as much as he does Prates. Fair? Like, holy shit. Again, these are, like, 2 of the 5 best welterweights right now. And so does Chitty. I disagree with that. I don't think Chitty's leg kicks are on par with fucking Prates. Are we smoking? Are we silly? Oh dear, Coway Fernandez. Please, Jalen Turner, let's win. Let's just, why not actually? Let's have Coway Fernandez win so we can get another fucking underdog. Why not? Bonfim schools JDM, no. Disagree. Size difference kind of nutty. Well, Jalen Turner's a welterweight, so. He also confidently picked Steve over Lopez. Well, Steve Garcia hypothetically could have beat Lopez if he didn't fucking throw like crazy, but he did, so. You got to understand, like, again, Steve Garcia, that was the whole thing. Is like, everybody kind of picked Steve Garcia, and they said, he's going to win, like, a round. He's going to be, like, technically better, and then he's going to fall apart. Here we go. Coway Fernandez, Jalen Turner, forthcoming. It's on. Coway by brutal 29-28 leg kick decision. Jalen Turner also a southpaw. High kick, Coway, body kick back, Jalen. Beowulf also believes Zahabi would beat Jan. I don't know, man. Jalen Turner moving forward. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh jeez, he's dead. Oh fuck, he's dead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Jalen Turner. Oh, he's a problem. Oh, he's back to being a problem again. He was shit for a little bit there. Now he's back. Oh no. How far behind am I? Oh, I'm pretty far behind. Holy shit. What a guy. Holy smokes. That's a performance bonus. And that's a shot into the top 15 probably too. Fraud checked? Cowboy Fernandez got fraud checked by Mark Diakese 3 years ago. We knew this. Okay? He's top 10? Yeah, he could push into the top 10, yeah. I just mean like he's not ranked currently and like he needs a shot up. Even if he does get a top 10 opponent. Maybe the loser of like Ortega Moicano or something? Bonk. Just a tall, gangly man. Watch out for the gangly man. Jalen started taking steroids again. No, he's just focused. Like after the Bobby Green fight, he's like, oh, violence. Oh, no. He knows how to punish kicks. True, he does know how to time kickers very well. Turner's a good top 10 gatekeeper, but I don't think he has more in him. No, I don't think Jalen Turner's going on a title run or anything, but I think he's solid. People forget, man, MMA made Jalen Turner into what he is a little bit. That KO felt meaningless. Neither of them is going anywhere. I mean, Jalen's probably going into the rankings. I would pick Jalen Turner against Brian Ortega. Hold on now. I'm going to shower fuck Robertson Dern. You take that back. I'm 2-7 on this card and cursed oral bye. I think I might be somewhere similar. I think I might be like 3-8. I didn't pick Cal. I picked Jalen though, so I think I'm up 1. I remember watching some vid about how Jalen Turner counters leg kicks with punches. Yeah, it happened. Yeah. Was it like a Fight Lab video or whatever? Or like a breakdown where they're like drawing circles and arrows and they're like, he punches from here. People's main event coming up real, dude. Turner can get into the top 10? Yeah. But is Jalen Turner ever going to be a major contender? No. Is anybody on this card going to be a major contender? Oral bye, Jeremiah Wells? Like, there's nothing on this fucking card. Stoltzfus, like you can do that for everybody. Some video spits in your face. Still reminisce that Turner KO'd Moicano. He would have beat BSD and would have stepped in on short notice against Makhachev. Oh, it was a Jack Slack video. Okay, makes sense. I thought it was like an Instagram short or Instagram reel or a YouTube short. I've seen something similar with like, here's how you punish kickers in MMA. You know, one of those. I am praying for a quick fluke finish this next fight. No, I want it to get dragged out. I want Dern taken into deep waters, okay? Hot take, bottom of the top 15 of lightweight has no ranked good wins, so Masayev should be 15 off of being Klein and Bahamondes, even though he was G'ing. Honestly, more impressive than being Frenchie. Maybe. What am I on the card? Hold on. Bathroom break? Okay. I think I might be 5-5. Hold on. We can pull this back. They will be nothing. Jalen's pretty good, though. Victim of inconsistency. He's consistent for like 2 to 3 fights, and then he's consistently not good for 2 to 3 fights. That's kind of how he cycles on and off. Not steroid-wise. Maybe. I don't. Probably not. Ready to go 5-7? If fucking Dern and Makhachev. I might go evens. I might go 6-6. That's very possible. But if fucking Dern and... Jesus loves knockouts, that is true. Hope Jalen comes back fast-ish. I mean, he took no damage, but he does have to cut a lot of weight, so. Bonfim tippy-tapped his way to a UD over Bilal. It was dominant, but not impressive, really. Yeah, depending on what you mean by dominant. Hello, Gilbert Burns! He hit the Brazilian 10. I forgot about that. Natalia Silva, are they going to announce you versus Shevchenko on this card? Is that Joe Pyfer in the background? I saw him. I saw Joe Pyfer. Raul Rosas Jr., Honey Barcelos, we already kind of knew about this. This is horrific matchmaking, and I think Honey's going to fucking win. Diego Lopez. Hello, sir. He's next to Frankie Edgar, technically. Hello, Joe Pfeiffer. Hello, sir. Bang, 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 bang. Cheaters never prosper. We're kidding. I'm 6-4 right now. Honestly, not terrible for this guy. Yeah. MMHA eating good tonight. Oh, for real. Quarterly reminder that Natalia Silva robbed Rose Namajunas horribly. Yes. It was impressive. Was not even boring. He was putting on a beating up. He could have done more, I feel. I don't know. By the way, do you think boxers see punches coming because their gloves are big and red? Well, I think their gloves are also in front of their face. So they're also taking away some field of view. Barcelos versus Chihuahua's 5-rounder. Oh, Diego got a big pop. Diego gets a big pop everywhere. They're putting him probably on the MSG card at 155. In fact, Pfeiffer hasn't made his nickname Sleepy Joe Pfeiffer his criminal. He might. Patiently waiting for the Joe Pfeiffer personal life downfall like a woman. Nah, dude. What the fuck is Jillian doing? You know what? This is going to work. Mackenzie, she's going to be in the clinch. And we're just going to... Thank you, Dean Thomas. Come on. Here we go. Jillian Robertson. They're not showing the Jillian Robertson opponent record after fighter. I know. Yeah, look how he controlled the outside foot battle against Bilal and out-jabbed him and defended the single takedown. Literally had Bilal stumbling. Yeah, real. I'm Jillian Robertson. We gotta go main time. Let's go, dude. Let's go. He was hitting the Joe. Fucking Jillian Robertson. But it wasn't this one. It was this one. And Dean Thomas was just holding the pads right here. She's... Weight transfer and warming up, kid. I know. It's just kind of funny. Jillian's good technically, but she lacks athleticism. I don't even know if technically her striking's very good. I don't know. She might get pieced up on the feet. No. Oh, no. Watch out. Massive uppercuts by the challenger. Hope Jillian gets it done, but man, that pad work, yeah. Jillian by elbow, grounded pound, maybe. At least Dean Thomas wasn't the one hitting her hands, yeah. Yeah, at least it wasn't like Mayweather fucking pad work where they fucking punch into him. Her hand speed's retarded. It's ludicrous. GDM got one of the most undeserved title shots ever in hindsight. Yeah, but that's because Shavkat pulled out and they wanted to keep the division moving. Blame Shavkat, bro. Blame Islam Makhachev not moving up quicker. JDM only lost one round to Bilal. Jillian looks like she has herpes with that red hair. That's untrue. Are you getting money from the midstream ads? I am. Over 5 wins, haven't won since fighting Jillian. No, Lemos has won since. No, she lost to Tainara. But that was close. Hold on now. Lemos hasn't won since, but she fought fucking Tatiana Suarez. Oh, Volk Movzar announcement, maybe. Oh, shit. Volk Movzar, potentially. Oh, Volk Movzar! Volk Movzar! UFC YouTube channel said, we all love Edson Barboza. Volk Movzar announced. Dvalishvili Jan 3! Jan Dvalishvili 3. Whatever order. Yippee! In Abu Dhabi. That's 333. What about 332? Lodi Kavanaugh Temirov. Volkov Kuniev. That's a step down. Arnold Allen Aaron Pico. Oh no! Arnold Allen Aaron Pico! Eek! That's an excellent fucking card, dude. Holy shit, what a card. Who the fuck Sean's supposed to fight? I don't know, man. Pico Allen's a fucking banger. Loni Temirov also a banger. What the fuck? What are the prelims? Reyes Mirzakhanov, Abis Magomedov, Cam Rouston. That's good matchmaking, actually. Yakyayev, Krylov, Grant Dawson, Arulo Aliev. Grant Dawson probably beats him. Okay, we're good. That's excellent prelims, too, and there's only 4 of them. Holy fuck. Card of the year potential, okay? Better than the White House card? I don't know about that. Well, depends. Depends on what you're after. 333. But we still haven't had 332 announced. That's fucking up in the air. Reyes Mirzakhanov, Reyes might die. Yeah, they're trying to kill him. Abu Dhabi, Volk, no, that is a scary place. Reyes Azamat said number 8 versus number 8. Interesting. Allen gonna smoke Pico? He does seem very responsible. Holy fuck, I busted. Okay. Okay, buddy, alright. Volk schools, Movzar, hopefully. A boy can dream. We get to see the Mackenzie Dern Invicta highlight reel. Man, they always stack our Abu Dhabi cards. Also, I see Reyes dying from a jab from Azamat. Yeah. We need Azamat to win so Paulo Costas wins age better. Okay. Please won't he win so I was right in my Twitter argument. Okay. That's an excellent fucking card, dude. Holy shit. Which is weird because this one is so shit. You give us like this shit card and then you're like, but look at this one coming up. And I'm like, yippee. Who do you have in Movzar? Volk? Volk, reluctantly. 3-2. 3-2 Volk. 48-47. Allen would land the nastiest 1-2 of his career on Pico. Allen does have enough power. He does have enough oomph. Like, if it was Lerone Pico, you'd be like, meh. Or not Lerone Pico. Some people with Pico, you're like, okay, well, do they have enough power? Ramzan going to chin Loney in Abu Dhabi? Maybe. I don't know. You think Dern ever gave... I don't know. That's not my question. Pico Yoder, pack your chin. Loney and Ilya managers so dumb. Yeah, a little bit at moments. But it's also Cedric Dumas' manager, and he's found a way to get him re-signed to the UFC. So Kavanaugh couldn't handle the pressure of Royval. Ramzan might just spark him out. Royval has way more pressure than fucking Ramzan. Ramzan slows down after a round. Royval, you got to worry about that for ages. That's 3 months away, true. Isn't Invicta dead? They might still be going on Fight Pass or something. Shit cards? This card's been mostly finished. I mean, not actually fucking every goddamn time. Are you silly? Are you fucking silly? Not shit card in terms of the quality of the card because we've gotten finishes. Shit quality compared to the amount of meaning that card has. That card has ranked fighters. That card has actual decent prospects. Krylov Yakyayev? Krylov Yakyayev, if it was on this card, it would be the feature fight. And that's on the fucking prelims over there. That's what I mean. And the way that it's built. And the way that it builds to something further. Oh my god, shit card? This card's been amazing. It's not a shit. It's built shit. It over-delivered, but it's built shitty. Oh my god, are we silly? Is Dern actually hot or am I being psyoped into liking her? I don't know, man. Why do the women wear shirts? Wouldn't that be a disadvantage for grappling? Sometimes. Depends on if you want to be objectified or not. Pico's the most impressive looking fighter to not have a chin. He has a chin! Pico has an okay chin. He has an average chin. He has below average defense. If you look at... No, Islam loss will not be bigger than Ely if it were to happen. If Krylov wins, that division's genuinely dead. Yeah, Yakyayev's one of the best prospects at light heavyweight so far, my opinion. Yeah, the name value is shit. That's what I meant by this card being kind of shit. Where they have this card with like one ranked fighter. Kind of. And the other one has like 20. Allen's chinny though, but not as chinny as Pico. No, yeah, Allen does have a better chin overall probably than Pico. But that doesn't, like, Allen's got also an average chin. I feel like a crazy person knowing we're living in a timeline where Dern is champ and Zhang isn't. It's going to be even crazier when Jillian Robertson is a champ and fucking Zhang isn't. People forget, man. Pico was a Golden Glove winner. Pico got stunned by Lerone like 3 times. Not really. There was one moment against Pitbull. How good is Abbas Magomedov, folks? Hard to tell. One of 4 female Canadian fighters alongside Mike Malott. Pico could get ninja choked? Maybe. Arnold does have that in his bag. If he wobbles him first and Pico has a bad shot. Sometimes I wonder how MMA would be perceived if all the fighters had to wear shirt and pants. Or a gi. I'm worried for Volkov going into the Kuniev fight. Yeah, that's spooky. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, it's Dern's walkout. I don't care. I have to go to the bathroom again. I will be right back, folks. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Cormier the Genius at it again with the keys to victory, true. Got spinning elbow KO'd, got stunned with a knee and an elbow when Pico was rushing forward. Yeah, again, these are knees and elbows. These are high power shots. It's a defensive problem with Pico more than it is his chin. Pico isn't getting out here wobbled by random fucking jabs like Benil or shots that kind of fucking glance him, you know. I want to see Cap Ramzan. Ryzen. Ryzen. I don't care what anyone says. Pyotr Marab deserves the main over Volk Evloev. Their last fight was fight of the year contender. I don't think Marab was that competitive. Well, the rounds were kind of close. Okay. I don't know if it was a clear contender. It was one of the best title fights of the year. But fight of the year contender, I don't know. Volk's last fight was horrendously bland and boring. He just ran. Nah, it's untrue. Just ran. Is fucking silly. It is a crazy card, though. Like, this one's entertainment value, but actual weight on the results, yeah. What a walkout. Okay. Pretty sure Luke walked out to an AI generated song earlier. Doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. Just like we never see Dagestani matchups, we're never getting Roy cheat matchups. Just how it goes. Were you frying chicken in the bat? What does that mean? Doesn't mean anything. Volkanovski a little bit more of a star. That's probably why he's in the main event. Yeah. Higher on the pound for pound list kind of thing, I guess, as well. I don't know. I wouldn't hate it if they switched him around, but Volk retirement fight potentially. Is he type aura? I suppose. I can see them cheering for Volk Loki, maybe. Is the crowd gonna be cheering for Mobzar? I don't know. Volk's not retiring again until he loses. We know this. I forgot about that. Yeah, my bad. Excuse me. Marab's nose is going to get shredded by a single jab from Piotr. Oh, it looks horrible every time I see Marab's nose. It looks not great. Is what it is, I suppose. Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern. I can see Volk want Aljo. Volk wanting Aljo next? Yeah, maybe. Well, it depends on who gets a win here. If Gene beats Yair impressively, it might have to do that. It irrationally annoys me when a fighters walk out to popular songs like you could have picked any other song, but you like the one everyone else has heard 3 billion times. Yeah, kinda. Come on, Julian Robertson. Come on, Julian Robertson. Big money, big money. Come on, Julian Robertson. Come on, Julian Robertson. Jean will kill Jean Jean will kill Yair respectfully. Yeah. Yuri's legends are made. Any fighter that walks out to 50s that are pop song. Okay, well, the legends are made was like, that at least kind of fits Yuri at moments. Vamp, why did you die? Or I don't know. I don't know, man. Taking a walk outside. Damn, dude. Damn. Maybe there's no music connoisseurs as UFC fighters with only Blanchett. Yeah, true. Okay, we're gonna turn chat off for this. I don't want to get spoiled, and I think I'm 30 seconds behind. So is what it is. We got 58 people in here. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you being here. Spending your Saturday evening or morning, potentially, depending on where you live. Okay, here we go. Jillian Robertson, Mackenzie freaking Dern. We're on. Here we go. Come on, Jillian. Come on, Jillian. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is not looking good, guys. This is not looking good early. Jillian in on a takedown. Can't quite get it. Mackenzie Dern very strong in this position. Guillotine. Front headlock position by Mackenzie Dern. Shoots a takedown of her own. And Jillian reverses. Make it grimy. Make it grimy. Come on, Jillian. Good jab, Mackenzie Dern. Another jab, Mackenzie. 1-2, Mackenzie. Mackenzie's throwing shit, but it's kind of landing on the chest and shoulders and shit. Nothing super duper. Jillian low single, bails on it. Front kick, Jillian misses. Good leg kick, Mackenzie. It's just beautiful to see a woman throwing straight punches for once. Goddamn. So impressive. Good body kick, Mackenzie Dern. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Good double leg. Jillian in the guard. Oh, I thought she up kicked KO'd her for a second. Fuck. Into half guard, Mackenzie Dern. Okay, it's fine. We're working. We are grappling. Gave up her back. Mackenzie Dern, one hook in. $25 seconds. No! Ah, shit. That's it. Oh, she's fine! Jillian's fine! She's cutting angle! She's good! She's good! She's good! Dern held it on for an extra fucking 2 seconds. That's kind of shitty, but whatever. It's fine. Dern 10-8 potentially. Okay. We got that round out of the way. Okay, that's a good way to look at it. I like that. I like that. It's fine. I still have faith. We still have faith in Jillian Robertson. Okay. She's fine. She can do that for 5 fucking rounds. We can drag this sumbitch out, okay? Tulsa King. New season. Here we go, round 2. Good body kick, Mackenzie Dern. Double leg, and immediately into side control. Oh, no. Dern swiveling. Jillian swiveling, rather. I need a leg lock from Jillian or something. Something funky, dude. Shit. Shit. Arm triangle. Jillian gonna give up her back here again. She's gonna rotate over. One hook in, two hook in, Dern. She's gonna flatten her out. No. Jillian gives up her neck, goes top mount again. No. Still backside, two hooks in. We need to go 2-on-1 here, yeah. Reverse arm triangle. She's got space. Jillian's got space, and now she's worked into top mount. Okay, let's see what she can do from fucking top position now. Rolls for a leg, Mackenzie Dern. I like those short shots from Jillian. That's good. I like those elbows. Those are good. I want more of those. I have submissions she's never even seen. You know, for some reason, I kind of doubt that a little bit. I gotta be honest. Foot might slip out, though. Boozer starting. A little toe hold action for a second there. Elbows to the hip. Okay, not much. It's just not good, is it? Okay, well, that's 2 down. That's not a 10-8. That's a 10-9. In 2026, ground and pound's a lost art. Well, the women don't have enough power to do anything anyway. Dern could kind of gas from this with non-step grappling for 25, but Jillian's too small. Yeah, she can't force exchanges. This isn't like Hamzat Strickland where it's like, okay, Strickland can wait out a round and he can force himself back up to the feet. Like Jillian gets taken down and she's static on the ground like DDP Hamzat kind of thing, you know? Okay, Jillian, how bad do we fucking want this, girl? Come on. Come on. Dean Thomas really trying his fucking damnedest, but I don't know. Uneducated alcoholic crowd. Yeah, beer drinker crowd booing these warrior women. How dare they? Robertson in the fifth. Fucking 40-34. Okay. Here we go. Mobland. Anyone for Mobland? Here we go. I need a flying knee, Jillian. Ma'am, are you ready? Ma'am, are you ready? I didn't know they. Ma'am, are you ready? 1-1-2. Mackenzie Dern. Oh, body kick Mackenzie Dern. Double jab Jillian. Here we go. We're working into it. Good lead hook, Mackenzie. Rope-a-dope her. There, none of those are clean. There we go. Just keep getting her to throw a bunch of bullshit. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, dear God. Horrible. Double, single, whatever the fuck. I can't even categorize it. She didn't even get to a leg to call it a fucking takedown. Oh. Yikes. Yikes. Send in Tainara. Quick. Somebody send in Tainara. Double jab Jillian. Leg kick Jillian. 2 Jillian. Double jab. Here we go. Momentum. I want a leg kick now. Aw, fuck you. Into the clinch. Mackenzie doesn't have as good clinch throw, trip, takedown bullshit as she does like conventional singles and doubles. Knee to the body, Jillian. Uppercuts, Jillian. We're in a tie plum, but we're going to have to like defend some takedowns here potentially in a second. Knee to the body. Knee to the body back. Knee to the thigh, rather. Short shot Dern. This is, believe it or not, this is a better round for Jillian Robertson. Just can't get off the fence, though. Double jab Jillian. Mackenzie doesn't move her head well. Mackenzie looks a little bit tired here. A little bit. Just a touch. Leg kick Mackenzie. Mackenzie's boxing has gotten worse now. Uh-oh. Hold on. Shifting lead hook by Robertson. She learned that from Volkanovski, didn't she? Fuck. Good body kick, Mackenzie. Double jab Jillian. Hold on. We're not out of this yet. Time's the leg kick. Like fucking Jalen Turner. Uppercut jab. Looping shot. Leg kick. Ugh. Turn circles out. Good too, Jillian. Guys. Front kick attempt. Jillian misses. Double jab. Mackenzie, she's throwing it air this whole time. Overhand lands on the shoulder. Mackenzie Dern. Jillian Robertson, too. She's getting bigger reactions now. Hold on. Hold on. Leg kick Jillian. Ah, shit. That was a better round for Jillian. But still not great positionally. Shoot. Am I tweaking, or is that maybe a Jillian round? Probably not. Probably still Dern. But maybe Jillian. Dern looks good on the feet. Chin up, hands low, swinging out of position every exchange, and it doesn't matter if she leans back slightly. She's unironically safe from anything thrown back. We might be in for a 25-minute fight. So, 30-20. I think you might be able to give that to Jillian, okay, guys? Let's be real here. Let's be realistic. Tweaking? Okay. You gotta break her, Jillian. Jillian's gonna break her. She's gonna break her late. Watch, dude. Watch. Just watch. Jillian's gonna tough cookie it up. Piston jab. Like buckshot coming at you. 2. Sniper rifle. Come on. Here we go. Shotgun jab. Sniper rifle 2. Here we go. All you need to do is convince the judges that you won rounds, okay? That's all we need to do. That's the only 3 people that matter. If we can rob her, it's fine. Here we go. Mackenzie Dern doing bullshit. Here we go. Good too, Mackenzie. Good double. Jillian's not low enough. She's got to get a hand in. She's got to work an underhook. Fuck. It's fine. At least try and maintain guard here. Good elbow. One of them. Okay, well. Arm triangle, Mackenzie. Back take, Mackenzie. She might work that arm in. Rear naked again. Reverse arm triangle. I think it's called a reverse arm triangle. Inverted arm triangle? One of the two. You got to get your fingers in there. There we go. Okay. Let's try rotating ourselves around. It's a good idea, I guess. Could be worse. There's worse ideas as of right now than fucking trying to twist out of this body triangle. She's almost getting there. Not quite, though. Gonna rotate the other way. It's on the chin so far. I can't tell. It's just on the... Yeah, nothing. 2-on-1. Out of it. Scared of the Scottish Twister. Locks up that body triangle even tighter now, Mackenzie Dern. Robertson's getting closer over now. No, not quite. Pretty soon they are going to say tough cookie. They've used every other offshoot, synonym, whatever. She's a tough fighter, man. She's a gritty fighter. She's got heart. She's got this. She's got that. Like, they're 2 steps off from tough cookie at this rate. Shit. Okay, well, we're still here. That's rough. Oh, we're back. We're over. Fuck, we're good. We're good. We're in full guard now. We need elbows here. We can steal this back. We get 5 good elbows. 1. That's not good enough. That's like a half elbow. 0.5. Armbar attempt, Mackenzie Dern. Near in the head. I think we just got to start breaking rules here, Jillian. We got to put damage on her. God damn it. She's got to try and maybe shake out of this. There we go. That's something. I need a couple big shots there. That's something. I need more. There we go. Those are good. That's at least something. Okay, well, how badly do you want it, Jillian? What are we thinking? I'm thinking flying knee. I'm thinking spinning elbow on the break in the clinch. Mackenzie earned 1,000 followers on OnlyFans with that armbar attempt. Women's MMA armbars. Molly McCann with school down on the feet. Unironically, in a boxing match, in a pure striking match, maybe. Remember when Bruno Brazil looked like Wonder Woman against Molly McCann? Is one about to get project so bad and usher in 1,000 years of Ian Chad Gary. Let's check in with Dean Thomas. Dean, you gotta fucking do something, I swear to God. If you don't do something, I'll kill myself, you know? Let's check in with Dean Thomas. Jillian? Here we go. It's not even like real sparring, fuck. Here we go. We need to break her, Jillian. I need a head kick. Good body kick, Mackenzie. Whoa. Into the fence. I need like a body lock trip. Polish throw. Come on. Here we go. We need to make it scrappy dappy do. Here we go. In the clinch. Knee to the body, Mackenzie. Knee to the thigh, Jillian Roberts. Look at her go. At least win a 5th round for austerity. Why are we getting takedowns, Jillian? You gotta get a flying knee KO here, girl. Come on. Single leg Jillian. Mackenzie might attempt a guillotine or a ninja choke off this. Oh, gets her down. There we go. Opa! We're breaking plates. If she would have initiated grappling earlier in all the rounds, she could have just stuck Mackenzie on her back going for arm bars and fucking had it bite her in the ass. Maybe. Don't know if she has the physical ability to do anything on the ground. God damn it, Joe Rogan. Come on. Here we go. The great Canadian hope. Here we go. It's fine. We got 3 minutes to work. We'll be fine. Elbow. Hey, Opa! Hey! Big shot, Jillian. Look at that. Look at that shot to the body. Kidney shot. Mackenzie will be hobbling for weeks. I need an elbow here, dear God. Dear God, please. If you can hear me, Jillian Robertson, please. You got a knee her in the head, Jillian. There's a sneaky little elbow. Okay. 2 minutes. Come on. Let's pick it up here. Get her to get into that leg lock, armbar, whatever the fuck cycle where she inverts and then just hit her in the head a bunch. Her submissions are bullshit. Just don't worry about it. Just throw punches. Here we go. Come on. Come on, Jillian. Come on, Jillian. Good elbows. Hey, Opa! Hey! Good elbow. Can't open her. How about when Mario Batista did it? Okay, Mario Batista did it a little bit differently, Joe Rogan. Come on, Jillian. We got a minute to find something. You gotta let her up at like 20 seconds to fucking slug it out and try and fake a knockdown. I don't know. Find something. Dude, if this was a 10-round fight, Jillian would be fucking winning. Okay, you trust me, man. 10 rounds. Mackenzie cannot hang with Jillian Roberts. You got 30 seconds. I think we got to get up here. Short little elbow. That's neat. Those are some okay shots at the end, actually. Hold on. Fuck, if she would have got the takedowns, if she would have fucking... She could have baited Mackenzie into doing a bunch of fucking armbar, leg lock bullshit. And she could have done that for 5 rounds if she would have got to the takedowns quicker and pushed her back with the jab more effectively. Fuck. Remember when Vamp said he didn't want spoilers for the fight because he's 30 seconds behind? Nothing happened, Vamp. Everything happened. Okay, they're going to attempt to rob Jillian Robertson here. 3-2 Jillian, yeah! Start getting Islam out here, yeah. She just ran out of time. She didn't lose, she just ran out of time. And the crowd goes to the bathroom, and the crowd goes to get popcorn. And the crowd goes, 6th round is ours, boys. Comeback is on. Yeah. Jillian 5-0. Hunter to 1 Jillian. 3-2 Dern. Depends on if you're giving the third to Jillian or not. But at minimum 3-2 Dern, probably 4-1. Oh, it's Tiki Gozin! That's funny. That's funny. The Tiki Gozin's in here. Holding children. It's 5:20 in the morning in Europe right now where I want to take myself serious anymore. Okay. They're like she weighs 150 something's up. I don't know. Imagine they give it to Jillian. Imagine. They couldn't. They fucking couldn't. But what if? Somebody gave Jillian 2, yeah. Watch a draw, yeah, no. The fight, you could hear a mouse piss on cotton, dude. Holy shit. No one. Run it back. We need a rematch. I want a recap. We gotta storm the Apex, dude. I want a recap. Yeah, gotta love having a giant bald freak look after my little girl while I do cage fighting. Yeah, get my giant bald pseudo pedophile freak friend to fucking hang out with my kid. Jillian's a tough cookie, but Mackenzie's a tougher cake. Is that thunder? I just heard thunder, I think. God damn it. Good for Robertson, though. It's a comeback that allows her to have a case for a second fight in the long term. Jillian, they're never giving her a title shot again. Jillian's not good. I wouldn't. I don't think. Oh. This could be a legendary rivalry. You won the battle, but Jillian Robertson will win the war. Hello, Mark Coleman. I hate women's MMA. Real. Fucking real. Hello, Michael Morales. Prates! Why are they playing the Patty song? Robertson should be fighting the impulse to sign another contract next. Should be a good bet. Oh, there's Patty. No wonder they're singing the song. What's he eating? A cheesesteak? What's he got in his hand? Her daughter just standing there is very funny. Hello, Usman or Magomedov. You could have been a co-main if you weren't silly. Tiki just standing there watching like a man in a suspect van. Yeah, real. And his friend. Justin Gaethje can't even beat little people at golf. That's crazy. He's washed. We had a kickboxing match that had more boosts than this. Fuck, you're right. Oh, you're right. Robbery, the Canadian clearly poisoned the Brazilian with her hair dye, causing cancer 15 years down the line. I am. Pick Dern, but only because I know Jillian gets mogged by anyone half athletic. Yeah. Half athletic. She lost to Tabitha Ricci and seemed like a hobbyist. Big pothead. Yeah. Is what it is. What are you going to do? You know, you win some, you lose some. We just have to wait for Malott to beat Makhachev in a year or two, and then we're good. We'll get him back. Patty does, in fact, have star power. Gaethje sitting next to Usyk. If Islam loses to Gary, he should arguably be ranked number 3. Definitely not over Prates, who has a crazy resume. No. Depending on how he loses. If it's like a 48-47 to Gary, no. If he gets fucking flatlined in a minute, we'll think about it. We'll talk about it. They prefer the term dwarves. I was going to say the other one. The M word, if you will. And then I thought, we'll stay against it. Never seen anyone look less fast twitch than Robertson. Her muscle fibers are made of quicksand. True. I bet Gaethje and that guy get along well. Yeah. If he loses, they must book him against Amos. Oh, okay. Fatima beats the shit out of these women? Yes. Unironically, yes. So does Zhang Weili, though, too. Robertson just has zero possibility to hurt someone on the feet. I'm telling you, if she would have got the takedowns earlier, she could replicate the 5th round over and over again. if she would have pushed a little more early and found those takedowns, there's like a non-zero chance that she could have fucking found a bunch of those fifth rounds and just had Dern fucking spinning for leg locks and arm bars off bottom while she lands nothing on top and she just wins. It's not impossible. If she just gets one other round and makes the third more convincing. That women's fight was like watching heavyweight Bull Hobbs that are on their third round. Yeah, cut the division except for Fatima and Weili. Just run that fight 3 times. Yeah. Zhang Weili post face change just watched. Okay. Dern and Robertson could gang up on the street and I would still be able to. Okay. Shouldn't even really be thinking about that. Let's be real here, buddy. No matter what happens to every other Canadian, we'll always have Big Mike to stand on guard for. The exactly, dude. And we get to watch Charles Jourdain beat Cheeto, so that's neat. Then we get our rematch. Then that's another Canada versus Perillo matchup. Yo, what the hell? What's up, Jack? Here we go. We're back. In the next women's MMA title fight, just be Weili shadowboxing in a cage would be more exciting than this. Don't worry, Michael K.O. Buckley. Yeah. It just ruins cards as co-main Stro. Like, I'm European, it's a miracle I'm awake. I know. The only reason I care a little bit, like if this was anybody else, I wouldn't care, but it's Jillian. So I gotta root for her a little bit. You know. What are you gonna do? Surely they must know that women's MMA co-mains are momentum killers. Well, they already didn't care about this card to begin with, so they just said, fuck it. We'll sell it entirely off Makhachev Gary. Thank God I don't work weekends, real. I'm so excited to never watch this shit. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of two people that I kind of like less than Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. They both seem like silly. Because it's like, oh, I popped for steroids, but no, I didn't. And the other one's like, I popped for steroids, but it was because I ate a bunch of eggs with steroids in them. It's like, okay. Who won? I left. It was not a draw. Dern won like 49-46. This is the worst boxing ad I've ever seen. These guys hate each other. That's why he has 10 million social media followers. Okay. Oh, buddy. Okay. I was playing Deadlock. Who won? Fucking Dern, obviously, guys. Come on. Stop making me answer. Dante Johnson doesn't cut weight, and he's already a like athletic freak. That probably helps his gym or his chin. Steroids and eggs versus steroids and horse meat. Yeah, I wasn't juicing, but the horse I ate might have been. Their doubts were ridiculous. Did you see jacuzzi time in the background? Brother, sleeping on each other when they showed the crowd. Okay, man, whatever. I'm a boxing fan. I don't even give a shit about Garcia, but nah, it's crazy. We can put women's title fights in the Apex. That's an option. We can do that now. We can get away with it. We can say there's a crowd. There's LED boards and stuff. I popped for steroids because someone tainted my TRT with EPO. Not my fault. Yeah. Real. I'm back. What's up, dude? Yo, Vamp, who did Sean O'Malley slime out on the White House? I completely forgot. Eamon Zahabi? Does Sean O'Malley represent America, though? Hold on now. I'm talking about specifically Canada versus Perillo as well, by the way. I made 5 bones on Jalen Turner. Hell yeah. I hate people who think a gorilla is a fucking King Kong and stands any chance against a grizzly bear with a passion. Gorillas do have teeth, though. But I just don't know what they're like. What's their game plan? Because the grizzly bear is going to be like, I have claws. The grizzly bear's got claws. He's got knives on his hands. He's a Freddy Krueger maxing. Whereas, like, the gorilla has to blunt force you to death, right? So I think the bear does stand a real chance. Especially if it nicks an artery or something. O'Malley represents TikTok. TikTok Nation, we made it. The Zuffa boxing stuff is going to burn so much money from the Saudis? Yes. UFC needs to get that tall blonde chick. I don't know if she's the answer either. She's been looking kind of mid recently as well. Streets are saying Ian's wife might let him back into the main bedroom if he gets upset. Oh, if he gets the upset, rather, yeah. Grizzly bear has a 500-pound advantage. Ooh, okay, that could work. Watching my fucking Ian Gary. How do I do the what position was Ian Gary up in? He was in like this, wasn't he? Hello. Hello. Oh boy. The Chiva, the female Patty. Different skill set, but I get what you're meaning, kind of. Teeth, well, they don't use. Teeth which they don't use, rather. They get mauled by jaguars. Grizzlies are literally indestructible murder machines. Yeah, but I could beat one. One well-placed sidekick to the Grizzlies' knee and he'll be no more, okay? Why do they have to show the same promo video 4 times in the card? To kill time. So it seems like the ads aren't that big of a problem. He's just sitting there menacingly. Vamp, why do you even have a corner chair? I don't know, it just happened. Yeah, if you got something to tell us. Not gonna lie, this is kind of a hype video, I suppose. Bear versus gorilla is like Shamil Dober. Thoughts on Ian Gary being too tall for Islam's clinch? Gonna have to dolphin dive for the ankle for takedowns. Yeah, he's got to get conventional takedowns, and also he's gonna struggle on the fence a little bit, I think. Layla's sick though. Hold on. Now, wow, now, 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 now. Damian Maia, he's here. He's stepping in. He's going to beat Makhachev. I hate the walkout. Dude, Layla's fucking... It's excellent. If Ian didn't exist, I would pick Layla as my song. Not for any, like, real reason, but just because it's sick. He ruined the song, I know. He took a good song for himself. Oh, I know. This is not no Leo Lay song. I hate to break it to you. Sorry, buddy. This is such an ironic song considering, yeah, I know. If you know the meaning behind the fucking Layla song, it works on another level and you're like, that's kind of weird. Eric Clapton, what are you up to? Not much. Is Layla's wife's name? It is, but there's also there's a secondary. Big Kiss, okay. He just fucking like this and Michael Morales. It's crazy. Dude, man, he'd out grapple Makhachev in his prime, man. I genuinely can't see him with the belt. Not right now. Sometimes all you need to make a pick out. Yeah. He has a tummy ache and Volk steps in on short notice. 170-pound, thick-ass blob Volk. Gary is horror farming. Did he not know? Because that's so funny. Either that or, again, he's leaning into it. I don't fucking know. Vamp, I popped for steroids because someone tainted my TRT with EPO. Not my fault. I already read that. Yeah, I understand. I get it. Funny. He's a full-grown man. That's always good. That's a good sign. Ian learned how to not fight for a title from Robertson. Blueprint's there. Yeah, he's learned. Volk is the grizzly bear, true. Mixed Molly Whoppery's breakdown of his psyche blew my mind. That was excellent. Mixed Molly Whoppery's last couple of videos on Ian and Makhachev have been excellent. Cuck power. Go, gadget, cuck power. Fuck. Come on, buddy. I was almost rooting for this guy because his life is so pathetic. Okay, pathetic is crazy. And he enters the octagon, and it's during the It's when the song slows down a little bit and gets a little bit more chill. That's kind of fucking sick. God damn it. Carlos Praches. My walkout would be for the DQ finish immediately. Smudge him, sub him, do anything. I beg of you. Okay. Ian is well fed on vegan peace law. Everybody's calling it vegan peace law now. It's fucking hilarious. Prepare to witness a masterclass. You gotta sit in Ian's chair. We did the bit earlier. If he wins, we'll do the rest of the stream in the chair. Here's Makhachev. Why is Makhachev walking out to this shit? It's a banger. Hey, Big Pop. Ian has a game plan, Vamp, that you didn't take into consideration. Flanked by Javier. Keep that distance, Mendez. Here he comes. Literally has a kid that doesn't call him dad. Layla definitely. Okay. Oh, okay. We don't know. The kid's blonde, so we don't know. Waglag and Egyptians goated. That would be good. Yeah, Islam song has a good BPM. For sure. Kid pointing at the poster of him calling him Ian makes me sick, bro. Ian! It is. It is, in fact, silly. Thought I heard a knock at my door. There's not. We're fine. Please be more entertained. Please don't have this be like Shevchenko Weili into JDM Makhachev. Please don't have it be Jordan Robertson into equally shit main event again, please. Can we not do that? Is that Shamrock in the corner? The legendary Shamrock. Perfectly impartial commentary by DC coming totally zero bias from DC. He's just known Islam since he was like 22 years old, but no bias, bro. Imagine the crowd singing the way, oh. Yeah. Way, oh. That would be sick. I think Islam said he wants another finish. Ideally, yes. His predecessor, Khabib. If Islam subs Ian, he should complete the ritual of Dagestan versus Ireland by jumping out of the cage and punching the loudmouth from his opponent's corner, Layla. Fucking Islam attacking Layla would be kind of silly. The Sham Show. It's the fucking Sham Show. Here we go. Okay, I don't know about baddest man alive. Again, pound for pound, yes. But, like, Cyril Gane low-key chins him. I hate to say it. What kind of fucking gay fairy flag are... Sorry, respectfully. Why do they have the pink American flag with Makhachev in front of it? What the fuck was that? Loki Islam saying that he wants to entertain the crowd's a little worrying. Yep. A little bit. Islam's the baddest man on the planet. Like, kind of. Luke Thomas's live stream thumbnail is peering into my soul right now. Makes sense. Layla John Pork real main event. Islam Smoke's gone. Maybe he could take him down, actually. Hold on. Cyril would destroy the back of his head. That's facts. Makhachev times Ice Spice flag. Okay. Gary already bouncing on it. Sometimes you gotta bounce on it. Okay, guys. Shoot a takedown, buddy. Sorry. Shoot a takedown. Sorry, bud. Your brain stem's exposed. Oh, Herb Dean. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got a problem. I'm so freaking scared right now. Yeah. This is where it happens, Drew. American fans don't care if you're from Dagestan. Some of them do, probably. But I would say there's a decent contingent of fans that are like, yeah, Makhachev's sick. I don't know. It's time. You think Layla said she's leaving Ian if he loses? No way Ian fucking loses one title fight and she fucking bails. It's the end now, and then it's time. Yeah. See you at the top. This could have been Chandler. Oh, they're booing Ian. Okay. I'm scared now. It's starting to creep in. The Ian Gary pick is starting to creep in. We're sticking with Makhachev. We got to stick with Makhachev. But the crafty Ian Gary switch is like it's creeping in. Gary upset incoming potentially. Fuck. He looks ready. Oh, he trained in Georgia for this one. Partially. This is a big ass fight. Horrible card, big ass fight. Horrible built card. Delivered. But I'm so sleepy. Well, hopefully this is entertaining. Okay, here we go. This is how legends are made. Okay, he is not the one, the only, so we're good. Not as much booing, yeah. No. Okay, here we go. Odds on fuck you, Ian. If he gets real boring, like towards the 5th, if he's Leon Edwardsing it up, maybe. So happy for Ian right now, I suppose. Here we go. I'm turning chat off for now. We'll go back in between rounds. 63 of you. Appreciate you all being here. Love you. And here we go. One of the most anticipated title fights of this year. Philadelphia. Almost 10 o'clock. It's probably later over there, or earlier over there, whatever. 10 o'clock for me. 69 folks in here. Nice. Okay, here we go. We're on. Islam Makhachev, Ian Gary, first round, sponsored by The Uprising, whatever that may be. Here we go. Ian Gary fainting early. He needs to get his kick game going. 74% Makhachev, 26 Ian Gary. Hand fight, very active for both of them. This is an open stance matchup. Ian Gary can go southpaw, though, if he wants to close it up. Makhachev gets caught on a leg kick, and a little 1-2 from Gary glances. Makhachev sputters back. 30 seconds down. Makhachev lifting his lead leg well. High kick Makhachev. He almost fell over, but he found his balance on the way down. Single leg Makhachev. Gary almost turns a corner. Islam's going to shelf this leg almost, and he's just going to wrangle him down to the mat. Gary's wrestling is excellent, though. Here we go. Leg lace, Makhachev. Little body lock, almost position. Ian Gary trying to hand fight so far. Ian's doing a good job of fighting back up, though. And he's gangly. He can build a base well. He's got good balance. He's prepared. He probably knew the first round was going to look something like this. Makhachev holding on to a body lock. Not a whole lot from Makhachev so far in the way of damage, but he's kneeing the thigh, I suppose. Going to try and wrangle him back down. Almost gets a hook in, doesn't quite get it. He needed the thigh again from Makhachev. 2 minutes down. Not much happening. He's trying to get Ian to like open up, and then he's going to try and put a hook in. But he can't quite get it so far. More knees. Makhachev almost gets a hook in. There's one hook in, but now Ian's kind of off at an angle. Finds himself perpendicular to the fence again, Ian Garry. Or parallel, rather. That's where he wants to run. He wants to run consistently parallel to the fence. And then if Makhachev tries to switch sides, he can't. And he's also shutting down, putting the hook in. There he tries to switch sides. Makhachev gets around on him. Not quite. Again, putting his hips up against the fence. Makhachev's going to end up in a body lock here if Garry defends this. There we go, body lock. Ian Garry trying to fight hands now. He's worked his way up pretty effectively. Islam trips him back down. But Ian's posting well. Good weight distribution, good balance from Ian Garry. Makhachev's still trying to trip him over, drag him down. He can't find an option. Trying to take Ian's left leg and pull it away from his body. Break down that base. Not quite working for him yet. The Makhachev, rear body lock is excellent. And even sometimes he'll let go to readjust, but Ian Garry's not quick enough to fully stop it. Pulls him off the fence for a moment. Ian goes back. He's very safe here. Knee to the thigh again. Another one. This is kind of a stinker a little bit so far. Again, Makhachev can turn it up, though. Ian Garry using the Pyotr Yan forearm elbows. That's good. Almost breaking the grip of Makhachev. Makhachev just lowers the grip down past Ian's waist. Ian back down to a knee. Couple of short shots for Makhachev with the knee. Trying to wrangle him. He's not going to get Ian down against the fence. He's got to do it from open space. As he almost gets maybe he wants to go broomstick takedown here. If he really wanted to get the back, he could maybe run that. But again, Ian Garry's got such big legs to where a broomstick might not even work because his hips can fucking widen out. Not much in the way of anything that round. Ian landed like a 1-2, but nothing else. And maybe one leg kick, and Makhachev landed one leg kick and a bunch of knees to the thigh. I don't know how you score that. 10-9 Islam, I guess. Off damage, you might be able to go Ian or something. I don't fucking know. How do you ever make lightweight? Yeah, crowd's trashing Ian. Islam in control. True. Okay. What's stopping Islam from doing that for 4 more rounds? I'm not sure yet. Unless Ian finds something, some sort of blitz, or he can get damage off beforehand, and then Makhachev shoots himself in the foot with the wrestling. Dagestani grip strength is OP. That's a small confidence builder for Garry, yeah. It's kind of only up from there, I guess, you'd think, right? Ian Garry didn't land a strike. It looked like he landed a 1-2, but they were kind of glancing, so whatever. Again, if Islam's going to get him down, he's going to get him down with a conventional takedown, open space. Up against the fence, not really going to work. Ian Garry with a head kick misses, oblique kick misses. If he overcommits in an oblique kick, he puts himself on one leg and Makhachev can time something. A lot of level changes for Makhachev. 2-1 blitz from Gary, nothing. Hand fight, very active. Again, open stance. High kick, Gary. That's good optically. Low kick, Makhachev kind of hits. Not really. Oblique kick, Makhachev out of the way. Makhachev tries a fucking stupid ass uppercut lead hook, but it was goofy, so I like it. At least it's something. But he's got to stick to the leg kicks and then time a takedown. Maybe he feints a leg kick and then goes single leg. Just dives on something. Good body kick, Ian Gary. Might have hit the arm of Makhachev. I can't see from this camera angle. Looked pretty clean, though. Makhachev tries a 2 and then, like, puts himself off balance weird. No capitalization. No, Ian Gary doesn't capitalize. Low blow. Ian Gary. People forget, man. Ian Gary fouls people at a rate you wouldn't expect. 3 again. Good knee to the body from Makhachev. Ian tries to punch out of it. If I'm Makhachev, I'm ducking down for a double. Ian Gary strong, puts him up against the fence. Ian Gary surely. Oh, that fucking punch landed low. That little lead hook to the body kind of slipped under. Maybe on the belt line, I don't know, hard to tell. Now, if I'm Makhachev, I'm employing my signature glove grab here. Oh, he fucking dropped Ian with a head kick. Holy shit. Ian was off balance after like a lead hook too. Ian in recovery mode. Ian circling now. Ian fucking Makhachev on him. He's got to get a little bit separate. Oh, what a throw. Holy fucking head and arm throw. Jesus. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Makhachev might work for like an arm triangle here or Darce. Oh, no. Never mind. We're settled into half guard. If Makhachev wants a finish, he can push here. Well, Ian's still a little bit dazed on the ground. Ian Gary looked over at his corner for a second there. What a head kick by Makhachev off that weird lead hook. And Ian thought he was out of range and it just clipped him. Oh, with the toes, dude, with the toes. Beauty. Minute 30 left in this round. I don't see Ian getting out from side control. He doesn't have the fence to work with yet. He's going to try and like wiggle over there and then build a base on the fence. But at open space, you're not probably getting up very easily. Makhachev into top mount almost. He still has an opportunity to almost get there. Half guard, okay. He'll get back over to a side control or a top mount here soon. Almost. High half guard. Gary scrambling. Big fucking elbow. Thought he was going to hit him in the spine for a second there. We're fine. We're good. And he's going to grab. He can grab an ankle and fucking roll him over here, Ian Gary. Ian Gary probably going to scramble up, but Makhachev again has so much control here and so much top pressure. He can grab Ian's arms and like flip him around from this position technically, but that's kind of goofy. He's going to set up the Darce again. Ian looking a little bit helpless now. Uh-oh. Makhachev slips over the top. Ian almost out. Holy fuck. How do you hold on to that? Oh, jeez. How do you hold on to that body lock? Like it was, Ian Gary was like wriggling out, dude. It's crazy. Short little shots from Makhachev. Stop fucking touching him, Ian. Did you see that shit? He went, that's fucking horse shit. If I'm Makhachev, I'm starting to brawl right now, dude. What are we saying in chat? Canelo hands as well. What a head kick. Drop or a slip. It looked like it landed clean. Again, Ian was also sputtering back, so whatever, but that's enough to win a round, I think. Just like what Chase said he should do. Him fucking doing that is so fucking annoying. Yeah, Makachev very well might be the best ever. he's right there, dude. He's right there. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Gary needs a finish, or he needs 3 consecutive rounds against Makachev. Has anyone ever won 3 consecutive rounds against Makachev? I don't know. I don't really think they have. You can maybe make an argument for Volk, but those rounds were broken up. Ian Gary trying head kicks of his own. Gary times a jab, but gets low kicked at the same time. Makachev bouncy, level changey. Woo, woo, woo. You know, he's hitting him with that right now. He's hitting him with like the little can that you flip over and it makes the cow noise or whatever. Ow. Wow, wow. He's doing that right now. Wow, wow. He's doing that, you know. And that's messing up Ian Gary. Good 2 for Makachev. Gary kind of pulls out of it, so he glances. But it was set up well. Both men just consistently circling for inside foot position. It's neat. It's nifty. Good small low kick Makachev. If I'm Ian Gary, I'm throwing low blows. I'm replicating the Bilal performance, and I am throwing bullshit. These have been like largely nothing rounds, but each of them have like one definitive moment, you know? Well, the second was like that. First was also kind of like a nothing round where it's like one leg kick. One leg kick, please. Good head kick, Gary. Makachev way out of the fucking way, throwing his hands up. Gary trying to poke and prod. Check that leg kick for Makachev. That's good. 1-1-2. Makachev lands in the chest. Gary trying to be really surgical with the jab and not trying to make any mistakes because they could be really bad for him. But eventually he's going to have to open up. Makachev single leg. Trips him down. Gary's going to build back a base here because he's on the fence, I have a feeling. But Makachev's going to attempt to like shelve one of those legs. At least. 10th UFC performance landing 3 or more takedowns. Ian Gary with a little reversal. A little reverse ski. Couple of short shots. That's good for me, Ian. It's promising. Makachev slowing down a touch, like 5%, 8%. Good body kick. Well, kind of trying to be a head kick, but it lands on the shoulder weird. Switches in Ian Gary. There's something. Body shot. Makachev glances. Ian Gary pushes him back. He needs more of that. He needs to get Islam on the back foot. Outside foot battle. Head kick, Gary. I wasn't doing that for Gary. I was doing outside foot battle. Shout out outside foot battle. Good head kick, Gary. This might be a Gary round. I don't know. By way of nothing happening. Good oblique kick, Gary. Bad shot, Makachev. Hold on. Fakes the kick. Ian back to pawing. Body kick, Gary. That's big. Might be a Gary round. I think it is. I can't think of much that Makachev did outside of glancing shots, but Ian got the better of him, I think. 10 seconds left in this round for me. Ian does do that when he's on the feet. When he finishes rounds on the feet, he does a bunch of spinny bullshit to steal it. I saw that. I saw that in tape. He did it against Protez, Bilal, all sorts of different people. He will just do a bunch of spinning bullshit at the end of rounds to steal it. Clear Gary around. Drew agreed. That's a Gary round. But it's more so a Gary round because Makachev couldn't get things going. Where did Gary slip out here? Oh, we got the fucking telestrator, dude. Ice bag is melted. Oh, shit. That's not good. Islam slowing down? Yeah. That extra 10 pounds, dude. That extra 15 pounds. If Islam plods at range for the last 10 minutes. Wish he went for more strikes after the kick. Yeah. Ian's got good recovery, though. Okay, round 3 up next. Here we go. Bang, we're on. Makachev has to get him down in open space, and he has to work. And then if he wins that round, then the 5th, they can just do nothing the whole time. But we could be looking at a situation where we end up 2-2 going into the 5th, and it's like, oh, no. Oh, no. Oblique kick, Gary. Gary's still pawing. I like how Cejudo says he might have taken that round. I fucking think he did, dude. Gary might have won that round. I don't know. So I'm kind of weebling and wobbling into range here now. He was doing it earlier as well, but Ian might find a pull counter. Ian winning the outside foot battle now. Gotta duck under like an Ian Gary 1-2 or something and find a double. There's a single. Ian going to do the same defense he did last time. He's going to cut a corner and he's going to almost get out again. But Makachev has to just keep fucking circling left as much as humanly possible. No, Makachev's stuck on the ground now. He's going to keep a hold of that left leg, though. Ian Gary going to sit out again. If at worst he gets to the fence here. Yeah. There we go. Makachev tries to get a hook in, can't quite get it. So Ian Gary around. Makachev needs like my mouth guard, my mouth guard. He's got a toe in the fence. I don't know what he's saying right now. Did he have a toe like in between the canvas and stuff? Is that the deal? Makachev needs to get ground him and get like a couple strikes off because he's down in this round, I believe. In my humble opinion, I think he is down slightly. Nothing he can't come back from, obviously, but. Elbow to the body, Ian. There's a little bit of reddening there from those. Islam cannot pick him up. Oh, there. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Fuck. My bad. A lot of energy exerted there for not a whole lot of a better position, though. Another knee to the thigh. When he gets to 10 seconds, he just got to fucking throw a bunch of bullshit, I guess. Makhachev try and steal the round with a blitz on the fence. Dogged determination here from the Islam Makhachev faithful. Whatever. Yeah. Okay, we've turned ourselves around a little bit here. Ian posts well. Maybe try taking him down the other way. Ian Gary guillotine, no. Couple body shots. This is an Ian Gary round still. He's winning rounds. He's got to go on the break here. You got to do something, Makhachev, with this fucking position. Okay. 2-2. Great. Oh, Ian sells it in 5. Oh. I'm a power slap guy now. That's crazy. I think that's an Ian round. Makhachev landed nothing, I think. Oh, God, it's 2-2. Clear as day Gary round, but they'll give it to Islam. No, they fucking won't. It's 2-2. Draw isn't impossible? What do you mean? Unless there's like a 10-8 round or something goofy here, but I don't think so. Makhachev gassing, yeah. 2-2, Makhachev did nothing and cheated. Okay, he had his foot in the fence for like a second. And it wasn't even in the fence. It was in between the fence and the other part of the canvas. They don't tell you about cheating when your foot's in between the canvas meeting the other thing. Ian sells these 48-47s. He did it before. My streamlined headed Makhachev cheat? I don't think he cheated, but people are saying he cheated. I don't know. It looked like he kind of had his foot caught in the fence for a second, but not the fence, in between the fence and the canvas. There's a little space there. Okay, here we go. Robinson's 3-1. 3-1? What the fuck? You can't have it 3-1. It's got to be 2-2. Good body kick Ian. He's ahead. I don't like those odds on Polymarket. I think it should be a whole lot fucking closer than like 73-27, whatever the fuck it is. Body kick Gary. Makhachev needs a takedown at space, and he needs Ian to not turn a corner. And then he needs ground and pound plus fucking a sub attempt. Good 2, Ian Gary. Stung Makhachev. Makhachev adjusting his gloves like that's going to help. Good 2, Gary again. Might have landed on the shoulder. Looked a little bit off. Another low blow from Gary. It's just how it goes, apparently. Body kick Gary. Fuck, he's running away with it now. It's kind of a bad labored shot. Ian sits out. Makhachev has to get his hips over. He has to get him off the fucking fence here. Okay, well, Did Ian do enough to negate whatever knees to the thigh Makhachev does here? Probably. Looking at Ian 3-2. The chair awaits? Oh, no. Oh, no, not the chair. Oh, buddy. Ian gets him down there. Oh, he's got hooks in now. Okay, that's big. This is big for Islam. He needs to get punches. He needs to get a rear naked choke attempt. He needs fucking anything. But I don't know if Ian's getting out of this body lock position, but he's going 2-on-1. He's going to stall it out. What's Herb looking at? Glove grab, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, Islam tries the other side, fully locked in body triangle. He's got to land fucking damage here if you're not going to get the rear naked, dude. Or you got to flatten him out and land shit. One of those, you know? Because now we're in Volk Islam territory. Like that fourth round, I believe, of Volk Islam won. Now it's just that shit again. Ian might turn himself around in this. That's not the tightest body lock I've ever seen. We're still grabbing gloves and shit. Nice. Love it. Dude, he's got to do something. He's running out of time. Minute left. Still a Gary round, in my opinion. Short little shots from Makhachev. Nothing really on him. "25 seconds. There, Makhachev. You should have been doing that the whole round, Makhachev, where you do this dumb fucking bullshit. Open up. Arm triangle. Oh, right at the fucking horn, and he could have got... Ah, shit. That's Gary 345, boys. That's gotta be Gary 345. Am I tweaking? As expected, this delivered. 48-47. I think the fifth round's Gary. Look at Islam's face compared to Ian's. Yeah. I think that's 3-4-5 Ian. Am I tweaking? How is this a Gary round? The body kicks at the start and Islam did nothing in the fifth. I'm thinking Gary 3-4-5. I don't know. Ian was beating his ass for 2.5. I can't beating his ass. He landed like 2 body kicks. Vamp, don't curse it. I'm not cursing it. I'm just saying 3-4-5. It seems kind of likely. We don't need Gary as champ. I know. I don't want Gary as champ, buddy. 3-2 either way. Yeah, probably. Either way, it sucked. Yeah. Just woke up. Can someone explain what happened? Makhachev won round 1 with the wrestling. Round 2, he knocked down Gary with a high kick. And then 3, 4, and 5, Gary was just landing kind of body kicks. And then he would get caught on the ground with Makhachev. Could be 3-4-5. Could be Makhachev 1-2-5. Comes down to how you score that fifth. If we were scoring the full fight, you'd give it to Makhachev off that second round knockdown. Probably. If you score total damage throughout this fight, I think it ends up being Makhachev, but here we go. Here's the decision, folks. 49-46! Yeah, it's got to be Makhachev, but 49-46 is fucking horrendous. 49-46 is fucking atrocious. Atrocious that you don't give Gary 3 and 4. Volk Islam part 2, kinda. I think Gary 3-4-5, it's a very, 49-46 is fucking horrendous. That's absolutely absurd. You have your flag the wrong fucking way, dipshits. You're a fool, Vamp? I'm not a fool. I picked Makhachev decision. What the fuck am I? I'm a fool? I think Ian Gary won the 5th. They'll give him 4 rounds. 4 rounds is fucking absurd. Compare their faces. Okay, you can't always go off faces. Fucking, they put the Russian flag into a cape. Captain Russia over here. Boxing greater than MMA. Sure. Islam got a 49-46 against Volk too, didn't he? The decision's wild. Yeah, I disagree. I had Ian 3-4-5. At least he dropped Gary. Yes, at least if he did lose a decision, if you do want to say 3-4-5, and we're not scoring off that, but at least we can say, like, off damage, it's not like Makhachev was, like, shut out here and it's a horrific robbery. He's going to be out for 2 years. Year and 3 months. Year and a quarter. Judges are fucking goobers. Hope they get hit by a mini truck's crazy. Clear 48-47. Boring. Or not. He's shit on Jones and GSP. No, he's not above GSP. With that performance, Makhachev ties Mighty Mouse, folks. Someone retired? No. Here's Marlon Moraes. Michael Morales and Prates. They score Aura at this point. It's like giving Almeida the win against Volkov. I wouldn't say it's on that level, because Makhachev was throwing shit from his back, but... Ian Gary face turn? Hold on. A decade of domination? That's a round loss to Bilal, by the way. Okay. Okay, well, Volk didn't just win a world title. Usman in the cage, yeah. He could have dedicated this to Alan Nascimento. That's all I'm saying. Gary on meat. He's able to push in that 5th round, man. Fuck. Okay, you ruined it at the end there. You had this great speech. Yeah, he's 28, run it back. Not immediately, but maybe eventually. 50-43 Islam. Yeah. We all thought it was 2-2. I thought it was 2-2. Okay. So the chair stays empty. Makhachev's on par with DJ now. Okay? If he would have got a finish, he could have been above him. If he would have made it like dominant or clear, maybe above him. Still under GSP, though. Okay, GSP, you're safe. You're safe, buddy. We need CP to bring violence back to the welterweight division. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think he gets fucking subbed. Oh, I think he might find openings, though. If Ian Gary's tagging him. But Ian Gary's good. If Ian wasn't vegan, he chins Islam, yeah. I don't think Islam won the fifth. I don't know. What did Islam do in the fifth? He landed 0 strikes on the feet. Straight up 0 strikes on the feet. Maybe 1 jab. I'm blanking now. 50-28 carry. Vamsy, where does Anderson rank in your GOAT list? He did steroids, he gets kicked out. But realistically, if we're counting all steroid people, Anderson does end up under John slightly, so. I guess Anderson ends up being like 6 or 5. He ruined it at the end. Ian did have like a decent post-fight thing, like, yeah, you know, I'm young and I'm bulletproof and whatever, and I'll come back from this and ba-ba-da-ba-da. And then it's like, and fuck you guys! And I'm like, oh no. Had it 4-1 Islam. Whoa, 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 whoa. 4-1 Islam, whoa. Well, how did Islam win the last round? He got back control. Yes. He got back. What did he do with the back control? Was there a sub attempt? He almost got. He got like here once on Ian, but Ian went whoop. You know, Ian went 2-on-1. He landed those punches at the end, but Ian was landing shit back, and Ian landed like 4 body kicks. I'm not glazing Ian either. Okay, I picked Makhachev by fucking 48-47 decision. By the way, vamped his HRT, so his records don't count. Yeah, real. Look at Islam's face. You can't just go off face, okay? Because you have to look at which rounds his face got worse in particular. I had a 3-2 Islam, 2-2 going into the fifth. Yeah, how do you give Islam the fifth, though? How did Islam win the fourth after eating body shots in the entire clinch? Yeah, I think I would rather give Islam the fifth than the third or the fourth for sure. Like, the fifth is a close round. It ends up being close. Like, if Makhachev didn't go ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, he loses for sure to Ian in that fifth round. I don't know. 49-46 is horrific. Very funny that Ian was shitting on JDM saying he's trash, but now he's lost to Islam and lost the pound for pound and he's young, blah, 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 blah. I mean, Ian did for sure do better than JDM, though. I think we're at least 10 years away from the true GOAT of MMA. He'll come from Canada. No, I don't know. Vamp, don't do this. Gary landed 2 good shots on the feet and then lost the entire round with Islam on his back after the takedown. Just being on somebody's back doesn't win you a round. Sorry. IH24. If you don't go for subs or if you don't do short shots, I get it. He was doing knees to the thigh. Maybe those cumulatively add up. And you can make that argument. It was close, competitive. I legitimately added 49-40. Which other round did you give him? Did you give Makhachev 3 or 4? Because you got to go Makhachev 1-2. And I think you kind of got to go Ian 3-4. I don't know. Is all I'm saying. He's got 3 or 4 now. Make sure he shatters the record. Seems like a taller task now. I think Ian was his toughest test. That or maybe Yaroslav, but he might fucking KO Yaroslav if he head kicks him like that. So you're telling me Bilal took a round off the guy who took 3 rounds off Makhachev? Yeah, I just don't know. Like, you got to go off of, like, cumulative shit from Makhachev, the knees to the thigh, and, like, every once in a while he would hit Ian Gary with, like, oh, one of these. But I don't know how much those count for. Tyler, we're not doing this again. Please don't be silly. Thank you, Vanny, for the 10 big ones. Imitate how Islam won. So, I want to pull up first. Vanny, we're going to get to your thing. 2 seconds. I want to pull up a couple of things here quickly. Crazy development from Artem. The fucking musical MMA thing is fucking crazy, dude. Me and Dialectic were chatting the other day, okay? And the shots that we called out in particular, okay? Makachev needs to control range, and he needs to do it against Ian. How's he going to do it? For the first time, maybe in a while, he's going to be outkicked. Boxing for boxing, Ian wins. Ian has judo, and his balance is one of the best parts of his game. It's hard to take him down up against the fence. The fence is Ian's friend, okay? Makachev has to get conventional takedowns in open space without having a striking threat, which he hasn't really done before. Even with Volk. Volk, he can kind of outpower him a little bit and then get takedowns in open space and push him up against the fence and work things. So, Ian would find himself on the ground at moments, and he's cutting angles. All right, that's the number one thing Ian did extremely well was he didn't allow himself to just get taken down and be like, oh, I'm down on the ground now. Like JDM, Makhachev would get to JDM's hips, and JDM would just be fucking laying there starfish, you know? Ian Gary, the minute Islam would get to his hips, and usually go for single legs, Makhachev didn't go double legs at range. And when he did, even Ian Gary would kind of slink around. Ian Gary makes sure that he's turning as much of his body as possible. And he's getting his hips a little bit higher than Makhachev. And he's trying to turn over. And he's trying to, not settle. The minute you settle with Makhachev, like we saw in the first round, when Ian Gary got taken down and then he's in half guard, and then he's settling, and then he's on his back, that's where you don't want to be. But if you can stay in a prolonged scramble, that does tire out Makhachev a little bit. In the same way it tired out Hamzat. There's a lot of elements of the Strickland Hamzat game plan, at least the first round, and the counter wrestling we saw from Sean. There's a lot of elements that it feels like he didn't take because they're just general principles. But if Islam won, Almeida should have won against Volkov, and I'm dying on that hill. I mean, I don't know. I agree the back take on its own doesn't win him the round automatically, but we're in agreement about the scoring. But Ian landed 2 decent shots. Well, 2 decent shots is greater than 0 decent shots, though. That's the thing. Right kick was free for Ian. Yeah, he could have thrown more of them. Ian could have made it more particular. But again, Ian would find himself up against the fence. He would make sure he's got his shoulder and his hip up against the fence on this side, and he's fighting the hands going 2-on-1, whatever. He can eat knees to the thigh all day. And as long as he's maintaining connection to the fence, he's got a point to post off of. Right? Because if you're in open space and you have the body lock, you can go all different directions. Here, at least, you can, lean into it. That was big for Ian, especially with the not getting taken down part. On the feet, I think he should have thrown more, obviously. More body kicks, because Makhachev wasn't catching body and head kicks. And the oblique kicks were nice, but I don't think he threw it. Ian kind of shot himself in the foot. Don't pull scoring criteria. We can't read. Once Ian built into the fight after working to get up in round 2, he used that reach advantage and actually kept Ian. Yeah. Ian Gary was very good working from open stance, and he was very good at pawing with the lead hand, feinting a kick, pawing with the lead hand. Oh, I can match your level. Oh, that kind of thing. And that was excellent for him. Do I think anybody else in this division can replicate that? No. I don't think Protez's anti-wrestling is good enough. He has more power, so he could land some of the shots Ian was finding. He found a 2 a couple times, and the body kicks. Protez can throw those holy smokes, he can throw those. But I feel like are Protez's kicks a little slower than Gary and his punches? They have a little bit more heat on them, but they might be a little bit slower. A lot more heat, actually, but might be a touch slower. And Protez kind of gets sloppy on the ground sometimes. So I could see him ending up on the ground and being in one of those scrambles where Ian's on his back and he's fighting the hands with Makhachev. He's going 2-on-1 in the end of the 4th round, 5th round, whatever that was, of this fight. And he ends up there and he gets kind of lazy and Makhachev fucking finds something, So that's Protez. So then you need to be able to out-wrestle Makhachev. And it's can Yaroslav maybe do that? Can Michael Morales size-mog him? Can somebody out-cardio Makhachev? Because he did slow down after the first 2 rounds, after pushing a little bit. I don't think Makhachev at 170 has great cardio. I think it is significantly worse. He didn't really have to push Ian that much. Ian also did do a good job at making him tired, but Islam didn't have to push in the JDM fight. JDM just relinquished position, and Islam was able to just kind of hang out on top of him. Kind of. Is it unfair to say that Khamzat DDP won? Khamzat DDP won. Khamzat DDP and Khamzat Sean kind of mirror to some degree. Islam Makhachev JDM to Islam Makhachev Gary. Do they kind of mirror each other a little bit in some aspects? Again, different outcomes, different styles of wrestling to some degree, but Ian won 3 and 4. I'm way down now. Imitate on the bag. Okay, yeah, we'll get there, Vanny. We'll get there. 1, 3, and 4. If you don't think so, you genuinely don't know. I just Makhachev didn't do enough. But then in 5, you could make an argument that Makhachev going like this a bunch does win him 5. I can understand that. I just don't think so. And he only landed 2 things, though, but he was also landing shit off his back while he was on his back. Islam threw ground and pound in the last round, unlike Almeida. It is a different circumstance. Ilya still beats Islam at lightweight. At lightweight in particular, maybe. Because his hips are lower. Makhachev can't get in on him. But maybe Makhachev just outkicks Topuria at lightweight, honestly. If Ian had come into the fight with that 3rd round confidence, he deadass could have KO'd Islam in the 4th. Islam did not have an answer on the feet. He couldn't cut distance. Yeah. He also had the best cardio in the top 8. He also tired out Shavkat big time. True. Thanks for the stream. Went 8 and 4. I went evens, I think. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. What are you gonna do? 6 and 6? Meh. Worst fighters have taken down Morales and he sucked from getting bought. Yeah, I don't know. He does have that wrestling. I think it might also be a judo background or something. No, sir. The body triangle for more than 3 minutes wins him the round. That's how it scored. The body triangle gets him closer to a finish, but you have to do something with a position. Body triangle should be a scoring position, but it's not. It's labeled a position. The only things you get credit for are strikes and submission attempts. Positions on their own give you nothing. Takedowns on their own, technically nothing. I get it. It's hard to get to a body triangle. If I was in charge of writing the criteria, Makhachev getting to a body triangle would be more valuable. Makhachev out wrestling Gary at moments would be more valuable, right? What's your scoring? I think I'm going 3, 4, 5 Gary. Again, I don't want to I don't really like Gary. I didn't pick Gary. So according to scoring criteria, damage is first. Yes, but you can, again, damage kind of gets broadened to where people will use the word damage to say that submission attempts rather don't count. They'll do that sometimes, which is funky. And it's hard to tell, what does 2 punches equal a submission attempt? It's hard to run numbers, but okay. We'll pull up the UFC unified rules. MMA unified rules, rather. Here we go, folks. We're going to look up specifically the body triangle. I don't think it exists, but if it does, I'm fine with being wrong. I don't think they say body triangle anywhere. We can do a Google search. Well, body triangle's off the table, folks. Body coverings, upper body tape, cosmetics, fouls to the body placing, grabbing the fence, decision body. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything written about body triangles. But the specific line we're looking for. This part is new. This is newly approved. This is after the Cody Garbrandt throwing up in a bucket stuff. We see effective striking and grappling. See, again, dominance in the grappling phase, in particular, you have to be in dominant positions and utilizing those positions to end fight-ending submissions or attacks. Merely holding a dominant position, merely holding a dominant position shall not be a primary factor in assessing dominance. What a fighter does with these positions is what must be assessed. So technically, if you want to say that the striking of Ian Garry and Makhachev overall totally evened out, then you can go to like dominance or like cage control or aggressiveness technically off the back. But like control time doesn't matter. Not really. Not entirely. Look up control time. Okay. That's a good idea. Hold on, we gotta go back. Control time in particular, not a term. Control of the fighting area ends up being like plan B, plan C. Like those are secondary to damage. Effectively. They're made in a specific order as well. It's effective striking, grappling, number one, and if that's dead even, then you go down to aggressiveness, and then you go down to control of the fighting area, which is technically what control time ends up being. Control time can also be aggressiveness, I guess, but it's kind of wonky. See, controlling or impacting their opponent, controlling and impacting, rather. Impacting, the way that the rule set is written, they've effectively changed out the word damage for impact. So damage, the controlling and impacting ends up kind of circling back to damage anyway. Garry landed 10 body kicks? Yeah, I don't know. I just think the fucking scoring's weird. Primary factor, Van. Primary, we are in agreement that that position and advancements are secondary, but Garry landed 2 shots. Islam landed a flurry. Okay, so you want to say that that's... As long as it's not even, if it's dead even, which is usually not possible, if things are even, then you go to the secondary criteria. But you have to say that the body kick and the total flurry of little punches are dead even to then go to the other thing. Okay? Where's the damage in the fifth? No one damaged the other, so control time matter in the fifth? Ian Garry body kicks. Do Ian Garry body kick? Do they not count at all? Okay. Interesting. I think they're meaningful. I think there's something. I think you can... even if you want to make that argument that they're dead even off of the body kicks and Islam Makhachev's kind of weird ground and pound. If you want to say they're even and then we go to secondary criteria, then I guess. Then I'm fine with that. But if you want to say that they like mix together, you can't go to control time until things are dead even. You just can't. Because then you get into secondary scoring. Ian Garry body kick? I mean, they happened. I watched them happen. Criteria ends up effectively being lumped into the third category after aggressiveness. I guess control time, again, can't technically be aggressiveness. Yeah. So, weird. Again, the scoring criteria is stupid and flawed. That's not how secondary criteria is judged at all, Vamp. It's not just, oh, damage is tied next. It's at the discretion of the judges to leverage the less valuable stat to make a decision. No, it's not. No, it's not. Dude, buddy, please. I'm fucking begging you. Herb should have broken him up. There could have been a couple moments, yeah. Pull it up. We're pulling it up. We're trying to find it here. Yeah, here. Right here. Hold on. We found the paragraph. Judges evaluate mixed martial arts techniques such as effective striking, grappling, Plan A, effective aggressiveness, Plan B, and control of the fighting area, Plan C. Plans B and C are not taken into consideration unless Plan A is weighed as being even. So if the judges weighed Plan A, damage, effectively, trying to finish the fight as even, then you can move to secondary criteria. It's not weighed unless it's even. Or it's not taken into consideration unless weight is even. Originally. Who cares? Let's talk about Dern Robertson too. Yeah, fuck. Ian Gary body kick is fucking very funny. Am I missing a word perhaps? No, we're not. Okay, we're good. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. So you agree that Islam won. I think overall, if our scoring was better, half of chat has Houston level literacy. Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Let's not insult them that much, okay? It's fine. You could really interpret it any way you like. Well, no. But the rules are a word salad document. The unified rules are objectively word salad, copied and pasted onto other pieces of word salad, and they don't change the terms correctly. And they're just, it's nothing. Maybe you expecting judges to read the scoring criteria? That's too much. I know. So then it's like, okay, I'm counting the 2 Ian Gary body kicks as technically being more valuable than Makhachev going pa 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 pa. If you want to say that's even, I'm okay with that, I guess, but it's close. It's a close fight, okay? Anybody who's saying it's not close. 49-46 silly, though. 49-46 is silly. Adios, vamp. I'm gonna go to bed. That's a good fucking idea. See you around, dude. In the 5th round, Islam landed 0 strikes while standing up and landed like 10 pitter-patter shots on the ground. Ian landed jabs and body kicks. He landed 1 jab and 2 body kicks. Whereas Makhachev, towards the end of the round, he did actually like throw a decent amount of damage on some of them. Not as much as if he would have postured up, for example, but like there was something. I still think those 2 strikes do actually tie with the back of the head strikes and make Islam win. But yeah, I didn't know that. That's entirely fair. If you want to go to that, that's fair, and I'll allow that. Ian got robbed. I don't know about robbed. You know, he didn't really make it definitive enough anyway. Not that I think like, oh, to beat the champ, you gotta beat the champ. Whatever. To beat the champ, you gotta beat the champ. You gotta make it definitive every time. But I think you left a lot of things open, and it is what it is. I'm okay with Islam losing. 49-4. I'm okay with Ian losing, rather, but 49-46 is, yeah. Side note, Ian's so performative. How was that losers post-fight interview longer than the winners? No idea. He got the final laugh, I guess. What are you gonna do? I was supposed to hit the bag for Vanny. I'm so sorry. Okay. So Ian Gary, again. He would go southpaw occasionally, but mostly orthodox. Ian Gary switching. Ian Gary trying to get the outside foot battle in the cuck chair, bro. Come on, dude. Slowly inching his way over. So again, Ian Gary orthodox. Ian Gary orthodox. Makhachev also coming in with this hand. The lead hand fight and the outside foot battle, and then constantly circling this way, did at moments circle Ian into problems. With this criteria, Movsar is negative in the UFC? Kind of. But Vamp, it is a little disingenuous to use the criteria when the judges essentially judge fights by the criteria I was explaining earlier. With this criteria, Merab is negative in the UFC straight up. That's why I scored. That's how you can, if you actually understand the way in which things go, then it's like, oh shit, Merab didn't have damage this person, and his grappling doesn't make up the difference. And it's like, oh shit, oh no. This is how I've been scoring fights. I've been going off criteria, and you gotta go like this, and then you gotta up. That's why some of my scoring is weird sometimes, I guess. flurry on the head kick, Ian kicked the body. Yeah. I think Ian could have landed the head kick clean third, fourth. Yeah, I did feel like when Makhachev was slowing down, especially, Makhachev didn't catch any kicks. I was expecting him to catch like one kick and fuck, that's the round for Ian. I was expecting something like that, but no. But yeah, Ian with the body kick was excellent. He's always had that weapon. Ian Garry has always had the rear triangle. Right. He also has the lead stuff as well, but Ian Garry's more so a rear kicker. Again. Eventually he would kind of like get Makhachev to bite on something, put his hands up, and sometimes Makhachev would kind of go like up into the side, and then that opens up the body kick. Yeah. But a lot of Ian kind of just whipping shit around, you know? Obviously I'm doing like half switch kicks. That's not great. You know, a bunch of those, and then he did throw head kicks, but they would always be on the arms. He would always like telegraph them a little bit too much. Just took him a little bit too long to get to the head. That wasn't a great kick either. But yeah, the inside, I was expecting Ian to do, like he did the uppercut on Prates a couple times, where Prates would kind of back Ian up. He would back Ian up, and then Ian would like cut an angle this way, kind of go bang bang, and then we go like, was it a lead uppercut? But it was kind of like a spear. It wasn't like an uppercut per se. It was kind of like that lead jab coming out at a weird angle, and then a two, and then pop, 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 pop. One of those. I was expecting him to throw the lead uppercut a little bit more. But yeah. I see your socks, Vamp. They are, in fact, socks. Scoring criteria is ass. True. It is objectively bad, and it's flawed, and it's stupid. But if we don't hold to the criteria, what do we got? What do we got? Judges don't even adhere to the shadow. To a shadow of this criteria, Vamp, you can't really use it in any meaningful capacity when it hasn't been applied in any fight in the last 4 years. That's not on me, man. That's on the judges. I'm just going by the rules, man. Don't shoot the fucking messenger. My favorite part was when Ian dabbed him up after stomping his knee both times. He hit him in the cup. That's why he was dapping him up. They were oblique kicks that kind of went up the middle. And then Ian's like, I'm sorry for low blowing you like I did Bilal Muhammad. I told you guys about the head kick. I didn't expect Makhachev to be able to outkick Ian Garry at moments. I thought he was going to get outranged too badly, but he almost had an egregious fence grab and was grabbing the fence with his feet. He wasn't grabbing the fence with his feet. In between, Ian won damage-based scoring criteria, technically yes. In between, like, the fence and the canvas, there's, like, a little gap. And Hamzat, not Hamzat. They don't all look the same. And Islam Makhachev kind of, like, he slanted his foot and kind of put it in the gap a little bit. I don't think it really mattered, but Vamp just be happy Ian lost, I suppose. But, like, it feels kind of silly when it's like, he maybe could have won that. Oh, yeah. Okay. It is impressive for Islam to be doing this up a weight class, to be fair. Yes. Yes, agreed. Ian was way bigger. Ian was out muscling him in the clinch at moments, yeah. People forget, man. Ian Garry's got vegan power. Okay, we're not going to call it yet. We're going to do the little review here. And then, we got to be realistic here, man. This criteria exists in legislature only, is not applied, not dictated any fights. Okay, well, how am I supposed to score fights? Am I supposed to, put out my own video where it's like, here's how I specifically score fights, and you can follow along at home, you know? What am I supposed to do? Bilal would have chinned Islam over, sure. Prime Shavkat, yeah. Prime Shavkat ends up being a bad matchup. Don't enjoy Islam's style, but he's the GOAT of MMA. He's close. He's very close. Ian winning would have been better for the division. Would have gotten an active champ title fight again this year. Yeah, probably. Well, maybe January, February. But that's far better than Islam not coming back till summer next year. So that's rough. At fucking best, 10 months. Ian wasn't doing anything. He was too busy being respectful instead of taking his head off. Islam lost the fight, but Ian, okay. He didn't pull the trigger. Well, Makhachev didn't really pull the trigger a lot either, in fairness. Twitter's probably having a fucking meltdown. I don't even want to go on there. Get me out of here. Oi, didn't know chicken parm wasn't vegan. Yeah. Ian probably gets caught. Yeah. Islam Makachev switching around fucking lattes to make Ian Gary break vegan. Oh, buddy. Come on. Sadly, yes. From what we understand, judges simply tier the damage control and the cage control in that order and assign an arbitrary value to each in decreasing order. I don't even know if they do that sometimes. Based on the scoring here, they're not even really going like, I guess they're doing some sort of cumulative mix. Because they do value cage control more than they should, which is 0. But the only time you ever really get to cage control and aggressiveness is like, again, Esparza Rose, where nothing has happened. It's weird. Events. Oh, I clicked off of it. No, get back. Get back here. Okay, post show. Here we go. How small do I need to be? How about this size? Okay, here we go. We're going to start at the bottom and work our way up, folks. Jeremiah Wells with an excellent win over Mictecbek Oral by massive underdog, big win. Wobbled him and then found like a ninja choke. Very sick. Jeremiah Wells, maybe give him D-Rod next. I don't even know. Maybe. Neil Magny beat Ramiz Brahimaj. Ramiz only has like 1 round of cardio, maybe even 3 minutes of cardio. Neil Magny's infinitely craftier than anybody else. He needs more respect. Respect Neil Magny, dude. Lucas Fernando looked excellent against Rafael Tobias. He looked like he could be ranked at light heavyweight. He could be that level of guy. No, smaller. I want pocket size ramp. No, thank you. Vicente Luque, Tresean Gore. That's my fight of the night, I think. Either that or maybe no. Yeah, I think Luque Tresean Gore is my fight of the night. All in all card performed really well for the name value true. Judges literally do the damage as 1 big banana, but 4 minutes of control time is like 50 small bananas. Yeah, kind of. Excellent win from Tresean Gore. Well, it's Vicente Luque. But like he fought through adversity, got a flying knee, got a bunch of his teeth knocked out. He's nowhere near being ranked, but like he's neat. Maybe do him versus you could do him versus Stoltzfus next. That wouldn't even be that bad. They'd be on the same schedule too. Similar amounts of damage, I think. Dante Johnson learned how to throw punches. His biomechanics are weird, but he's got weird raw talent as well. So, is what it is. Again, nowhere near being ranked either. Eric McConical probably out of the organization. But Dante Johnson with like a sick KO with a big right hand, I believe. He threw it like a fastball, dude. He went like this. He threw like the Diego Lopez Volk right hand almost. Charles Johnson, Eduardo Chapelin. Chapelin taking this on 3 days' notice. And Charles Johnson subbed him with a Scottish twister, which was big. The second time that's happened in the UFC so far. And did Gore actually get his teeth knocked out? Did it look cool? It looked kind of cool. In the post-fight speech, he was talking like this. It was like these 4, I think. 4 on the bottom. In the front. That was crazy. Yeah, Charles Johnson got fouled badly a couple times, but Herzog gave him a towel, even though Herzog didn't technically recognize the eye poke initially. I don't know. It was fun. Whatever. Chidi Njokuani beat Joel Alvarez, another underdog. Also, short notice for Joel Alvarez. This was supposed to be Chidi Njokuani versus Jeff Neal. Joel took this on 2 weeks' notice, I believe. Somewhere around there. Tippy-tappy at range, probably 29-28. And Njokuani's the right scorecard. Ribovic KO'd Barboza in 2 rounds. Barboza looked really bad. He retired. Good for him. His eye was cut open. His shin was cut open. Ribovic is never really going to be anything, which sucks, but he's going to give you like a fight of the year every once in a while, so you keep him on the roster. plus Argentina's neat, I guess. Dustin Stoltzfus, as N1KF1 says in the chat, went beast mode. He did. He did, in fact, go beast mode. And another underdog win from a guy who was born in Pennsylvania, but reps Germany sometimes, most of the time. You got no love for the underdog. That's why you will not survive. Okay. A back take without actually trying to submit isn't effective grappling. Not technically, no. But he got punches off his back when he was doing the back take shit. So that's something, but not much. Mansour Abdulmalik is like worse than Danny Barlow. Again, do Stoltzfus versus Tresean Gore. I think that'd be nifty. Jalen Turner beat Cal Fernandez inside of a minute. He timed a low kick. Cal Fernandez already got fraud checked previously. Jalen Turner is like a top 10 lightweight. Top 15 for sure. And who could they match Jalen Turner up with? 2 seconds here. Fiziev, Messiah, Grant Dawson is booked. The loser of Hooker Parnasse. Tom Nolan, no thank you. Gamrot? Nah, they already fought. So maybe Fiziev? Maybe Fiziev, Jalen Turner sometime later this year. Next year. The Barboza retirement was sad. Mackenzie Dern, Jillian Robertson. Jillian Robertson won rounds 3 and 5, and boy howdy, did she have me squealing like a little pig boy, but couldn't quite get it done. She's just not athletic at all. She has no striking. Well, she does if she puts volume on you, but she just gets countered very hard by fucking Mackenzie Dern. Which sucks. Damn it. And then Makhachev Gary we've already talked about at length. Yeah, man, the capsule lock threat makes full guard or holding full top guard effective. If you're trying, if like, I don't know, Fiziev Turner might as well start recruiting toddlers to fight adults. Okay, man, let's calm down. Fiziev, who talked about moving down to 145 versus big 170 or arguably Jalen Turner. Like it or not, control time is scored alongside damage in the sport despite what's written. It's the actual reality. Okay, well, that's not how I'm choosing to judge things. I don't judge things on some magical scoring that only exists in the head of like 3 judges sometimes. So Islam the GOAT now, right? He's under GSP still. He's tied with Mighty Mouse. Islam is in fact tied with Mighty Mouse currently. If he finishes his next opponent, he'll maybe go above GSP. If he decisions his next opponent, he ends up tied with GSP for a bit. Honestly, thank God Islam got the back control and won the 5th round. Had he kept it standing and won the round, this might be an outrageous robbery. It wouldn't be outrageous. Maybe fence grabbing should just be legal. It's not detrimental to fighter health, and all it really does is make offensive grappling. I think the fence, the way it is silly. I think we need to get rid of the fence. I think we need plexiglass. I think we need 8 pieces of plexiglass. And then you just rub against that shit. There's no fence grabs then. Then it's just walls. It's just clear walls. Come on. The cage is there not because it's like an effective thing that you would have in a fist fight. The cage is there because it's like, fuck, we need something we can see through that the fighters can also be on, you know? He just lapped GSP? I disagree. He tied him last fight? No. No one's going to break the streak? No, probably not. Not because I think no one will be this good, but because the sport has finally left its infancy, where dominance like this can't last. Or where dominance like this could last, rather. Makhachev should retire. No, why not keep pushing? We need barbed wire? Yeah. GSP's your one? Well, it's GSP, it's not JSP. Interesting. Plexiglass doesn't look cool. Exactly. The cage is branding at this point. A CJI pit would be optimal. Yeah, kind of. What do you think of the 2 judges scoring at 49-46? I think that's horrendous. I think 48-47 either way. If you want to go Makhachev, you have to go 48-47. You can't give Makhachev 3 or 4. I'm sorry. Respectfully. Joe Rogan basketball court. Man, I'm telling you. Calf kicks at a football field. I agree in the glass, but it would get so smudged by the main event. True. I'm just saying, like, the cage is there as a means to see things. Embarrassing performance. I got robbed of $100, but I'm not even mad they gave it to him, even though it was 345 Ian. The fact they gave him 49.46 just lets me know the fix was in. Okay. If finishes equate to GOAT status, Mighty Mouse GSP Jones. Yeah, but GSP had a better quality of opponent overall than Makhachev total throughout his career. Okay, whatever. Islam by panic body triangle stall? Yeah. Scoring criteria only applies until one of the lot enters the cage. The control time becomes the most important. Okay. You realize finishing still contributes to resume. Yes, it does. But it's not the whole thing. Like Makhachev being able to finish people or whatever doesn't immediately put him above GSP for some weird reason. GSP couldn't finish people after a certain point. And a lot of that was stalling on their part. Let's be real here. Carlos Condit, man. Carlos Condit was fucking legit. Carlos Condit effectively ends up in like a Prates situation right now. Straight up. If prime Carlos Condit was here right now, he ends up being in this like a Prates spot. Where he's like 3 in the world, 2 in the world, whatever. Have ring girls wash the plexiglass in between fights. Yeah, make them work for it. Yeah, 100%. A finish win objectively does more for a resume than a decision win. That's why I think Islam finish win would have pushed him above GSP. Yeah, me too. It is really that close. Yeah, I'm not saying that Makhachev and GSP are like far apart. I think they're close right now, though. I mean, who does that to Jonathan Hendricks? Yeah, exactly. Straight up. He was on roids, dude. The GSP revisionism is fucking crazy. Just because you didn't watch it, dude. Just because you think Dan Hardy's a fucking journeyman. It's like Dan Hardy was undefeated in the UFC outside of one robbery, one fight where he threw his head in a guillotine after winning for 12 minutes. Condit and GSP, dude. Absurd. It's an objectively decent win for GSP. GSP beating Dan Hardy is better than Moicano. Come on. It's not really the finish or decision. It's just how good you looked in the fight and how great you were at solving problems. Yeah, that's part of it. But the finish versus decision, like, also shows us how good at solving. Like, if Islam would have found a rear naked at the end of the 5th, that means, okay, he worked into the fight and he solved the problem, right? Can you release a video shitting on the Dern match? I wish in the post-fight interview you could call in and talk to them. I don't want to call in. Thoughts on training to eye poke your opponent with your toes since it's not legal? That's not illegal, rather. That's possible. That's possible, man. Okay, we're going to call it there. I got to eat, and then I'm going to probably record a video. I'm going to try and get a video out for tomorrow. We're going to see here. We'll see. All right. 2,000 views. Still got 36 people. Appreciate everyone being here. This win is a great opponent, yeah, but even for a decision, it's extremely weak. Islam couldn't get his grappling off perfectly, kind of lost on the feet. He scraped by. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at here. Like, I set the terms beforehand. Hey, if Islam looks impressive and he looks dominant and he does like a JDM level performance or a finish, that's valuable enough against Ian Gary to where I'm like, okay, he goes above Mighty Mouse. But now he's kind of just stuck on par with him for me. I don't know. Good night, fam. God bless. Drew. Real. Lost on the feet. He had one knockdown and okay, whatever.